Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. That's me right there, a partner both on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome. Dual streaming to all my awesome peeps out there in the universe on Twitch and YouTube right now. Feel free to put a 1 in the chat again if you can see and hear me over there on the Twitch and over on YouTube. Appreciate it big time. We're going to play this awesome game right here, Fallout 4. We're going to go ahead and get you guys in the chat right over here. And we're also going to go ahead and pull down the Fallout 4 right there. Now, we're building a gigantic mega vault. That's right, gigantic mega vault at Spectacle Island, as you can see. And we're going to get into that here in just a moment. We're ready now that we built out everything else. We're ready to get all of our companions going and also our main settlers. We're going to try to get them geared up. I'm going to show you how I gear them up to be incredibly OP, which is always a fun thing, everybody. Always a fun thing to make them super, super OP. That is for sure. So we're going to get into all of that here in just a moment. Yeah, look at all those ones in the chat. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see, Jonkers, first one I see in the chat tonight. Thank you very much for showing that love. Rotisserie G coming in as well. I see Paul in there. Yeah, you love the startup. Yes, that was about 100 hours worth of work right there, that 3D startup that I have. It is very, very involved. That is for sure. that was a tremendous amount of work, but man, did it turn out good, didn't it? Didn't it turn out amazing? I thought it really did. For sure, for sure. So yeah, we're going to get into it over here, everybody. Brando coming in as well, showing some love. What up, Brando? Thanks for coming in. Hanging out as well. Let's see what else we got going on here. There's those ones. All right. Yeah, I see them. Thanks for coming in. It's Ally also showing some love. Thank you very much. Appreciate that as well. Foggy saying hello, Foggy. What up? Wombat as well coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. Wow, lots of love in that Kismet love train right there. Very nice. Again, thanks for the 1. Yes, that's right. Oh, Rotisserie G getting that hype going on as well. Thanks everybody for coming in. I'm super excited. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get into it. Let's go. All right, we're ready to go over here big time. We're going to get this rocking and rolling. All right, so let's take a look at where we're at right now. Let's go ahead and walk out here. Maybe go do a little pew-pew. Where did I put that? Good question. Where did I put my little shooty thingy? I don't remember. I totally don't remember, everybody. Let's see. I would normally put it somewhere outside where I could shoot it. Maybe I took it out. I don't know. What the heck? Where is it? Or maybe I didn't put it back. Yeah, it doesn't look like I put it back, but that's okay. We can just make another one. We'll put it over here on the side, over here by the landing pad. Now what we need to do is kind of clear the air right now so that we're not playing in the foggy dark. So what we're going to do is go ahead and put in a little fireworks thing there. And then we're going to go ahead and work with our switches right over here. Yeah, I don't think I put it back down again here. And there we go. I like to have these, you know, out and about. There's also a connector here. I can go ahead and put that connector back and utilize that connector right there to run to there. And I think I had the fireworks on me last time I checked. They're usually under miscellaneous. Yes, there they are right there. And you build this in the chemistry station as part of one of the DLCs, and boom! And there we go. Very nice. Now we don't have to worry about all that fogginess, and you can look at my base in all of its glory. Now, one of the very few times I actually have built my base over on this side, which, of course, is going to make it easier for when I'm coming in and out of here. I don't have to go all the way to the backside of the island every time. And you can see that we've got the mega sorter running down the way. Now, we're going to get some manufacturing going eventually. And you can see that it's doing its job, which is to take all that purified water and run it down the line. Now, I just discovered something in this playthrough, everybody. I don't know why I never thought of it before, but this wire edge here can actually fit inside the edge of the conveyor belts to keep it from accidentally bouncing out of there. Very, very cool option there. Of course, we've got it dragging out of the primary workbench here. Let's see if we got anything else we can put in there. Let's see, laser pistols, combat armor, all sorts of stuff to test this out today for sure. Yeah, let's put some just regular junk in there, some mods, a bunch of ammo in there. There we go, just to give it a little bit of testing over there as well. I kind of feel like I definitely need to move this maybe over to the other side. There we go. So what it's going to do is run out this purified water day and night. As long as it's got it in the workbench, it'll just keep running it down the way, which is awesome. But another thing that I could do on my end, because that's coming directly from the workbench, is to work my way over here. Get that vault door open. I love it every time, everybody. I've seen it hundreds, maybe even thousands of times. Every time it's awesome. All right, now right here in the cooking stove, I can go ahead and access the workshop. And in the workshop, you can see it's got 2,000 purified water. Now, yesterday, we collected over 17,000 purified water. And today is no exception. Boom, now we're at 18,000. And you can see why I don't produce any more purified water at this location, because I just collect so much at this point that I can literally just go buy out all the vendors and so on. And so we want to get some new people in here and get them doing their thing. One of the things I also want to do is have one of the computers over here as well, so I can manage the vault right from over here. So I'm going to put it, say, right there, and very easily. I love these connectors, everybody. They're one of my favorite connectors in the game, because you can just connect it to the wall. You don't have to run a bunch of lines or anything like that. Just connect it to the wall. We can put it right up against there, so you barely ever see the cable. And then I can control the population from right here. So if I've got some unemployed peeps right now, what do I want them to do? Well, probably put somebody in the scavenging. And let's see how many people. We got 0 people ready to scavenge. All right. Well, let's go ahead and see what our vocational overview is right now. 4, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and 1. Okay, we got this. And so what I'm going to do is... go in and track this. Let's do that first. 1224. So we're going to go here to Spectacle Island. Now, Spectacle Island, we are mega building. All right, so we're building way beyond what we normally do. We have to go through and double check all of our stuff again. So we're just going to take this out for right now, and we're going to double check this. Now, this is a spreadsheet I call the Settlement Overseer, and you guys are welcome to go check it out right there at that link. But what it does is basically tracks all my settlements, so I know what's going on. 1224 over there. So this is 12. I actually lost a person. 24 food, looking good. Water, we definitely need to check that in our thing. Power is 1,000. Our defense right now is probably pretty light. Yeah, 120 still. Okay, or now up to 120. Beds, we've got 23, and happiness is 87 and rising. I like to see that. Our happiness went down a bit, but we were working on the thing, so that does happen. Scavengers, we'll work on that later. Trovs, I know we have 3. We actually have 12 of these trade centers. Do we make them a living center? Yes. Do we do workbenches? Yes. Do we have vault-tec computer? Yes. Artillery, that's the other thing we need to do. So let's go ahead and get some artillery out here that we do want to use. I'm going to run up here on the top. Now, this is where we're trying to make a landing pad for our vertebrates. It wasn't working so well last time, but we did load the game, so it might work well this time. So we'll see how it goes. We can also go ahead and just maybe stretch this out just a little bit more here. There we go. Maybe put this further over. Oh, not that one. There we go. Trying to get this. There we go. Further over this way. Let's say maybe right there. Then we're going to go ahead and get our artillery going on. I love the artillery, everybody. You just rain fire wherever you are. Now, artillery is not that important here at this location because most of the other locations are really far away. Unless you're trying to fire at the thing over there, the castle. But pretty much what I want to do is actually make these separate from the landing pad. There we go. Maybe a little bit like this, and then we'll have that. And then maybe a little bit of this. Just have them all be kind of their own separate thing. Like this, where my peeps can just stand on there and do their stuff. And again, we still got plenty of room to build at this location. So we're just going to keep that going right over there. Very nice. All right. And then maybe a little bit out this way. And again, another one in there. Now, we don't have anybody to do artillery right now, but we're just going to get it in here and do something really fun like that. And, of course, you want to have it as far forward as you can because this way it'll go much further when you do shoot. But we'll have to wait until we recruit more people, or we can send people here and then build it up that way as well. But we have everything that we need to get it going. We definitely want to put some more defenses in the long run, but in the short run, I think we'll be good. And see, we got a turret problem too. See, this one's going to shoot underneath here, and this one will shoot down underneath here. But they get right here in this corner. They'll be hard to get. So we'll probably need to do some low side turrets over there. Maybe just to protect this under part as well. We'll see how it goes. If we start having a problem with it, that's the best time to come and take care of it. But let's go in and now say that we do have 4 artillery there. The peeps working. Yes, but they are not really doing it. And also we're going to build out and call this Fort TDK. For the Notorious TDK. So he's the founder of this particular location. So we're going to get into that. We're going to wait till we fill up our settlement first. And then we're going to come back to that. All right, let's go ahead and double check all of these things. We're going to say yes on this. And actually, we're going to turn this to a different color, like an orange, so that we know that we are mega building. Supply line, yes. Beacon's good. Quick travel's down. Quick shops, yes. Bell is on the inside, yes. Siren is a good one. Did I put my siren back down? That's a good question. I don't think I did. So let's go in here and get the siren going. Let's see. Right over here. Where is that siren? I forget where it is. It's oh, it's under resources. That's right. I think it'd be under power, but it's not. All right, there's our siren, and we need a good spot for it where they can reach it. But it's not really in the way. Maybe off to the side. Maybe take this one out and just put a wall there. Let's see. Wall is what we're looking for. So just a wall like this, and then we can put the siren there. Like this. There we go. Maybe we can get this to go to there. No, it's blocked. All right, well then we'll go ahead and take this one out and do the same thing. First we'll connect these down to there. And then back over here. Okay, all that looks good. So we got our siren in. Let's mark that off. There we go. And then we have all the stuff. Now, at this point, this just needs to kind of run for a while so that we get a bunch of people. We can go to other settlements and bring them in as well. That does help a lot. But what we want to do is go ahead and pop out of here. And there we go. All right, now we want to utilize some of our resources to gear up all of our peeps. And we've got quite a bit up here, and we have it automatically sorting all of this stuff as well. So one of those things are my weapons. Now, I'm actually going to start with the Gatling lasers because this is going to be my primary spot here. I'm going to pull all the Gatling lasers out of there like that. And then I'm going to go find all of these fusion cores down here and pull all these extra fusion cores out of here. And I've got so many of them in there. So we've got our fusion cores that we can give to everybody. We also want to go through and look at our armor because we've got a bunch of that as well. Probably want to work on my armor too. I see some heavy combat armor in there. Let's go ahead and start with that. Good amount of heavy combat armor. We want to look for some helmets as well that they can use. Maybe some combat helmets. Yeah, combat armor helmet. There we go. Those are fairly rare to find. We also have a bunch of Brotherhood of Steel combat armor helmets that we can use. Some army helmets. Those are all good. Let's see. Now, also, we want them to look good, so we want to have a laundered. Let's go look for some laundered. Let's see. Dresses we've got in here. Let's just get some different types of dresses. See how the ladies like that. Right here. Let's just get all of this. There we go. Let's get some lab coats. What else we've got? Oh, there's enameled metal helmets as well. And then we need our glasses, which are going to be way at the bottom. Way down there. That's a lot of combat armor right there, everybody. That's a lot of combat armor. There we go, wraparound goggles. We got our vault-tec lab coats as well. We could use those. We could use our Vault 114 jumpsuits, which we have, and then our Vault 88 jumpsuits. Probably going to actually end them up in dress-up outfits. Let's see. Suspenders and slacks. We'll get a little bit of that. And this is where you just start fooling around with the cosmetics of your companions and of your dwellers. Mechanic jumpsuits. Yeah, let's grab some of those. What else we got in here? Let's see. No Miniman outfits. Mechanic jumpsuits. We'll grab those. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, clean suits and stuff. I should have grabbed while I was up here. Could put them all on fashionable glasses. That would be funny. Maybe all my next level vendors will put them in fashionable glasses. Let's see. Where's my clean suits? Right here. Okay, bunch of clean suits. Now, when we're done using these, we're going to put these in a separate container so that we can very easily pull them out again when we're ready to work on other settlements as well. So we're going to go ahead and go in here. Now, the first people that I typically dress up is myself, is so that I can utilize those resources. Oh, I don't even have my benches down. Let's go ahead and put all of our benches down. Let's see, all of our worky benches. Nope, workbenches. There we go. Let's go ahead and start with our chemical bench. Right there. The door faces away from you, by the way. Benches I don't use very often is like the cooking bench. Power armor bench, I do use that from time to time. Let's just set that kind of off to the side there. Probably the weapon bench is one of the top benches that I use. Over here. There we go. And then, of course, our armor bench. Right over here. There we go. Okay, now first thing I'm going to do is go to the armor bench here. And I'm going to craft up some stuff. And I'm going to look at what I've got right here. And I've got some legendary items. Chess, combat. I've got just some combat. But the rest of these are legendaries. Melee attackers. I wonder if I have any heavy legendary combat armor. Let's go see over here in our combat stuff. Let's see. Auto stim. Let's just look for heavy. Ooh, mama, look at all those fusion cores in there. We should be taking those out. While we're at it, take all those fusion cores out of there, since we have to scroll past them anyway. We'll take them all out and we'll put them in a separate container that will just be for my my companions. There's a lot of them. There's a lot. And this is one of my favorite things about Fallout 4 is the fact that it has its own inventories and you can split those inventories up. Very, very useful. And this actually is a legendary vault suit there as well. We'll probably just put that as a memento thing. So let's see what else we've got. Not much. Sentinel's combat armor, reduced damage while not moving. Yeah, powered combat armor. Increase action point refresh speed. Ooh, that's not too bad. Plus poison resistance. We're just going to go in and look through the combat armor. Combat armor is one of my favorite because it's lighter and then works pretty well for all of your settlers. For me, I do have basically all of the legendaries that I can buy in the various different locations. But there is many more that's around for sure. There's more action point speed. Commando helmet. I prefer my current helmet, but I can use it for somebody else. Now, these I would probably use more for companions. And there's an auto stim combat armor. And I'm more kind of sorting it than anything else. There's a combat champion. This is all champion set. We'll pull that out of there. Combat armor. This stuff takes a while because you're in here just kind of looking through all of these massive amount of legendaries that you have. And if I miss some, that's okay too. I'll come back and work on them some more. Another thing you might want to do with your legendaries is start to split them between, you know, this is armor and this is a weapon and so on and so forth, just to make it easier to organize. And so we're going to look at all of that. And so that all looks fine. All right, and now we're going to go ahead and make some more containers over here so we can manage all of this stuff over here. We're going to get all the way to the nice clean ones way at the end. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and start to organize this. Let's put it over here. This seems good right there. And then we want to go ahead and put some labels on it. Decorations. Oh boy, where is it? Not there. Decorations, wall decorations. There we go. And so we can go ahead and just put a ammo thing on there. And then we can take all of these fusion cores that are not 100%. See, if they're 100%, I usually keep them. But if they're not 100%, I either sell them or just use them for my companions. Now, my companions are really doing an amazing job of using the Gatling laser. So we're going to go through and, of course, micromanage all this stuff now. And so this is purely going to be ammo right there. And then we're going to go ahead and organize it a bit more. And we're going to get ourselves a couple more of these. Containers. Like this. Yeah, let's say right there. And we'll go in, name these some more. And this is going to be armor. And then this will be clothing. Oh, we should have done one more. Nope. We should have done one more. Containers. I like how it also remembers the last thing that you were doing in that session in Fallout 4. I really like that as well. You saw it brought the same thing, and then when I go to wall decoration, you can see it's on the same thing here. And this is going to be under guns. And there we go. See, I wish I could do that in Fallout 76, everybody. It's so incredibly useful. Yes, happy bomb drop day, everybody. Yes. It is the 5th anniversary of Fallout 76 as well. But yes, it is bomb drop day today. And we're in here playing some Fallout 4. Now we've got all of our Gatling lasers. We put all of our stuff away. Let's start with just some basic stuff. Let's see this guy over here. We're just going to talk to this settler here. Let's go, Mr. Settler. All right. Like to trade some items with this guy. All right. Now I'm just going to grab his stuff, talk to him again, and then go in and see what I want to do. Now this guy is a farmer. So I can try to put him in some suspenders and slacks right over there. So he looks pretty much like a farmer. Also, I probably want to give him some combat armor. But do I want to give him the good stuff? Probably just give him the regular stuff. And not really worry about all the rest of it. Yeah, I could probably give him some of this poisoner. Right armor, right leg. There we go. Yeah, see, his suspenders and slacks are not going to allow him to wear the combat armor. So I need something that's going to work with that. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave that as is. But he's going to have a nice Gatling laser for him to do his thing. We're going to have him equip that. And then we're going to grab a few of these fusion cores over here. There we go. And then we'll talk to this dude again. And then we'll give him a couple of these fusion cores. Yeah, let's give him 3. And now the dude is one of my farming guys. And he is he's also a defender of the location. Now, another thing that I can do is, you know, kind of gear him up just a little bit more. I can go ahead and give him some wraparound goggles. So he's getting a little extra perception. See, now he's looking good. Let's see. Maybe one of these helmets, because that's not going to affect his outfit, I don't believe. Let's go see. Give him an army helmet. How does that look? Yeah, there we go. So now he's got a little bit of protection. And I know which guy is my farmer. Now, this is how I used to do this a long time ago. Just so I would know who was doing what. Because what would happen is there was no menu that told you what your settlers were doing. So what I do is I go in and I take basically all their stuff out. And then I go ahead and try to gear them up or have them wearing different clothes that represents what they're doing. So very useful, suspenders and slacks. Let's go ahead and gear her up with that as well. Take her traveling coat. Give her a nice Gatling laser. Go ahead and have her equip that. Give her some ammo. I should have done Pip Boys over here too. So we'll give her like 3 fusion cores. I didn't do Pip Boys. I wonder if I have those. What did I do with those Pip Boys? And I put them in here. I can give them all Pip Boys here now because I do have Pip Boys from. Oh, it's going to be under miscellaneous. It is not in there. It's probably in here. Because I have Vault 88, and thus I can give all of these people Pip Boys now. I suggest to collect a whole bunch of them. Yeah, there we go. And it doesn't always show up on them, depending on what they're doing and what they got going on. So I want to talk to her again, just to trade with her. And you got to wait for them to stand back up again and do all their things here. As well. All right, there we go. And again, we'll get her some glasses, some wraparound goggles. We'll make sure we equip those. And we'll see if we have any more helmets for her. Another army helmet. I think that ought to be good. And then go to miscellaneous. Give her a Pip Boy here. Now, for the Pip Boy, when you put it in there, it should automatically drop on the character. See, like that. If it does that, then it did it right. And there we go. So we got another person who's just ready to rock. Over here, same thing. Now, I have the sound off, so we don't have to listen to all the, side stuff. All the dialogue. Just so it'll help us kind of get this done a little faster so we're not distracted by that dialogue. And there we go. And now dude's got a Pip Boy. And now we got this lady. And she wants to complain about whatever it is she's doing. We'll grab all of her stuff. I just prefer to grab all of her stuff to start. Gatling laser. More fusion cores. Oh, I forgot to tell her to equip those. Highly recommend that you equip that first before you put the fusion cores in. Those are my 100% fusion cores. Why are you giving her those? Give her the ones I'm telling you to give to her. There we go. All right. And then we can give her, again, some wraparound goggles. And I've been saving these all this time just so I can give these to various peeps. And then army helmet. And there we go. Looks pretty good. She doesn't really have another suspender outfit. I don't think I have another one. Let's see what I can find. I might have some in there that I just didn't see. Traveling leather coat. Don't want to give her the jumpsuit. Give her a mechanic's jumpsuit, I guess. Maybe some lounge wear. Let's see what that looks like. That's not too bad. Yeah. All right. I'm a little tempted to give all the other people those. All right. Now, my other person who's doing food is Kate over here, and she's already pretty geared up. I don't know where she is. Oh, she's outside the wall again. Dang it. All right, that's it. I'm going to have to move all this over. I'm going to put you guys over here by the moo-moose. I'm going to put you guys over here. There we go. So what I do is I'm moving my plants out of the way here. Should have probably put them down here to start with. Out of the way here so they're not blocking Kate's ability to stay inside the thing. Now, they'll still think it's there for a little while. If you leave and come back, it'll reset so it knows where it's at. And I do this quite often. I will make these and move them around way off over there. And then let's go ahead and move Kate out of there and actually move her over this way. Oh, way to be right in the way there, bro. Move her over here. And you can see they're walking over there now. And then what we can do is actually just change our mind and move these over here in the corner a little bit. That's much nicer. And let's put this right by the bed. And we'll take our... we'll attempt to take our ammo. Yeah, it doesn't... It still thinks the thing is there. Probably a bad idea to do that until I reset this area. Then when I come back, because it still thinks the mute fruit is there. So it's hard to select things when that's going on until you leave and then you come back, and then I'll move those over to there. All right, Kate, what do you got? You're out here somewhere. Where'd you go, girl? She wandered off somewhere. Okay, well, while we're waiting for her to wander back, let's go talk to all of our vendors over here. We got Ron Staples over here. Now, he's one of my unique vendors. Now, I actually can't trade with him right now. I can barter with him and buy goods and whatnot, but I can't actually outfit him with anything. So what I'll do is just basically forward time to the nighttime. Now, at nighttime, all my peeps are going to be busy doing other things usually. So we'll just go ahead and do 7 hours. And we'll go ahead and really forward this to late night. I can also assign him to something else. There we go. There we go. Got Lover's Embrace. Let's talk to Kate. And let's see what you got. All right. And again, I have the sound off while we're doing this. All right. So she got Brotherhood of Steel combat armor. She's got the helmet on. She's actually got a Brotherhood of Steel left arm that she's not using. A power armor that she's not using. And a whole lot of fusion cores that she's not using either. So we'll cut her down to, say, 3 fusion cores. And then she's got the wraparound goggles, the heavy combat armor, right leg. And so she's pretty geared out and whatnot. Now, I also gave her some power armor, but I noticed that they do get out of the power armor, so I may not give them all power armor, because what's going to happen is they'll all have power armor, and then they'll just leave the power armor laying around in the vault. I might set up a bunch of them for them to grab at some point. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and gear them up pretty much like Kate there, where they're in a vault suit. They've got their combat armor. They've got all that stuff going. And look at our peeps now. Very nice. And we know who's doing what. And we're going to go ahead. These guys are going to walk out that way. Huh, interesting. Why are we walking out this way? Where are we going? All right. And then we can go to Ron Staples. I'm going to have to probably send him away from the bar. So I'm going to have to send him to probably, because he's always there 24/7. So we're going to need to send him to something like this. One of our little scavenging stations temporarily. Right there. And then we should be able to, no, he's still the bartender guy. Wait for him to kick in as a scavenger. There we go. Yeah, he's still going to be a bartender until he resets. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk to some other peeps. That's my settler there. We've got our people who are there. What is this person doing right here? let's go see. This person is assigned to the armor. So she is a person who's working on my vending. So we're going to make her, oh, look, she's got a minigun. I give her a minigun. Nice. Let's talk to her again. All right, there we go. So Gatlin laser. Let's see. She's going to be part of my seller peeps. And she's making armor. So we're going to go ahead and put her, let's just put her in a nice dress. There we go. She can be in the red dress. Actually, that's not a red dress. At least it doesn't look like one right now. It's a sequence dress, which means it looks like a blue sequence dress. And then we're going to give her all the same stuff as well. So we'll give her wraparound goggles. And this one, you're really spending some time doing this here. This stuff can be really time consuming. 3 fusion cores for her. Let's see what else we want to give her. Maybe a helmet. What do we got? A bunch of Brotherhood of Steel helmets there. So we're going to give her a helmet. And she's looking pretty good. All right, there we go. Now we know she is a vendor. All right, over here, what do we got? We've got, oh, our medical person. All right, very nice. Trade a few things. Now, of course, when you put them in an outfit, everybody, you can't put armor on them. That's one of the drawbacks of doing that. Yeah, she's got a minigun as well. Very nice. Okay, and again, Gatlin laser, have her equip it. Let's have her have a vault-tec suit. Vault-tec lab coat. There we go, because she's a doc. There we go, very nice. And then wrap around goggles. There we go. And then we'll give her one of these combat helmets. Just to give her a little bit of defense. And there we go. All right, looking good, lady. Like your shoes. All right, who we got over here? We've got our weapon seller. And this is really fun, everybody. It's fun to go in and just take your time and, you know, gear up all your sellers. I try to make them look, you know, sometimes the same and sometimes uniquely different. It's really, really fun to go in here and just kind of, you know, have a bit of fun with what you're doing with them. So let's say helmet for her as well. Then we'll give her some, let's see, any other dresses in here? Laundered, pink dress. Let's give her a pink dress. Yeah, there we go. She'll like that. And then we, of course, have our wraparound goggles. There we go. We're going to take a surveyor outfit out. And now we know she's a vendor. She's got a Gatlin laser, and she's rocking. Let me talk to this lady again over here and make sure I gave her some fusion cores. I did not. There we go. Now she got some fusion cores. What about this guy? What is this guy doing? This guy is, looks like he's a general vendor. Wait for him to sleep and then talk to him and wake him right back up again. The reason why I do this at this time is because they're not in vendor mode and you can trade with them for most of these peeps. Now, the only exception is going to be the bar. Anybody who's on the bar is going to be stuck doing that. And let's give this guy a nice clean black suit. Shape him up a little bit. And then again, nice combat armor helmet. And down here, we're going to give him wraparound goggles. There we go. And then ammo. Some of these fusion cores. All right. That guy's looking good. Look at him. He's looking good in his nice suit. All right. We got everybody shaping up. What's this lady doing here? What are you doing, lady? Oh, you're working the bar. Okay. Now, there's nothing like having like 20 people running around with Gatling lasers, everybody. It's pretty sweet. We're going to start it. We're going to start the epicness here at my primary base at Spectacle Island. And you'll see that I kind of prioritize their look versus their armor. For sure. And I try to give them all like a different, look. But at least if I look at them, I know exactly what they're doing without having to roll over them now. I know the people who are in nice outfits are the people who are my vendors. And then later we're going to gear some people out with some other gear. That is that. Look at Sheffield over here. What's up, Sheffield? What did I give Sheffield? He just has a short rifle. Come here, Sheffield. I just try to avoid whatever he's tried to say. All right, there we go. Now, Sheffield's all dressed up because he's one of my vendors as well. Gatling laser for him. Combat armor for sure. And then down here, we'll give him some wraparound goggles. Now, of course, this is the stuff I've been collecting since the beginning of the game. And I've also got him in a nice blue striped suit. Over there, and then of course more fusion cores. You know what, we'll give him one of our 100 fusion cores as well. And now dude is seriously geared out. And see, this guy wants to barter. I don't want to barter with him. And this is my named vendor, Annie Graves. And she's got eyeglasses and all that other stuff, but she already has her own unique outfit because she is a basically a unique vendor. That I can go in and configure. Come on, Annie. There we go. And again, give her a Gatling laser, because I've been grabbing these Gatling lasers, have been going long. Now, obviously, I don't have 500 Gatling lasers, which is what I'm going to need in the long run for all these peeps. But I do like to gear them at least a little bit. And for sure, oh, there's a commando helmet. Nice. Actually, I think I will give her that commando helmet. There you go. There you go, lady. We did that, and then let's just go ahead. Oh, here comes that love. Let's go get some more fusion cores. Who is that awesome person? Paul coming in with a 34 months of sub love. Let's see those thank yous in the chat. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Appreciate all that love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're going to get in here, and we're going to get even more fusion cores and hand those out to our lady. Now, this particular lady is good on the clothing because that's what she does best. And so you want to figure out what your unique vendors do. And unique vendors are the ones you find when you're wandering around and you say, hey, you want to come back to my camp and be part of my camp? And then that's what they do. They come in and they act as part of your camp. And so Annie here, and then also the other one act as that part of my camp as well. And there we go. So she's all good. All these people are all good. And again, just by looking at them, I know exactly what they're doing at any given time. So very nice. Then we also have another bartender vendor who I don't see walking around. Let's see if we can talk to Ron now. Again, eventually he'll reset from being the barterer of that and being just a collector of the loots. I think we got everybody there. Let's go ahead and forward time. Over here. Gives me... Kate, get out of there for a second. So what you do is you talk to them, and then they get up, and then you can use the bed to sleep. Because she is my romantic companion. I'm going to go ahead and forward time again, 7 hours. So now the vendors will open back up again. And they'll go back into their vendor area, and we can see how they look in the vendor area. Don't need to talk to her. And then we'll go down here and we'll watch everybody kind of get up and go to where they're supposed to go. Oh, yeah, there we go. And so now she's in her dress. Now, of course, the helmet kind of throws it off a little bit, but it is kind of fun that they all do have helmets. Look at Sheffield. Nice. And let's see if we can talk to Ron now. Come on, Ron. You got anything other than that? No. All right. I'll have to wait till later. And now see they're all vendors, and they're all in their appropriate spots. Oh, I even got the bartender vendor over here. They're all in their appropriate spots, and they are somewhat geared up now. And they all have Gatling lasers, which is pretty sweet. Now, to get them all truly over here where I can check them all, to make sure I've got every settler here, what I typically do is have this bell. So I hit the bell, and then I'll go sit in a bed, or in a chair in this case, and then hit T to forward time, and then they all just, boom, suddenly appear. Anybody nearby will suddenly appear at the bell. And this allows me to go ahead and call them to the bell and see if there's any other settlers that I haven't gotten to yet. Now, again, I do want to wait for Ron to reset eventually there. Here comes her from out there. So we will get that going here in a bit. But we just need more settlers and more people to give all of this loot to. Now is probably a good time to kind of let this run and then come back to this later on. And so we're going to go up here and probably grab a bunch more fusion cores in here. Let's grab like 11, a bunch of these fusion cores over here. And let's take some of this stuff with us. For sure. And let's see if I have anything else in here that's better than what I've got. Automatically use a stem pack when you hit, while 20% less, once every 20 seconds. All right, what am I using right now for chest combat armor? So I'm just using deep pocketed, doesn't even have a legendary on it. That's a pretty good one, the auto stim. So what I'm going to do is rename it Z-chest combat stim. Like that. So I just make it super easy for me to know what it is and why I have it. Very, very important. Now the other one here, I'm going to go ahead and just leave like that, except for I'm going to rename it. I'm going to rename it up here. I'm going to try anyway. Rename it up here. I'm going to put a Y in front of it. Now the reason why I put a Y in front of it is that's because that's going to be for my companions and not necessarily for me. So we're going to go ahead and exit out of there like so. And then we're going to switch our combat armor to this hopefully better combat armor. Right over here. There we go. And let's see, right arm combat armor. Do we have any right arm? We do. Powered combat increases action point refresh speed. That's always a good one. Let's see. Well, let's just go in and actually rename a bunch of these just to make this easier. So what I do is I go into crafting, especially all my legendaries, is I'll go in and I'll just rename them to start with. And just start with combat, or actually this would be leg, right, combat, like that. And you can just, oh, I bumped it. Leg, right, combat. All right. And this is AP. Boom. And this is really helps you a lot later on. Arm. No, this is just going to be arm. I'm not going to put a Z on it because it's not my armor. Arm, right, combat, poison. I'm going to show you why I do all of this stuff, because it does take a massive amount of time. Leg, left, combat, block, and so on and so forth. Now, what happens is if you have things that are similar to each other, they will group together, right? So you can go in and really spend some time readjusting all of these, and I feel it's totally worth it. Chest, brother steel, leaded, or just lead probably be enough, and then boom, Now what we can do is we can get all of our chess pieces together, and I might even take this one out. Oops, take this one out and readjust it. Now in Fallout 76, you can actually do this in your Pip-Boy, which is pretty awesome. Now you can see I have the two chess pieces next to each other. I have the lead chess piece and the combat chess piece. And then over here, this is metal. So we'll rename this one arm right metal, and then this is champ armor. Or you can just say +1 A and P for agility and perception. That works as well. And again, this is something usually I would do off stream because this is like an hour worth of doing this. I'm not going to do all of them, but you get the general idea. And this is cloaking, or just cloak is enough. And now look at what happens. See, I've got all the arms together. Now, why didn't do this originally? And you can get mods to do this, by the way, that automatically come in and adjust all this stuff. You had to reindulge 7 Days to Die. Well, welcome to the club. It is an alpha game. Just keep that in mind. Now you can see all of the right arms. So I've got the cloak one. I've got the poison one. I've got the metal one. Actually, I renamed this one again. Put that dash in there. There we go, just to be consistent. There we go. And then you can see that it's much easier to look at all the right arms and look at all the chess pieces and look at all the stuff. And I would go down each and every chess piece. And then the thing is also is you want to know what type of piece it is. Like in this case, it's chest, and this is actually metal. And then champ over here. So you know that it's either combat or metal or whatever. So if I'm choosing whether I want to use that legendary item, I typically would want to know whether it was a combat or whether it wasn't. And that's because I want to go in, say, to my my combat armor here and upgrade it, get an extra couple points into polymer combat armor, right? Lead lined is going to help me get less radiation, but what I really want in here is greatly reduces weight and increases AP bonus. That's actually really nice. I'm a big fan of deep pocketed, so I can just carry more with my armor. And the same thing here. You see polymer combat armor, deep pocketed, and so on. And every now and again, you want to just kind of take, inventory of all of your stuff. Can't really do anything with the Pip-Boy. Mantis. So this is leather in here, which I didn't notice and didn't add as a thing. This is leather. Just do something like that. There we go. So that's actually leather. This is actually a combat. This is actually one of my favorite combat helmets in the game. So this is actually helmet. Let's take it out on this side. They don't give. It's funny. They can have like a super long name, but you cannot. And actually, I can just call these helms instead of helmet. Helm combat. And then this we just call destroy. Because you really want the important stuff. And I could make it, say CBT or something like that, combat. And then helm can be just HLM. And create a whole acronym thing for it. But I know that's combat armor, right? And this is leather. What kind of armor is this? This is combat armor as well. So we'll put this as combat. Or maybe just truncate it. There we go. Take out a few letters there just to separate those. And there we go. Okay, so we're looking good there. What about this Mantis one? This Mantis one is also leather. And so we definitely have some potential upgrades that we can do there. So let's go ahead again. Let's look at our combat one. That one's already upgraded. Our right leg is fine. So we're looking for a left leg. So heavy combat armor up here. Also got to do a lot more resistance than everything else. But of course, we want to try to use our legendaries as well. This is going to reduce damage while blocking or sprinting. And this one here, the right leg, is going to give me action point refresh speed. And so this one wears movement speed by 10%. So would I rather have more action points or whether I want to move faster? Probably in this case I want to move faster because hopefully I get a left leg that allows me to increase my speed. Now, of course, if I find a right leg that does or find a left leg with doing with the right leg, and then I would swap these ones. And you definitely want to go in and take stock of all your various stuff. So we also got arms here. This one's going to give me agility and perception. That's a metal one. That's probably one I wouldn't use. I would start to get rid of all the ones that are leather at this point or metal. Like the left leg here, that's only giving me 1928. Pretty good resistance there, though, on the electricity. So let's look for a left leg. This is right. This is left. Reduce damage while blocking or sprinting. What about over here? Left leg. What about the heavy combat armor? Maybe I'll use that and modify it. And then it's going to give me 19. And then what if we go in and make it deep-pocketed? So that's going to be 19 with the heavy combat armor. And so let's see what we got with our current left leg is 19 also. So that's not really a big upgrade. You really want to have your legendaries in there as well. So no big left legs here. That really look great. But yeah, we'll go with the block one, I guess. And we'll go in and, of course, modify with polymer. And the reason why I go to polymer is polymer improves damage and energy resistance. But you can go Brotherhood of Steel, which also gives you radiation resistance. I have radiation resistance on my power armor, so I don't necessarily need it on my internal armor because your internal armor doesn't help you with that because you'll be in your power armor. Your other armor doesn't count. All right, so let's go with this. It'll be 1717 plus that legendary boost. This one here, we'll get rid of this left leg. We're going to rename it, and we're just going to call it leg left, like that. And then this one over here, we'll go ahead and go out of there, because we have to go out of there into our Pip-Boy to switch. And we'll do this one. Oh, I should have renamed it. Should have renamed it as my item. Now, what I do is when I know it's my item that my characters are working with, I put a Z on it just in case I accidentally put it in the workbench or something like that. That really sucks when you accidentally put your stuff away and then you can't remember what it was that was yours and what was theirs. Plus, when you're trading stuff, you got it going as well. Hey, what's up, Admiral? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Did you catch the Amazon Prime Fallout TV series date announcement? I did not catch it. I did not catch it today, but we can certainly look it up. Let's go see. Let's see. Fallout Prime release date. Let's see. April 12th. Okay, that's really far away. But awesome. Yeah, kind of warn me when it's a couple months away, but not when it's, 8 to 6 months away. That's about 6 months. But that's cool. I'll definitely watch that. And maybe we'll do a watch party here on the stream, too. That'd be pretty fun. For sure. But thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. All right. So we got this one. Our helmet is this. All right. Our left leg, we've taken care of that. Any other? Okay, left arm we have to take care of. Let's see if we have any left arms. Doesn't look like it. Let's go back in our stuff that we've saved. Where do we put all that stuff over here? And let's see if we have any further left arms. Really want to go in here and just go under apparel. There we go. This is belted chest piece. We're looking for some left arms. There's a synth left arm. Gives us agility perception. Not really seeing anything good in here. There's a lucky left arm. Well, better lucky than nothing. Let's get that one. That's probably leather. We'll take a look at it here in a second. That's metal. Again, I don't know why they have it like this. It's so awkward in the way that it sorts itself. Yeah, there's a Sentinel's left arm. Yeah, all right, we'll get that one. Oh, okay. Oh, we have a whole bunch of Troubleshooters combat armor in here. Okay, we'll get that as well. Okay, and then we can just go ahead. Now, I'm not really going to rename all the other ones, but the combat armor, those I usually rename. And the reason why I do that is they're the highest chance that I'm going to probably use that particular item. Like in this case, the Commando's chest piece here. I'm going to go ahead and rename that to chest, command, AP, yeah, chest AP. There we go. And now we've got a bunch more chest pieces there. And this one's lead line. Probably want to put that as deep pocketed. And let's just fix the rest of these as well. Deep pocketed. The reason why I put them as deep pocketed is so my companions can carry more and so I can carry more. Yeah, that's metal. I'm going to probably separate all the metal and leather and all of those ones out and just keep the ones that I'm looking for. Oh, and this should be named combat. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. This is metal. We'll probably get rid of that one. Let's cover helmet. Where'd all these lucky legs go? All right, this is definitely... See, when you go in to modify it, it will tell you inside the original mod what it is, right? That's probably one of the toughest things, is to figure out what the heck that thing is. So in this case, this particular one, the Sentinel... Or no, what is it? I forget which one it was. No. One of these is leather. Like, that's leather. This, yeah, it actually says leather on it. And this is combat armor, so we're going to go in here and put arm, and then left, combat, and then this is scent. Let's put scent in there. There we go. All right, so now we got a candidate there that maybe we might want to use, and then rename this one. Arm left. I love doing all of this stuff, everybody, just organizing. And I'm just going to put this one as trouble. Or we could do reduced robot. Yeah, probably. Just put it as trouble. There we go. And then what else we've got? Rename this one. Oh, these are all the same. Okay. This is arm, right, trouble. Oh, wait, combat, trouble. Now, I'll truncate this when I put a Z on it, but for right now, I just want them all to be the same. And there is a mod that does this, by the way. You can get a mod that sorts it by type, puts all the arms next to each other, and all of that. So, leg, right, combat, trouble. Boom. Nice. Okay, same thing here. Arm, right, combat, VATS. Boom. All right, now all my left arms are together, and so I can compare which ones those I might want to use. Any other arms down here? I've also got my left arm here as well, so I can go in and rename that. Just take the Z off of it so it puts it up with all the rest of them. And now I can compare all these arms together. Now, the same thing I can do later on when I want to give these to my companions. I would give all your legendary stuff to your companions and give all of the general combat armor and that stuff to all of your settlers. And there we go. So now I have three choices. I have my leather one that I'm currently using. This one, which is going to reduce robot damage. And then, of course, this one, which is going to reduce damage while standing and not moving by 15%. Not really what I want. I like AP regen and of course movement speed. That stuff's always useful. But while I'm at it, let's just go in and make all of these all geared up as we go through. And then we don't have to gear them up later. Let's gear them up now. Thanks for that, host. Mod coming in. What up, Mod? Thanks for coming in, showing some love. Thanks for coming in here, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate the Wasteland. Right now, building out our gigantic mega build here at Spectacle Island. We're doing a 100% playthrough, everybody. That's where we do a mega run. That's where we do everything in the game. We do it to an incredibly huge amount right now, making around 100,000 caps every few days in game. Make sure to hit that follow button. If you are over there on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. As well, also hit the like button on this video, and you can also help support the stream over on patreon.com. I'll throw all those social medias and that kind of stuff in the chat if you guys want to check that out. And we're going to try to figure out some more of our armor here. Now, I'm pretty much a slacker on my normal armor. My power armor, I usually work on that pretty well. But this internal armor, it does take a while to find these legendaries and to get the right legendaries for the set that you're trying to create. Remember, everybody's different. And that's why there's no one universal set that's great for everybody. I find, for me, I play more of a economic style, where I basically generate massive sums of cash in every game that I play, and then I just go buy whatever I want. I just go in and buy out all the legendaries and buy, 20, 30, 50, 100, 500 Gatling lasers and gear all my people out with them, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Now, this particular location, because it is producing 4,000 purified water, it is going to get attacked a lot. So you definitely want to have your Kismet kill boxes up there, which I'll show you when I go out there, as well as you want to have your people geared as well. So I'll probably go with the Sentinel armor because that's going to give me an overall general thing. Now, I'm not going to help my settlements, though I got to go to my settlements at some point and help them out. But let's go ahead and get this one right here. Oh, we forgot to name it. Let's go in and name it. Now, once I decide that that one is going to be mine, I will go in and I will rename it, and I will put a Z at the front if it lets me. But I'm just going to go ahead and do something like this so I can truncate that name down. Again, they can have a super long name, but you cannot for some reason. I don't know why that is, but I do like to keep it very consistent. Lowercase z, dash, arm, and then left arm. Combat is the type of armor, and then what kind of legendary effect does it have at the end. There we go. And that makes it super easy, again, for me to look through all of the armor that I currently have on my character, including the problem with the armor in here is it also has a bunch of your apparel in there, too, like your dresses and all that stuff. So I can very easily scroll to the bottom, see this is where my armor is, and then just turn that on or off. And if I accidentally take it out into the workbench, I know right where it's at the very bottom. All right, looking good on all of that. Now, another thing that you can do in Fallout 76 is actually rename your glasses and helmets in there, which is pretty cool as well. But you can't necessarily do that in this game on everything. Some things you can rename, let's see if we have any more. Yeah, there's a combat armor helmet. Where's my currently equipped? Oh, it's not showing up. Yeah, see, it doesn't show up in there, my currently equipped one. This particular combat armor helmet does. But mine, which is a legendary, should be... Oh, yeah, it's right here. Here it is. The Destroyer. Actually, I already did rename it. So it did show up. It did show up, and I renamed it in this case. And it gives me +1 charisma and +1 intelligence, which I want because that's going to allow me to trade at a higher rate of return. So, all right, there we go. We got all those peeps doing their thing over there. Now we're going to do a little bit more sorting over here. Let's go ahead and sort this into place. Now, am I going to go through and do every single settlement right now? Absolutely not. We're going to do one settlement at a time over time. I suggest not to burn yourself out, everybody, and go in and do every single settlement at the same time. You're gonna regret doing that in the long run, I feel. All right, this is gonna be armor, so we'll go ahead and put the combat armor in there. Anything that's not combat armor is not going to go in here. So this is Brotherhood of Steel. This actually should say combat armor on it. Combat armor there. This is a helmet, combat armor. We'll come back and rename potentially some of this stuff. Heavy combat armor is really great for your peeps. There we go. This is leather. That's combat armor. Combat armor. You can just see how so much easier it is to manage all your stuff when they're actually named out in some way that tell the category of that particular item. I absolutely love that. Now, also, we've got some clothing in here that we want to put away. We want to go ahead and put away all of our clean black suits over here. Let's see, some fashionable glasses in there, some of this, all these dresses and whatnot. There we go, mechanic jumpsuits. There we go, sequence dresses. All this other stuff we'll probably get rid of. Some trilby hats there. And some wraparound goggles. There we go. All right, so now we've sorted those into there. And then all of our stuff over here, we really want to go ahead and now kind of pull out all the weapons from this particular one. All these weapons are actually fairly useless. But what I like to do with these weapons is go in and use them as kind of decoration for my location. So I'm going to go in and take all these extra weapons and now put them over here. But not the Gatling laser. These are just going to be kind of, just set them over here. Kind of set them and forget them. 10mm pistols there. All sorts of stuff. There's also some very unique stuff over there as well, which is like the slugger, the spray and pray, all of the ones you kind of get from different quests that you do. We'll put these all over here. And then that laser musket is more of a cosmetic thing that I will, that's the first one you get when you fight and try to help Preston. So we'll put that one in there. And I see we have some other like pistols and stuff in there that shouldn't even be in there. Those are more just like general stuff. All right, so now we organized that. And now we have a bunch of apparel that again is more cosmetic and less of stuff that I'm actually going to use for my companions. Now I could get rid of it. There's no reason for me to actually save it. I can just sell it to the vendors. But in this case, I'm just going to keep these like this. And now the ones that I'm not going to use in the long run, I'm definitely just going to stick off to the side. Let's say over here. And then we'll give it a label. Over here, something like save or something like that. Something like storage. There we go. We're just going to say storage. And then we're going to go in and say, okay, we got some synth and metal. Anything that's not combat armor is going to go over here. And that's a cosmetic thing there too, the Covenant security armor. Oh, that was combat armor there. Let's just pull all these out. And as we pull them out, we'll look at them. There's the Mechanist. Security helmets. And these are all stuff. But there was some combat armor in there. So let's go ahead and see if we can track down that combat armor, and we're going to put it in here. Right there. Oh, that's a metal. Power armor. Thought I saw combat armor in there. There it is. Destroyer's chest piece. All right, let's put that in there. Destroyer's combat armor again. All right, so a couple combat armors in there. Okay. Now, the other stuff that I have, like, great example, the Mechanist outfit. That's when we start our little museum here. So we go in and we go ahead and use the armor rack here. And we say, okay, we're going to go ahead and put the Mechanist outfit right here on there. And there we go. So now we have a Mechanist person there. Now, another thing you can also do, by the way, is you can say go into your guns here and say, you know what, I'm going to give the spray and pray also to the Mechanist armor rack here. Use, there we go. And go in, put the spray and pray in there, equip that as well. And if you notice that it doesn't actually equip it on the actual person, so the better thing to do with the spray and pray is to put it up in a weapon rack. Now, you can have your weapon racks that are on the ground. I typically don't like the ones that are on the ground. I typically like the ones that are up and above, like this. And then you can go ahead and transfer that spray and pray up there. And now we got the spray and pray up on our little museum. And we've also got our Mechanist person here. Now, the great thing is once you've done this, you can go ahead and move your Mechanist person around and just kind of put their outfit right there. There we go. Now, we do have some more outfits that we want to bring back and put them down. So I'm going to go ahead and put a couple more of these down. Let's see what else we've got outfit-wise. Have anything that's a little bit of Covenant armor? Yeah, let's do a little bit of... Oh, let's do our Vault 88. Let's do that one first. So Vault 88. Now again, this is just starting to build out my my kind of journey that I've gone on as a vault dweller. Now the thing about vault suits, everybody, the thing I like to do with vault suits is I like to do this. Turn them backwards so you can see the number on the back, which I think is super cool. Same thing over here. We could go in. Let's see if we have any other vault suits way here at the bottom. I thought I did. I think I put them actually away into clothing. Let's see. Where'd our vault suits go? Huh, thought I had those. I thought I had them, but they're probably in here in this massive amount of stuff. Let's clear out some of this stuff first. That'll make it easier. Let's go over here. And this is like my long-term, I don't care about it. Am I going to sell it eventually? Maybe drop zone over here. And again, these are just legendary armors that I would use probably early game, but not so much later game. For sure. Again, a lot of the times I would just sell this stuff. And this one. They're all leather. Now, of course, different types of armors give different types of resistances. So sometimes you might be looking for some of this stuff. This is leather. Huh. That's kind of cool. Reflects damage back. This is my original Wastelanders here that I used at the very beginning of the game. Metal rights and so on. And Wastelanders chest piece. Champion armor that I was using originally. Okay, now we cleared some of that out. Actually, this power armor needs to go back onto this. Ah, but it's broken. Okay, so that's why that's not on there. And that's because I let Kate use this power armor. And then when I go in and have her using the power armor, it has a tendency to get absolutely destroyed when it's on your companions. For sure. So I'm going to move this power armor over here. Oops, stay over here. Just somewhere nearby. And again, we'll go in and we'll craft this up. And we'll repair all this power armor. We might as well repair it all while we're at it. And then also we can equip it as we go. And then what I usually do is I just keep the power armor around, and then whatever companion I'm currently using is the person who's going to use that power armor for them. Now, I have my own power armor, the XO2, which I like. There's only one armor that I like better, and when we get there, I will show you. But these power armors here shouldn't be down where my companions are. They should be up here where I can utilize them. So I'm just going to go ahead and park this off to the side. There's Kate right there, and then fusion core, take that out, and we all good. And again, this one's mine here. Notice I take the fusion cores out. Always a smart idea to keep your fusion cores out of there. Might be a good idea to move our stuff over this way. There we go. Now, also in here, probably in the miscellaneous stuff here, might be even more apparel. Yeah, there it is. And these are all my original things, like wedding rings and jumpsuits and so on. So we're going to go in here and take our original vault suit, which is currently Y. And then we'll put that vault suit down and then put them like this. I do the same thing in Fallout 76, everybody. It's one of my favorite things is to have all the vault suits all lined up for sure. And I had some more vault suits, but I don't know where I put them, so I'm going to have to track them down. Where did our other vault suits? Where did our 54 vault suits go? Did we not get them out of there? Maybe I didn't get them out of there. All right, let's go look. Over here. Nope, nothing in there. Over here. Nope, this is all miscellaneous now in here. Speaking of miscellaneous, I could take all the miscellaneous out of me. Now, I actually need to find my bobbleheads. There's a few bobbleheads that got lost. I don't know where the heck they went. A lot of Mechanist holotapes in there, that's for sure. Subway tokens. All sorts of stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the chem research. Lunch boxes. I love to just put a bunch of this stuff in here. All right, so now we also need to think about our other cosmetic stuff that we're going to do, our display racks. So we want to go over here. Let's see. I think it's under miscellaneous on these. Right here at the end. Not under miscellaneous. Displays. No. 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 Gotta remember where it was. Oh, look out! Big JP coming in, showing lots of love, everybody. We got Love Train Conductor here in the chat. Make sure to show him some love. Right over there in the chat, everybody. Let's see who's getting that love tonight. Let's see. AB getting some love. Jason, Jess. We got Prophet. We got Rip. D-Holt. Hey, D-Holt and Walt the Cat, you just got a free sub. Sim as well. Nano Puddin', you got one. Roars, you got a free sub. You can thank the mighty Big JP for showing you guys some love tonight. Always good to see you, Big JP. Thanks for bringing the love. We're having lots of fun tonight, everybody. Make sure to say thank you in the chat, everybody. Use those thank you emotes. That's what they're there for. Show that love in the chat. Of course, if you are not a subscriber, just use the GG emote to show the peeps some love. The peeps who keep this stream going, all right? Show them some love in the chat. Well, I try to remember where the heck my darn thing is. I don't even think it's in there. I think it's in this thing, isn't it? Where is that thing? Oh my God, drawing a blank. Where are you hiding? Yeah, I think actually it's a container. That's why it's awkward. No, not a container. Ah, there it is. Our bobblehead stand. Right over there. There we go. And then also, if I can find that as well. Where is our other thing? are you hiding? Man, it's been so long since I used these, I forget where the heck they are. I think it's in here. They're containers. They're really display items. Shelves? Ah, shelves. All right. Wow. Such a long time since I've done these. I like to use the nice clean ones. But yes, under shelves. And we're going to use this one. Because now, instead of putting the stuff in that box, what we can do is just go ahead and transfer our bobbleheads right in here. And again, I lost some bobbleheads. I don't even know. I don't remember where I lost them. But I do have a bunch of bobbleheads somewhere, like 3 or 4 of those that I took the bobblehead thing out without taking the bobblehead out, thinking they would drop in my inventory, and they didn't. And that's not good. Okay, more over here. Probably a good time to save, too, since we did a bunch of stuff. Let's just go ahead and forward time by 10 hours so we get to the daytime. What you been up to, Big JP? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Big time. Appreciate all my peeps over there on the YouTubes as well. Man, people always needing my help every 2 seconds. Every time I go to sleep in the bed. Oh, we got to do our level up, too. 77. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing at level 77? I do not remember. Grim Reaper. All right. We're going to get our first point into Grim Reaper now. That's awesome. Let's go down, and now we have a chance of restoring all of our action points when we kill anybody via bats. We're also banking action points as well, and we could go ahead and work a little bit on our, why is our, no purified, always stuns me when I don't have any purified water on my bar there. Very, very strange, everybody. I should always have that on my bar. Grab me some mute fruit if that's available. Nope, no mute fruit. In there, that's fine. Let's see, what else? We were working on this. Oh, we were looking at our unique outfits. So we're going to go ahead and go in here and do some more unique outfits. Man, what is the name? Newsboy. What is the name of her outfit? Is it leather trench coat? No, that's one I took off of the peeps. The one that Piper wears, corset. Oh, that's for Kate. That's Kate's outfit. So we'll take this one out. Well, at least found Kate's outfit. I always forget what the name of her outfit was. That's just that stuff. We got McCready's stuff in there as well. Again, so now I'm just creating kind of a bit of a museum. Let's move these down. Now I'll rearrange all of this later on, of course. Probably create another level where I have some of that, or expand this out or whatnot as I run out of room. But let's go ahead and also get McCready's stuff in there. And I like to put the people who have certain outfits forward, like Kate's outfit there. And then everybody else's outfit the other way. So you can kind of see. I think that might be back. That might be back at Sanctuary. And see, look, this is how it starts, everybody. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of the building in Fallout 4, and really any game, is that now you're showing a bit of a legacy of what, you know, transpired in your journey that you're taking right now, which is pretty fun. Let's make sure I didn't put this at the bottom of armor, because I could have sworn that I had those 114s somewhere. Yeah, right there. Vault 114 jumpsuit. Oh, okay. Cool. I got it. I had it in my inventory. And then we'll go ahead. There we go. All right. So now we have a bunch of various different ones. And I'm the type of person, I'm sure some of you are as well, that has to put them in mathematical order. for those out there who have that deal. So of course we come from 111, Vault 88, Vault 114. And then, of course, finding more of those. Now, Vault 88 is pretty easy because you just get, literally, you can get hundreds of those and actually get hundreds and hundreds of the actual thing and put every single person in the Vault 88 one if you want. And have everybody with a Vault suit. Oh, I forgot to give some of those other people Pip-Boys. Oh, we'll come back and we'll look at all that later. All right, what else do we have in our inventory that we could put down here? Covenant security armor, that's a good one. And so we'll make that a dude over here. Again, these are all like mementos. So we're going to do this. And then there's several different ones. All right, let's see what all the different ones look like. Security helmet. Do one of those. All right, let's see if these have any other looks. No, they don't. They look all the same. So we'll take that out, and that'll give us that as well. And let's give him, what about this? Give him a green shirt and some combat boots. Just kind of fill him out a little bit there. So that's the Covenant armor there. And then I need one for Piper's outfit over here. So I have a cap for her. I believe that was the cap from her. I wonder if it puts the wedding rings on. Oh, it actually does. Yeah, it puts a wedding ring on their finger. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever even thought of doing that till this moment. That's cool. Let's put one on there, and one on Kate, and one on Piper. Yeah, she's actually wearing the wedding ring. That's cool. And then again, we'll get Piper's outfit, put it there, and then we also have Preston's outfit and whatnot. Now, I'm not sure if this Colonel Duster is his stuff or not. And I can't remember all of this stuff or not. It belongs to them. Tatarags and leather coat. That's something we can just put into the workbench and have it automatically sort that for us. Drifter outfit, eyeglasses, and all this stuff. It'll just sort into the appropriate things. Now, do we really need to keep any more of these now that we have that there? Probably not, but since I feel like saving them for now, I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of this stuff in here, where I'm not going to really worry about it. And then over here, we have a bunch of different books as well. Those are all burnt books. Mechanist. Case files. What if you put these case files in here? I don't think I've ever tried. Oh, there's my web. Oh, there's some of my bobbleheads. They're actually back in here. Okay. You're like, how did you get them to go in there? That's because I stored some of my stuff, and it should have went in there. Gronok and the Ruby Remains. Gronok the Barbarian. Let's get all those out. Guns and Bullets. Hot Rodder. We put flyers in there? I don't even know. We're just looking for stuff we might be able to put. Oh, there we go. Live and Love in our display. There are a bunch of notes. So many Mechanist holotapes there. Overdue books. Oh, there's our Perception bobblehead. Oh, Picket Fences. That's a good one. all this other stuff, we can come back. There's our bobbleheads. Yay, they came back. Awesome. Look at all the little robots that you can put on your displays as well. Robot work by schematics. Scavenger's journal. I don't even know if you can put these on display or not. I don't think I've ever bothered to try, but we are definitely going to give it a try this time. It'd be nice if you could show off all your holotapes too. Tales of a Junkyard. Tesla Magazine. And the Mysterious Stranger file. Unstoppables. Trash Busters Award. There we go. Pervert Manual. We found a bunch of those. Wasteland Survival Guide. Your Special. There we go. Okay, now again, these are all cosmetic items. And I'm glad my my bobblehead showed back up again. So let's go in here and let's transfer miscellaneous and find our various bobbleheads. And we got a bunch of them. Boom, there we go. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. And then over here, let's see what it'll let us take in here. Awesome Tales, okay. Oh, Drawing of the Mechanist. Ah, you can't store it, okay. Can't put the case notes, can't put the bugle. We can put Gronach in there, Guns and Bullets, Hot Rider. Can't put any of that stuff. Kind of cool to just see what it will let you get away with. Surgical thing, you can. Picket Fences. Okay. Robco Fun. Oh, the magazines are maxed. That's cool, everybody. I don't know about you, but I love that. I think that's really cool. Really brilliant way of doing that. Let's see. These are wall decorations. Man, I always forget what this darn thing is. Where was it? Furniture. Containers. Way at the end. No. Shelves. Shelves. There we go. You also got this one here too, which is like a magazine rack that you can put it on. I like the one that just displays them all forward. That's just me and my crazy idea. But there we go. All right, now we can put some more of these in here. Anything that'll let us put in more picket fences. I think that's where we left off. Nope, 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 nope. Tattoos. Science, Unstoppables. Total Hack, Tumblers Today. And won't let us put special in there. There we go. And more magazines on the rack. And I feel like this is the true genius of the settlement system in Fallout 4. Is the fact that you can go through and customize a kind of museum of what you've done, right? It shows your legacy. Man, look at all those books I collected. Look at all those bobbleheads I got. Look at all these different outfits that I do, that I've collected and put in there, right? And then all the guns and all the weapons and all the different companions outfits that I've found. That is the true genius of this game, and I don't even think they realized it, everybody. I don't even think they realized how awesome that people really enjoy that type of gameplay. I know I do. That is for sure. Now, most of this stuff in here, I don't think we can do anything else with this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and put all this stuff right back in here. Anything that we don't have to have on us. We want to get those bobby pins back. If we put them in there like that. There we go. There we go. And now we also have our Gatling lasers. Now these particular weapons, I should probably put these over here because these are like long-term storage. Yeah, I should put those over that side and then put another clean storage over here. Now, another cool thing in Fallout 76 is you have different like colors to all of your lockers and things of that nature. They actually have a lot more cool stuff that they've added over there. Gun lasers, miniguns. Let's see. I think that's about it. Now, I actually have more of them out here in this little weapon box. So I'm going to grab those and bring those in. A bunch of miniguns and stuff. Right over here. And we'll put all those in here now. So we'll have those to gear out our peeps when it's time. Looking good. And we have a bunch of other stuff that's just like trash that could be sorted into various boxes for me automatically. So I'm going to throw that in the workbench and it will automatically sort it out there. Same with all this aid stuff. I'm just going to throw that in there. And it's going to auto sort all of that for me as well. We got some mods. Go ahead and sort that for me. Various different ammo that we could just put in there that I don't need. And then it just does the job for me. And I'll show you out here. Let's first make it so it's not so cloudy. You can see we've got our sorter right now. More purified water. Let's go ahead and pull that purified water so we don't have to wait for that to finish sorting. And so here we go again, everybody. Another several thousand purified water. Probably already down the line, but there's about 400 right there. Now, I'm getting so much purified water here, everybody, that I literally could buy out every single vendor in the game right now. Right this moment, I'd go buy them all out. Every single one of them. And that is when you've made the tip, when you've tipped over from just being a Wasteland Tycoon to ruling the entire Wasteland. That's a big time. Now, also, it's been putting a whole bunch of that here at the end as well. So we go in and we look under aid. There's 3,000 purified water in there. Oh, there's some bottle caps in there, too. Let's get those as well. And it's still running that down. So there's another 3,000 on top of that bunch that we grabbed. So, again, that's one of the things I like about this particular location is that it will massively backlog all that. What are we at now? We are at... Oh, whoop, did I take it out? Oh, I put it in the workbench. That was a fail. Don't want it in the workbench. I want it right in here. There we go. There we go. 22,000 purified water. And then what I do is I take about 10,000 or 20,000 and I drop it off at the Diamond City, and then I'll drop 10, 20,000 at the Pridwin and 10, 20,000 at my main camp. But in this case, this is the camp that's collecting it, so I don't need to drop it off at my main camp anymore. I'll go around and start dropping it at every single location that I'm at. So if I want to buy and sell stuff at that particular moment, I can do that. And eventually I'll have 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, a million purified water over time now. Now this is a non-stop generator of purified water, and as long as I want to let it run is as much as I could get out of it. Absolutely. Oh, we forgot to come back for Ron. Let's see if Ron wants to trade. If he doesn't, I'm putting him back on the bar. Where'd you go, Ron? Where'd my buddy Ron go? He's around here somewhere. Usually up here screwing around. Yeah. Oh, we got somebody over here. What are you doing, lady? You're on food. Huh. Did I not gear you out? Apparently not. Thought I did. Maybe I just didn't equip your stuff? Nope. Did not work on her. All right, Ron, where you at, man? Where'd he go? Yo, Ron, where you at? You're gonna make me doing the whole forward time thing, aren't you? All right, fine. Make me do the forward time thing. So what I did is I hit the bell, and then now I'm gonna hit T to forward time. And then boom, everybody who is in this location, at least somewhat nearby, will show up here, and there's Ron right over there, and let's talk to him. Yeah, he's not gonna break out of that. That's too bad. We'll leave and come back and see if he breaks out of it. All right, we got a lot more fog going on out here. Oh, we got to go upstairs and to clear the fog. Let's go up here and make it less hazy. As as Sheffield likes to say. He even takes the haze out from inside your base. I don't think there should be any haze inside the base, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. Let's lock that down. And, man, we have made a bunch of progress today. A bunch already. And then this is just going to be general loot in there. Yeah, all the miscellaneous. Okay, now we want to go along and see how all of our sorters are doing. We have a massive amount of ammo in here. I'm just going to leave that ammo in there. Wait, there's a metal bucket in there. Where did a metal bucket get in there? I put a metal bucket in over here. Ammo. No, just somehow I got in there, weirdly. This is all the Brotherhood of Steel power armor that I've been buying and putting in here, along with a bunch of T60s and even some legendary Tesla power armor. That sorts that out there. These are all this other armor that I was talking about. Now, look how much combat armor I have in here. But I can go through and name all of that armor. I suggest to do it in waves and not do it, and spend 5,000 hours doing it. Because that would take a really, really long time. That is for sure. Also can look in here and see if I have anything in here. That is, I got some Vault. There's my Vault 14 suits. I knew I'd seen those. Pull those out of there. Go in here and look and see if I have any outfits that I might have got from my companions. One of the things they did really well in Fallout 4 is give you all of these different choices. But in Fallout 76, they took it one step closer, and they put apparel and armor separate, which is awesome. That is a really, really good change. I'm just trying to hunt down. Oh, there's some farmhand clothes. Oh, I was looking for those. All right. Now we got them. Let's see. And again, anything else in here? Love the chef hat. Yeah, very nice. We should really go in. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this right. Let's just pull all that out of there. Let's just go in here and sort this stuff. Where it goes while we're at it. Okay, so armor is going to go in here. So this is Brotherhood combat armor. This is power armor. That's not going to go in there. These are uniforms. Combat armor. Wow, look at all that combat armor. That's a lot of combat armor there. Helmets. I guess we can consider that armor, but I don't think I'm going to have too many of those. Dog armor. Lots of combat armor. Ooh, mama. That's a lot. That's a lot right there, everybody. Dog armor, more combat armor, more helmets. More combat armor. Now, this may seem like a lot, everybody, but I have 500 companions to gear up. But not all of them are going to be in combat armor. The ones that, of course, are working the artillery and things of that nature. That's why I save all of these. But I usually give everybody a helmet and some glasses. So they have a little bit of armor resistance. But I can put them all in military fatigues and do that, which I sometimes do. Sometimes I make them all Brotherhood members. Sometimes, and you can have each settlement be themed a different way. Like these are all Brotherhood here, and these are all like in chef hats, and these are all like vault dwellers, and so on. And of course, these people are all in a vault, so I could give them all vault suits, which is also fun. Super mutant chains, those go in there. Let's see, this is all combat. This is my old combat armor there. Yellow trench coat. Ah, that's Nick Valentine's. Let's get Nick Valentine's trench coat in here. Let's get him in the thingy. Decorations. There we go. And you should really do this from the very beginning, so that oh man, that looks totally like the my guy, the vault-tec guy. I think he died. I think the vault-tec guy died at one of my settlements, or maybe I accidentally shot him. I can't remember. But I haven't seen him. So, and I've got that yellow trench coat, which is pretty unique. Yeah, I think I lost out on my vault-tec dude, which is a bummer, because I sent him to my camp to be used in the camp. He's a great general vendor as well. What's up, hey? Guess what? You got a free sub. No more ads for you, brother. I had the kiddo. She's a week old now, getting used to being a dad. Look at you go, Big JP. There'll be nothing harder that you've ever done in your life. I can vouch for that 3 times over. And still doing my quest, everybody. That's the longest 18-year quest you'll ever have. Now, my oldest daughter, who turned 18, she's pretty much self-sufficient now. Of course, I had to help her with her car because she got a car accident, and I went through and had to have it fixed and deal with the insurance and all of that stuff, because, you know, she's still a teenager. But she can pretty much do all the other stuff herself now. And I'm just a couple years away for my other ones, my twin girls, twin daughters. And then they can go do all their own stuff, and they can go off to college. And then I can finally go, if you know what I mean, everybody. It's quite the journey with your kids, but I wouldn't trade it, everybody. I could have, you know, done what my original plan was to never have any kids and never get married. But in the long run, I'm glad that I did take that chance, and it turned out pretty well. My kids are pretty awesome when they're awesome, if you know what I mean. They're awesome when they're awesome. Oh, I got to put another label on here for weapons. I know what it is, but, you know, always a good idea in case, you know, you get distracted doing something else, and then you forget that was guns. There we go. All right, putting more loot in here. What do we got? Chef's hat. Oh, a bunch of dog armor there. Farmhand clothes, keep those. And definitely all these Minimin things, and shorts, and vests, and bowlers, and trilby hats, and vault suits, and yellow fedoras. Is this actually a yellow fedora, or is that a trilby hat? That's a trilby hat. Let's give him the proper thing. Let's give him the proper yellow fedora. There we go. I feel so bad. I want my vault-tec guy back. I don't know how he died. I might have hit a car and then he died by the car, or he died on the way, and I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. I have no idea. All right, we got a bunch of Brotherhood of Steel power armor in there too that we can go ahead and put in with our power armor over here that we're not really going to deal with right now. But we bought a bunch of that. Oh, dog armor. So if we want to gear up our puppies, I do have actually quite a bit of puppies in this playthrough. I actually have both puppies, the guard puppies, and then, of course, the mighty dog meat, my favorite companion. He doesn't judge you, everybody. He loves you, whether you are the biggest white knight or the biggest mustache-twirling villain. He'll love you all the same. And that's why dog meat is the best. All right, I got this bomber jacket as well. I don't need that, so I'm going to go ahead and put these in here and let it sort those. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We're getting all our stuff organized. Ammo, we got our power armor. This is still going to sort that stuff out for me. We got raw food there. This food here can go to the other location. This is all my keep stuff in here. What am I keeping in here? I probably could take most of this out now. Yeah, most of that stuff out of there now, and just kind of move that in here for my my gear that I'm going to grab whenever I need it. Now, if it's something that I'm utilizing, you can see that I use these round ones here. I'm going to put this miscellaneous over here in the corner. This is just general loot that I don't want to sort right that second. Or in this case, I could just put my other gear in there, but I'd much rather have a unique item that says, look, this is where your gear is. So we're going to go in furniture, containers, and try to find a container that we could put this in. And let's go with a cool, we've got a nice clean trunk. Let's go with a nice Vault 88 trunk there. Oh, it's beautiful. Do we have any other trunks other than 88? We have the dirty one and we have the clean one. No, I don't think we have any other trunks. Okay, so yeah, the Vault 88 trunk is going to be the thing that holds all of my extra stuff here. So I can access all of that. Do not need that many robot repair kits. Do not need that many of these or those. Or geez, look at how many step backs. No, 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 no. Too many. Too many. Put all that stuff away. Robot repair kits. We might get a few extra of those. Sorry, might get damaged. Let's get 5 of those. Okay. So now we have a total of 7. Got rid of all that other stuff. We have a bunch of junk that we can put in the workbench and have it sort that. There we go. And oh my goodness, look how many fusion cores we have. 157 100% fusion cores, by the way. Very important to know the difference. Those are 100% fusion cores, which means those are going to last for a really, really long time. You only need about 5 of them on you, unless you're going to get in a big old battle and you're using like your Gatling laser or something like that. Then is a good idea to have a lot of those gear. But as you can see, as I'm running along, I'm just, picking up various stuff. Now, this stuff here, the herbal stuff, all of that stuff has to do with your conditions that you get in the survival mode. What you really want to do is make a bunch of healing items right over here, which is your antibiotics. Now, I can actually make some antibiotics over here. I do have a bunch of acid and so on. But I don't really want to make it here. What I want to do is take those resources and run them over to the Boston airport. So I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to grab anything that's in cell as well. Let's just go ahead and clean house on this cell stuff. And I'm just going to sell that to the vendor just to kind of clear that out. So one less bit of thing. And this is, all part of your organization that you do in here. Now, the number one vendor to sell stuff to is typically the general vendor. We're going to talk to Sheffield over here, and we're going to sell them an absolute ton of loot. What up, Dr. J? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, congrats to all the peeps who got an epic amount of sub love today. We did give away a bunch of gifted subs. Now, remember, you can subscribe also over there on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button because I do play a lot of games. I'm also live all week long, every single day, everybody. So if you want to see my schedule, you can also check that out on all my social media, as well as my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. Feel free to check all that cool stuff out. Let's see, what else here? He's got some miscellaneous stuff in there too, but I grabbed all of his general loot, and now I'm going to sell all this other stuff, like combat rifles and grenades and all this other random loot that I've kind of picked up along the way and then now don't really need. And so I'm just going to go ahead and sell that stuff off. And then the same thing with this apparel and gas masks and so on. Eyeglasses. There's all robot armor. Now at some point I actually will start saving some of this armor. Like Raider armor and robot armor and all of those things. But for right now, I just want to go ahead and get rid of some of this stuff. I'm going to keep all that stuff. And now we're good. Now, that just cost me about 5,000 caps. But I'm going to show you right over here, everybody. I take the red X out of there, too. Is I'm going to take this purified water that I have on me right now. I probably have some more I can grab out of the workbench. Let's see. Oh, it's already processed it. But if I take this purified water that I have on me right now, and this is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, is I am going to take this and I'm going to trade it, and it is worth 271,000. That's $250,000 plus caps right there. So yeah, 250,000 caps just sitting right there in my thing. Now, I suggest to not do that, everybody. That's way too many of those to have on you because it makes it harder to slide the trade. What I suggest you do is put this stuff away into a container like that and take out about 1,000. That's about as much as you usually need for any of these vendors at any given time. Maybe you'll take out 2,000 if you're doing all the vendors. But I really only need, at this point, I don't necessarily need their caps anymore because I do have 62,000 caps on me right now. But if I'm going to trade them, I might as well get their caps too while I'm at it. Or if I do a trade and it takes my caps, I want to get those caps back like this. Boom. I just got all of his caps back just like that. And I only used like 300 of that purified water there as well. And we'll put a bunch of that back. There we go. And then I also have a bunch of artillery grenades I just realized I had on me here. And I'm definitely not hurting for artillery smoke grenades, as well as probably flares as well. Artillery smoke grenades are one of those things that are really tough to sort. It doesn't like to go down the sorter most of the time, so I just, grab them and put them in there. All right, what do we got here at the end here? We have got little shotguns and things that we could sell. We got some tattered rags and things that we want to sort. We got some purified water we can pull out of there. A whole bunch of junk, some mods. Oh, it didn't grab the 5mm ammo. Okay. Okay, so the only thing that should end up at the end here, purified water, mods, and all my junk. So that I can go ahead and take it to the other thing. In fact, I probably can now start it just saying forget on the food stuff here. So I'm going to actually take all of this out and have it not sort the food stuff anymore. Over there, grab all the food stuff out of here, grab all the food stuff out of here, because I'm going to move all of that food stuff elsewhere. And if I pull it out of the sorter, it just simply doesn't sort. It just keeps going straight through. So I no longer need to do that for any of that. And then the keep stuff, I do want that to keep there. And then the sell stuff, I do want it to keep that for me to, come back and check on that from time to time. No big deal. Don't really need the ammo here as well. Oh, I should pull out the 308 ammo, so that comes to the end in case I need any of that. There we go. But antibiotics and all this other stuff, we'll just keep that sorting into here. And if we need it, we'll come back and grab it later. So let's grab a bunch of this food over here. Let's see, anything else we need? We probably need to get all this stuff here at the end. Let's get all of this. There we go. And then we're going to sleepy sleep. We're an hour there. There we go. We're going to find our power armor. We're going to get into our power armor, and we're going to make another journey here to our other location. Now, this location is always sorting, so I can't really leave anything in the workbench and don't really want to. I wanted to organize all of my loot for me and continuously collect purified water, so I get lots and lots of that as I go along. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to, instead of going to all of these various vendors and trying to get all their caps, which I would normally do, and that's go to every single vendor every single time to get their caps, I no longer need to do that. I'm going to take all that out. What I really want to do is just talk to the people who are on weapons, which I don't see anybody on there. Yeah, right there. This lady, are you on weapons? Oh, I might have forwarded time just past the time in which she's at a vendor. Actually, we can just go see what she's set up is. Yes, she is my weapons vendor. What time is it? It is map. No, it's time. Why are you not on the... Yeah, there we go. She was wandering around and not doing her job. All right, so I want to get me some 308 ammo is what I want to do. And I'm constantly looking for 50 cals and forgotten lasers. The best thing that your people in your base usually have are 50 cals. They also usually have fusion cores. You can get a few of those. And then I can very difficultly go in and try to transfer this purified water in here. Now, I also want to look at what my trade rate, it is pretty low right now. It's at 11. It can get up to a maximum of 16, and typically that's what I'm looking for. But again, doing it with so much purified water on you, is pretty difficult because it jumps way ahead like that. And so we'll do that trade. Now it gives us 952 left. And then we'll kind of get close to that. And I love the fact that it shows you how much caps you're using at the bottom. They took that out for some reason in Fallout 76. It's really annoying, as a matter of fact. And there we go. So we got a little bit more ammo, more fusion cores, that kind of thing. And then sometimes these fusion cores are like diminished fusion cores. And if they don't stack with the fusion cores that I currently have, what I do is I go ahead and I put them in there. And then sometimes when I have too many, I just put them in there anyway, and then it'll sort all of that. And I don't have to go and put it in the specific box. Though in this case, I could have totally done it because the box is literally right over there. But you get the general idea. We also have 1,000 power here, right here, everybody. Very cool. And we've got a bit of our museums going. Okay, we did a crazy tons of stuff there. Okay, now I also have some food on me, so I could actually take care of my food here. Let's see. Down here. Cooked shell meat. And I had it organizing my food based on whether it was edible food or whether it was raw food. And so we're going to go in here now, remove this radiation, drink our water up. Our water is going to actually go in and make my health go all the way back up as well. And now I'm massively overburdened. I'm going to go ahead and get Curie here. Now this is ready to just let it rock. Probably a good idea to go ahead and save just one more time since we did a whole bunch of stuff. Why are you level 77 and had a low 300 HP? That's because I'm not in endurance. I don't need the HP, as a matter of fact. I don't need the HP because all I need in the beginning of the game, everybody, is the Overseer's Guardian. The Overseer's Guardian one-shots everybody in the early game. Now, later on, when you get to Far Harbor, you're going to need a Gatling laser. You're going to need tougher weapons when you get over there. But in the base game, I get it at like level 5, everybody. I go in and I work very heavy on my commerce, which you might be familiar with if you're watching my Starfield playthrough as well, my mega playthrough for that, and we're doing a mega playthrough for this. That's where we do everything. We do everything. We do it to the absolute massive degree. But I get the Overseer's Guardian very early. And since I go very heavy in Charisma, and then, of course, also in my various perks that allow me to reduce my cost, like Caps Collector, then when I go to buy the Overseer's Guardian, instead of it being 3,000, it's like 2,200. So basically, I save like 800 caps right at the very beginning of the game. Then also at the same time from the very beginning of the game, and Rifleman's actually a really great perk because you can get into it pretty early on. You can get into it right at level 1, and then level 9, and then level 18, and then you're boosting. You're already 60% more damage with the Overseer's Guardian, and the Overseer's Guardian also ignores armor, and it shoots really, really far, and you can shoot it a lot in a short sequence. So you can very easily go in with the Overseer's Guardian here and do 20 shots in the same exact spot and do literally 5,000, 10,000 damage. And it's the only weapon I usually carry around other than a melee weapon because I run out of ammo. But other than that, I'm just absolutely blasting people with it. You'll see as we go through. You'll see it happen. All right, speaking of getting on out of here, let's take all this loot and let's hit the road. Take this 20,000 purified water I got going right now. Does one endurance make your sprint SP weak too? Kind of, it does. But, you know, each person plays the game differently. In my case, I'm level 77, but also I am making 100,000 caps every few days in game. Right now, I have so much purified water on me, I can buy out every single vendor in the game right now. And have been able to do so for quite a long time. And of course, we've also been working on our settlements and our sorters and all of that stuff. I actually level up more from building settlements than I do from actually doing the game. I'm actually very early in the storylines and all of that stuff because we've been mainly doing settlements, and that's my favorite thing. My favorite thing is doing the settlements. Not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay if it's not your jam. But it's certainly my jam, and I do what the heck I want. That's the great thing about being me. And that's what I say for most people. Play the game however you want. You play it as fast as you want. You play however you want to have your setup going. Now, this is my 10th playthrough, everybody. I've played the game for thousands of hours. Big time. Big time, big time. And so we're doing a 10th playthrough to rule them all. And now what we're going to do is take our resources to the most useless, or one of the most useless places in the wasteland. We'll actually turn our sound back on. Boston Airport, which I actually found something for it to do. Actually found a way to make it useful. So since this one is always sorting, and you can see it's doing the mega sorter here, where it's sorting it all the way down constantly all the time, and I'll bring loot back and I'll drop it off and have it sort it for me automatically. Then I need a settlement that can hold all of my resources 24/7, and then I can access those resources from no matter which settlement I am at. And that's what I do with Boston Airport. I also give it all the food and all of the mods and all of that stuff so that we can start to work on things like robots and provisioners and things of that nature. We still got to do our provisioners as part of our mega building. When we max out a settlement, we'll also take one of the settlers and we will replace them as provisioner, and we'll make a robot, and the robot will be the provisioner. We'll make a big sentry bot, and that sentry bot will be the one who's our provisioner from place to place. Which is really fun, because then you can get your settler back and use that settler to, say, collect resources or get food or whatever you want them to do, or do nothing. Just chill out. Like, you'll see all the people at Boston Airport aren't doing squat. That's because I can't put them on food. I can't put them on a vendor. I can't put them on scrapping. All of the standard things that I would have them doing, I can't do it because it doesn't give you that option. You have to get a mod to do it. I think it's stupid. I think they should have fixed it. Oh, yes. That's, again, I like to play economic style. That's my favorite play style. Now, remember, you don't have to play like me. You can play however you want. It's your game. You play it however you want. Right here. Boom. There we go. Hit T to drop that in. Then all of this various aid stuff, we're just going to drop in there. I'm even going to start dropping all the jet and all that other stuff in there that I just don't want to even think about or organize anymore, or have to sell it to the vendor anymore, because I don't need to. I don't need to sell any of this stuff to the vendor now, because I have made so much income and in generating so much income that I no longer need to worry about it. Of course, it would be nice to say store all food at this point, or store all aid, because it would actually be faster if I stored it all and then just took out what I wanted at this point. But they didn't add that to the game, sadly. That would also be awesome in Starfield as well. We play Starfields on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 10 p.m. as well here on the stream. So feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button, hang around in the stream, buddy. You're all most welcome to hang out, because we're going to go on a big old journey here together. All right, all these mods in there now. Oh, we forgot to put our 5 mil in there for scrapping, or for sorting. Okay, we have some double barrel shotguns and things we probably want to get rid of eventually. Oh, and we have a bunch of other stuff here we definitely want to get rid of. Okay, so there we go. So we dropped that stuff off over here. There's the wonderful Piper. What's up, girl?
Some planes must have gotten away before the bombs hit. Where do you think they ended up?
Piper.
Heading my way?
Just need to trade with you.
Let's trade.
This is what I've got.
All right, what do you got, girl? Did I give you a Gatling laser? I don't think I did. Yeah, she just got a regular weapon. Now, Piper's usually one of the very first, other than like Cogsworth and Nick Valentine, that I get, and then get her affection up to maximum, and then I just put her out of settlement. And because she's my romantic companion, I do put my romantic companions in my primary places that I'm coming and going. So say I'm going, having Spectral Island as my primary base, then I usually either put Piper or Kate there. In this case, I've got Piper at Boston Airport, because I'm always coming through Boston Airport as well. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff on me that's going to keep me overburdened, but I've got this storage right here just for that specific reason. And we're going to go ahead and put some of this stuff down here. And we'll deal with this stuff another time. We'll put our purified water in there. And now we're no longer overburdened. Now I need to find Curie here.
Hey. Wait there.
And tell her to stay. Now the reason why I do that is because look at these people. They ain't got nothing to do. They're just wandering around. Why do I do that? I don't know. Just because I feel like a nice guy and just let them wander around and soak off my hard work. So that's what I do. So I'm going to go ahead and run over this way to the Pridwin. Now I do, every time I come through here, I always go to the Pridwin. And the reason why is I need the vertebrate signal grenades because I'm also playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, called the survival mode. In fact, I have played through so many times in the survival mode, they actually came out with a new survival mode on top of the survival mode called the new survival mode, which is what I'm playing right now. And that's where you have conditions and you have... you also have diseases that you get. You also take a lot more damage. A lot of your perks work differently as well. Great example, strong back. If you have too much stuff on you, you actually break your legs until you get further in your strong back perk. You can't fast travel. You can't see enemies on the thing. You can't see locations unless you're really close to it on the radar. And a whole host of other things like mobs, of course, hit you way harder. You hit them harder, though, which is cool. You have a tendency to see more legendary mobs, so that's also awesome. As well, which means you get more legendary drops and things of that nature. I played in the normal mode, and it was so easy that I stopped playing it, and I didn't even finish the game on my first playthrough. And then I just started a whole new playthrough, the same exact thing I did in Starfield, everybody. I got to, like, level 16 in Starfield. I'm like, that's way too easy. And then started over, and now we're playing in very hard. Now, they did say in Starfield that they do have some harsher conditions that they had in there that they basically got rid of. That I hope they come out with a survival mode where those conditions are back up into that crazy level. Not so much where it makes it unfun, but enough to where you can really have a challenge in a survival mode in Starfield. And that would be great. That would be a great DLC for down the road for a new game plus to play through in that super crazy survival mode. Just don't make it permadeath. Permadeath, I don't do permadeaths. That bores the heck out of me. And I don't like to see my companions die. I don't care if I die. But to have to do those first 5, 10 levels over and over and over and over and over again, it's just boring for me. And again, it's just not my style. But hey, if it's your style, more power to you. Go do your thing. But it's not my thing. Now, again, I make literally hundreds of trips to the Pridwin, and this is why. I actually don't need to take my fusion core out. Because what I do is I leave a bunch of purified water here. And you can see I've got about 8,000 right here. So I take about around 800 or so out of there. I check my value of my purified water, or even better, I check if my food and water is taken care of, because again, I'm in the survival mode. I go talk to Tegan over here, and then I barter with Tegan. Now, Tegan here has a bunch of good stuff. He's got 308 ammo. I shall take that. He's got a bunch of fusion cores I can use for myself. A lot of 100% fusion cores in there as well. And then I look for vertibird signal grenades. Now, he doesn't have any vertibird signal grenades, and that's okay. He'll respawn those over time as well. Oh, wait, no, that's a weapon. Sorry, vertibird signal grenade is a weapon. There it is. It's not ammo. I get that confused sometimes. But there we go. So we buy the vertibird signal grenades, we buy the Gatling laser, we buy the minigun. We're up to about $4 grand. Now, I also buy everything else that he's got, all the combat armor there, all of the junk, all of the mods. I don't even look at what the mods are. And then normally I get the ammo. I went backwards instead of going forward on the thing. And now I'm about 9,000 right there. So I'm going to go ahead and use this purified water. Again, only about 800 right there. And I have literally hundreds of thousands of it worth of caps. And I just kind of dial that in somewhere close to wherever he's at. Then I do the trade, and it does the math for me. So now I know he's got 979 left. And I can then just dial in that 979. And let's say right there. And now I have, over here, 70,000 caps. Just on me personally, not counting all of the purified water and all of that stuff. And again, at some point, there's diminishing returns on having so many caps on your character. The only reason I have so many caps on there is so that I can put benders down at every single location that I can put them down. And then once I put all those down, I don't necessarily need that many caps unless I'm out and about and I run into, say, Cricket, who might have a 50 cal weapon and some ammo that I might need. Then I might spend some caps. But pretty much I use purified water as my primary trading. And I discovered that on my first playthrough, everybody. When the game came out, first day, first playthrough here on the stream. Same thing with the Mega Sorter. I discovered that right on the very first day when that came out. I went in there and I said, can you take the vacuum hopper and put that right up to the workbench and pull it out of the workbench? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. And so I've been playing this whole time, nonstop, not every single day. But since it came out, I've actually played every Fallout. I knew about Fallout before any of you because I was a graphic designer and I worked for a company that had this tiny little company that was, trying to make some games. You might have heard of them, Interplay, way back in the day. And I did box art. I did, T-shirts and little insets and even labels that go on floppy disks, everybody. I did all of that kind of graphic design back in the day. And so I saw this game come through the shop, Fallout. That sounds good. I'm playing that one for sure. And thus, I played it over 10,000 hours. Easy, everybody. Easy. I played through that thing so many times. Oh, man, it was so fun. Every single time was super fun. And that's when I was young, didn't have wife and family and all those things, and lots of free time. And a really good job where I didn't have to worry about all the monies and all of that stuff. So yes, really good times, everybody. Good times. And Fallout is still my favorite favorite franchise of all time. Absolutely. And Fallout 4 is actually my favorite Fallout, only because of the building. Now, storyline, definitely New Vegas, Fallout 3. But when it comes to being able to build out a bunch of gigantic settlements and mega settlements like I'm doing right now, Fallout 4 is your jam right there. But if you're a builder like me, this is your jam. All right, so let's put some of this stuff away in here. And then we're going to put, look at all these peeps. Go find something to do, you slackers. And then we're going to put all this other stuff in here. The Gatling laser, the minigun. We're not going to take it straight back and sort it. We kind of let it build up over here and then deal with it later. We'll put all that stuff in there. Anything else that we might have bought there? Mods. Take that ammo out of here later. Some extra fusion cores there. Let's take a couple of those out. And the only thing that we really want out of here is this purified water right here. We're going to pull that out of there. And then we can go ahead once again and use our vertibird signal grenades. Whoa-da! Try not to get it stuck under something because then you wasted your vertibird signal grenade. I hate wasting my vertibird signal grenades. I absolutely hate it. Yes, I've been playing this way since the game come out. This ain't nothing new. If you want to see my traits in here, again, endurance is like the last thing I ever put in. Why? Because I don't need any of these perks. I have gone into Lead Belly before, early on, and then, of course, Aqua Boy. But the way I play is go very heavy DPS with my Overseer's Guardian, very heavy into settlements, so I'm making 1,000 at level 1, really level 2, because you level up while you're in Vault 111 when you first come out. And I go straight to Sanctuary, and I tear everything down, and I start building and having it generate me purified water at the very beginning of the game. And then I just keep compounding and making it more and more and more. And then by level 5, I've got the Overseer's Guardian. That's it. I win the game at level 5. I've already won. I already know I've won. Because all I need to do is keep doing what I'm doing and I win. Because I can buy everything in the game that I ever need, including Gatling lasers, gear for all of my settlers, of course, armor for myself. And I very rarely ever even worry about my armor, especially my internal armor, because I love the jetpack, everybody. It's like my favorite thing to use, and that's why I use the power armor for the jetpack. Very, very fun. But it doesn't matter because I'm in the survival mode. If I run up on an Assaultron and she hits me with that beam, I can be one-shotted even with the best gear in the game. And that's that feeling in your stomach, like, oh my God, I'm gonna die, it's an Assaultron, oh my God, look out! You don't get so incredibly OP that you can't just be killed in the survival mode. Now, you can get super OP in terms of just one-shotting all the mobs. You can definitely do that with a lot of sniper sets and AP sets and rifleman sets and all those kind of sets, or stealth sets as well. A whole bunch of different ways you can play the game. I suggest you find your favorite way. Now, for me, I'm going to go ahead and take a little pit stop over here, if I can find out where it went. Right over here. Over here at Hardware Town. Let's go.
Stand by for takeoff.
Away we go. Let's rock this.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting night.
You still feel like a young adult? That is not weird. You won't feel like an adult until you're like 30 plus, usually. That's when you transition to go like, oh God, yeah, I got to do this adulting thing now. Especially men. Men mature much slower than women. Women at age 20, 25, they got their act together usually. Not all of them. Some of them are crazy. You know, I love all the crazy ladies out there showing you some love. But guys, you know, they're usually a mess Sometimes they're a mess at my age, at 50. That's really scary. You know, it's scary when they're still a mess that far in. Now, I destroy every car I see, everybody. I wipe them all out. I've done it so many times where I wipe out every single car in the wasteland. I find it incredibly fun and gives you something to do while you're buzzing around on your vertibird. We've got so many places still to go, so many buildings, so many companions still to find, so many things still to do along our journey here. We'll get to it eventually. But right now, we are working mainly on our settlements. Now, you want to see how hardcore of a settlement builder I am, everybody? Check this out. Boom! These are all my settlements. In fact, they're all being tracked. How many people, how much food, how much water, how much power, how much defense. Did I put down the bells? Did I put down a beacon? Did I create a supply line? This is the level at which you can expect from my stream, everybody. Not this, you know, mamby-pamby run through the game as fast as possible crap. No, we're going to go in deep. We're going to learn all the deep details, and we're going to crush it. That's how I play games. So if you like that style, then you're in the right place. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you. Over there on the YouTubes and over here on the Twitches. All right, here we go. We're going to land over here at Hardware Town because it's the closest thing to our Diamond City. And we want to take all this purified water and drop it off right over there. And we've got a little friend over here. What's going on, brother?
I'm proud to be serving under Elder Maxon. I had enough of Lyons and his foolish ways.
There you go. All right. Oh, did I forget to bring Curie? Oh, I think I forgot to bring Curie with me. Oh, that's okay. Look at this. It's got a hose around there. Oh.
You make this easy for both of us. Mission accomplished.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the assist. Now, the cool thing is, all I have to do is roll up here and pick up the loot. Even though they killed them, I still get the loot. I love that. Or in that case, I actually killed them. But, again, if the other mobs kill them, I get the loot. Now, there's some mobs in there. I can hear them up above and whatnot. But I'm just going to go out this way. Because I just want to roll out here. Now, again, I got to watch out because I can't be one-shotted. I'm carrying around about 20,000 purified water right now. I want to make my way to Diamond City. Oh, that turret's shooting something over on that side. Should I help or should I run into Diamond City?
Sorry. Should have just run.
Ah. And again, great thing about Fallout 4, they killed them. I get the loot. Love it. Up we go into the mighty Diamond City. Now, I am massively overburdened, everybody. Not even by a small amount here. I have 11,000 weight on me right now. Right there. And you can actually walk with 11,000 in the survival mode if you have your strong back perk all the way to maximum. This way you're not breaking your legs. Because you actually do that at the beginning of the game. When you're walking around, remember, you can't fast travel. So as you're walking around collecting loot, your legs keep breaking all the time. So a big struggle in the early game. Definitely want to use that strong back if you're going to be like me and be overburdened all the time with loot. Now, another thing that I love to do in my mega playthroughs is just come rolling up in here to Diamond City for the first time with a bunch of caps in my pocket and literally just buy home plate as I walk in. I just go straight to the office, buy it up there, and then come straight over here and clear it out. And then I use it as a kind of a little pit stop for me to park here and then buy and sell from the vendors. So I'm going to go ahead and just park my little bootay over there. There we go. And I don't even need to take my fusion core out because people don't end up over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and save. Let's go ahead and save for an hour, and then we can get to our nighttime vendor right over here. There's Curie. Curie finally caught up to me. And then what I'm going to do is actually put this purified water in here because I don't really need to carry around 20,000 purified water. And most of the time, by the way, in the early game, I will go and I will do every single vendor. Just to get their caps. And then I use those caps to put down vendors at every single one of my settlements, right? But eventually, I will reach a point in which I have the vendors at every single one of my settlements, and I no longer need to do that And then that's when I start to backlog, say around 50 to 100,000 caps, in case I'm out and about and I need to buy something, right? And then whenever I come by here, I'll leave 10, 20,000 purified water so I can talk to Percy at the nighttime here. And constantly am collecting resources all the time. Every time I can, I'm in here collecting weapons for my people. If they've got combat armor, I'll grab the combat armor out of here. And I just keep buying combat armor until the end of time. Now, I could also buy all this food and make myself a bunch of food out of it as well. In fact, I kind of feel like doing it. Let's go. We're just going to buy all this out. Now, obviously, we don't need to buy purified water. We're going to skip that. And we're just going to buy all of the aid stuff from now on as well. Miscellaneous stuff, definitely don't need any of that. And maybe just get a lunchbox just for fun. And then what I do from the very beginning of the game, from like level 3, level 5, when I first end up coming over here to Diamond City, is doing this. Buying everything he's got. Why do I do that? Because this way it allows me to build up my settlements. And if I can build up my settlements, I can make more money. And if I can make more money, I can buy more resources. Then I can upgrade my settlement. Then I can make more money. Then I can buy more resources. And so on and so forth. And that is called compounding, everybody. Just like compound interest. Except for you're compounding the scale of what you're doing. And so right now, the scale of what I'm doing is insane. It is incredibly huge. All around. And I could buy out all the ammo now, too, and go around and buy out all of the guns and all the ammo and scrap all of those and save all of those and do all the stuff. But that's a lot of management that I don't feel like doing. I just want to go ahead and get his cash right here. Now, he's got around 12 grand worth of stuff. I love doing this. It's like one of my favorite parts of the game is to have so much cash that you just kind of dial in about what he's got. You go ahead and trade it. It gives you your final kind of amount that's left over. And then you go in and you dial that in. 543. Let's go 44. And you see me go over just to say, I don't need to do the math. And then what I do is I go over here and I talk to my buddy. Right over here. Oh, I failed to help 10 Pines Bluff. Oh, well, we got to go help them eventually. So I buy his noodle cups, but also the cool thing about Takahashi here is the fact that he actually has caps. You can invest in his caps, so he has more caps. And then you can go in and just dial him in and get those caps right back that you just spent on those noodle cups. So basically, you're trading purified water for those caps and his noodle cups. And noodle cups are pretty good, all-around kind of thing that you can carry around with you for food and water. And so I get up from over there, eventually. Oh, God, we're awkwardly not getting out of there. Come on, Takahashi. Oh, God. We're stuck. We're stuck in this mode. All right, let's hold down. Let's hold down E and see if it gets me up off the chair. There we go. Oh, sometimes you get stuck in that mode. I was sitting and I couldn't get out of there. I was holding down E. It wouldn't let me get out. But I got out now. Now, anytime something like that happens, everybody, that's a warning. That's a warning that something's about to happen, potentially. So that's when you go into bed and you save. In my case, because I'm in survival mode. The only way I can save is in the bed. Look, you don't have the option. That's right. So when you're running around in the hardest mode in the game, where you can be killed a lot more easily, you can't actually save the game unless you find these beds. And then what you do is something clicks on in your brain. You start looking for beds wherever you're going. I know where a bunch of them are, and so you keep looking for those beds everywhere you wander, for sure. Now, and this is the same thing here, everybody. We just keep backlogging a ton of our resources in here. Anything that we picked up along the way or anything that we bought, we just go ahead, again, drop it in here, sort it later, deal with it all later, deal with all this purified water, not those, there we go, and then these, there we go. And just put all that stuff in there, and then when I need it later on, I can come back, lunchbox, all that stuff in there, 38 ammo. Yeah, and that's pretty cleared. And so I leave it in there, and then I'll do, like, say, 4 or 5 rounds. And then if I think I'm going to go to Spectacle Island after this, then I'll grab everything out except for the purified water. I'll leave that in so I can use that for trading later. And then I will go and go to the next thing.
Hey.
She's got missiles on her in there. Nice. Get those missiles off of her. This is why I'm not carrying those missiles around in case she needs to carry some of my stuff for whatever reason. There we go. Okay, now what we want to do is forward time by about 7 hours. Actually, we're going to go 8 hours. And the reason why we want to do that is because we want to get the day vendor. The day vendors actually, in the case of Minerva, have, or not Minerva, whatever her name is, Marcy or whatever her name is, she has a different inventory than the nighttime vendor does. So again, go in here, take about 1,000. Now again, everybody, I've already won this game 10,000 times over now. Because I can do whatever I want. I can buy whatever I want. I can, take over any location that I want. I could kill everybody in Diamond City if I wanted to. I mean, there is nothing that stops me to do anything I want to do at this point. Because of my financial empire that I built up. Oh, he's still out here. So he's still out here, which means that we're not quite in time for the new vendors. So I'm going to go over here. Just a little bit under those vendors. Wait. You can see it's 7:41 and not 8 o'clock. And so now I'll go 8 o'clock. I'll get up.
I'd love to talk, but I have matters to attend to.
Sure, bro. And now all the other vendors are coming out here. What's this lady's name? Myrna.
Just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
All right, Myrna is out here.
Sure.
Odds and ends.
Now, if you're really tricky, you could do it like 7 o'clock in the morning and get Percy and then forward it by 1 hour and then get her. But I just roll with it. All right, so you got some combat armor. Let's grab some of that. Wraparound goggles. We'll take those. Let's buy out all of her aid stuff now. Except for purified water. Oops. That's okay. We'll just keep buying all this stuff for no reason other than we can. All right, put that purified water back. And then all of our resources. Again and again and again and again. And this is how I do mega builds, everybody, is I'm constantly collecting resources, not only just from the vendors, but also from any NPCs I run into, as well as keeping that consistent collecting of loot. And then what I do at some point when I have all that kind of squared away, I'll go and then that's when I kind of work in all the questing in between all that. Now, the reason why I do it in between is so that all of this stuff is constantly running. It's constantly generating me income, always, every minute of every second of my playthrough from the very beginning, from level 2. From level 2, everybody, and in Starfield, from level 1. It is constantly collecting me resources. In Starfield, level 14, I already made 1 million credits. I'm level 15 right now in Starfield. I have over 250 hours in it. You're like, Kismet, how can that be? How can you only be level 16 for 250 hours? Because I love the outposts. Just like I love the settlements here, I love the outposts over there. Very, very fun. And I never rush my first playthrough. Really, I don't rush any of my playthroughs, but especially my first playthrough. I take my time. I do all the quests. I do all the side stuff. I read all the terminals. I read all the notes. I do all of that stuff. Like in my first couple playthroughs here on Twitch, I went and actually read everything out to the stream. Every single thing, which is really fun. Okay, and again, same thing. Drop all that loot back in there like this. Or stuff that we bought. All this aid stuff. Back in there, purified water back in there, the Radix, Radaway. I only need a couple of those. And the Radaway is just absolutely the worst thing in survival mode because it just, boom, you need tons of food and water the second you use one of those things. I try to avoid those like the plague. All right, let's go ahead and save again by sleeping in the bed. Now we ridiculously need some food, which I think is hilarious. But let's see, what do we got? We got some dog food in here. And we got some grilled rad roach. All right, let's have a little bit of that. There we go. Now we're properly fed. Into the power armor. And that's it. We just organized our mega vault. We just organized all of our sorter. We organized the Boston airport. We upgraded a bunch of stuff. Now, if you notice, everybody, that I didn't go to Norhagen Beach when I went to the Boston airport. I no longer need to go to Norhagen Beach. I don't have to go there anymore to get purified water, because all the purified water that's being generated at Spectacle Island is now going to fund my expansion across not only here in the base game, but also when I go to Far Harbor, into Nuka World, all of that stuff. It's now to a point where I'm literally making 100,000 caps. In fact, I will have too much money in the long run. I will have too much of the stuff that I can do. Oh, I've almost forgot Arturo. I almost forgot him. I like to stop by Arturo too, because he has some ammo. So we'll hit him up as well. Let's go over there, and again, we don't need too much. We don't need to take all 29,000 out of there. Let's take around, say, 700. That's good enough. And I'm just going to stay in my power armor. I almost forgot Arturo. Arturo's my buddy, because he's got the weapons, he's got the ammo, he also has a bunch of legendaries, and I already bought all the legendaries very early game from all the various vendors that we run into. There's a lot more we haven't even run into yet, by the way. We haven't gone to some places where there's even more vendors. But Diamond City is a great place to just roll through.
Let's see what you have.
Feel free to test the grips.
Sounds good. All right, now sometimes he'll have a 50 cal. We'll take a look and see if he's got one. Nope. And then he'll have a bunch of combat armor, so we'll grab a bunch of that for our 500 plus settlers we're going to end up with, to get those helmets as well. Helmets are fairly rare to find, especially the combat helmets. That's why I always buy all the combat helmets and whatnot. And then this is the good stuff right here, everybody. Your aluminum, your copper, your gears, your screws. Those are pretty awesome. Some 308 ammo for my Overseer's Guardian. 100% fusion cores. Very nice. All that stuff, really good. Oh, I'm about 6 grand right now. No worries. I've got about 9 grand worth of stuff on me. I'm going to go right there and then just do a trade just so I can figure out the final amount. And again, you can see that I'm spending a lot less time going to every single vendor to get their caps, because I don't really need the caps anymore. I've now gotten past that point where I don't necessarily need it.
No shame in taking the occasional chem.
But in the early game, I'm going to every single vendor, every single time, trying to sell all this purified water off to get caps to build up my settlements. All right, combat armor, in you go. Another cool thing they do in Fallout 76, they let you name your power armor too, so Z at the bottom, which I really like, so I don't have to deal with it. Way too many stem packs on me there. Always worried about my weight in game. And how overburdened my character is constantly. And I have what I call a base weight. Right now, his base weight's around 140. And that means that I have all the stuff that I typically have on me that I need for adventuring and wherever I go. But basically, inside here right now is a bunch of loot, but also around 200,000 caps worth of cash in there. Okay, now we do got to get out of the armor here for a second. We also got a power armor frame in there. By the way, sometimes I just start collecting power armor frames from Arturo as well and just keep running them in here. And then if I need one, I've got like 15 of them in there. Sometimes I do, not in this particular playthrough, but sometimes I do that. A really great place to get power armor frames. Unlike the Pridwin, if you go to the Pridwin, you're usually bringing your power armor up there so you can jump off the top, so you don't have to do 3 loading screens to get out of there. But here, you only got 1 load screen in, so you can just have a bunch of those and then bring, different pieces and parts, put it onto the power armor. Or maybe you want to use it for your museum in your main primary base, which I will do eventually. And then we'll have, the Atom Cat's power armor. We'll have the military power armor. We'll have all the power armors all lined up in this particular playthrough, which is pretty fun. I've done it in the past as well. Super fun. All right, we're done in here. We're out of here.
You that trader? Up from Quincy?
Let's go. We all done with this. There we go. A mysterious visitor to Diamond City killed several people. It was only after he was shot dead by city security that the stranger was revealed to be a synth. The people of the Commonwealth have feared the Institute ever since. That was in the year 2229. By the way, happy Bombs Day, all you Fallout fans. Which actually was yesterday. For me, anyway. You guys, if you're still on yesterday, then it's still Bombs Day for you. But yes, the date in which shall live in infamy the day in which all the bombs dropped in Fallout 4. All right, speaking of cricket, there she is.
Don't eye the Brahmin if you got any sense.
Got a hankering for melting face? Then I'm your girl.
All right, let's Sparta.
Let's see what you have.
A part of every big purchase goes to planting little bitty trees that I'll blow up in your honor.
There we go. Now, really, cricket's got, again, occasionally a 50 cal in here. But this is when I start actually using my 73,000 stuff. So I don't have to run all the way back in and get the power armor and all of that stuff. Or get the purified water. Now, normally I buy the army helmet, the combat armor, and whatnot. And definitely all of this stuff. You definitely want to buy that for sure. The 308, the fusion cores, and so on. And that's just so that you can get it when you can get it, if you know what I mean. Because she doesn't always have that stuff. And then I try to backlog as much as I can to gear out my settlers. Let's just go ahead and get this stuff. Anything else in here? No. And then that's around 4,000. And, you know, I've got tons of cash. I'm just like, okay. And then, of course, you got 5,000 right now. I can run back in, get some purified water, come out, get those caps back. But after a while, I just stopped worried about it. Stop worried about it and transition into just grab and loot and move it on. Now, I can take this loot and run it back in there, but then I'd have to run all the way back in there and drop it off and come all the way back out and so on and so forth. Watch out in this area right now. There's usually someone spawns over that way and a bunch of peeps that like to spawn over that way. And then up ahead here, same thing right here on the road. They like to spawn as well. And I kind of see them way over there. Raiders. And you want to see the Overseer's Guardian in action, everybody? Watch this. What the heck? Come on, I got it right on you. All right, normally works better when it actually hits the target, but was right on him. And got free loot. And there's all sorts of action. I thought I saw a third one. Where'd the third one go? There's another big problem in Fallout, everybody, is you don't know where the heck your loot went. All right, there we go. Whoa! Go do your thing, Curie. Oh, you just killed my brothers in the Brotherhood. Now you're going to get sniped in the face. Boom! Legendary crit. They killed my brothers. Whoa, look at all this loot. Ghoul Slayer's combat armor. Very nice. All right, somewhere we've got some dead, we got a dead pilot. Sometimes the dead pilot, by the way, is not actually by the wreckage. So you want to go find his tags and return that back to the Brotherhood. If you can find him. The trick is, what you do is you watch where the thing first gets destroyed. And if you can see where it destroyed, he probably fell right there at that moment. He fell down and go boom. Again, it's sometimes really hard to find him. Now, sometimes the actual people in the power armor fall and they die as well. So watch out for that as well. But, oh, there we go. There he is. At least what parts are left of him. Raider Psycho over here got killed as well. Always awesome. Now, you'll find that 99% of the time while I'm playing this game, I'm overburdened. I hate picking up one little thing after one little thing after one little thing. I hate doing that. It's annoying. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go through and just say, okay, I want to pick up just the stem packs and just the thing. I super loot. I loot it all. I take it with me. I sell it. I scrap it. I use it for other purposes. I give it to my NPCs, my settlers or whatnot. Because the great thing is I have the vertebrate signal grenade. So I can travel while overburdened, even in the survival mode. But I definitely need to watch out with my vertebrate signal grenades, which I have 10 of them right now. We'll throw one down. You need to watch out you don't run out of those. If you run out of those, then you walking. You walking clear across the wasteland back to the Pridwin. That is for sure. All right, here we go. And we got places to be and things to do. And again, we had already built out our very first mega build, our big vault at Spectacle Island. And so we're going to let that run for a while it builds up some more people. I always feel like I have that cord here. I don't have it there. I've got it set to wireless. I don't know why I keep doing that. Old habit. Old habit when I adjust my shirt, I usually adjust that cord now. How are we doing on these retweets? Oh, we've got 4 retweets, everybody. Don't forget to go out there, show the stream some love. Follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Allows you guys to earn some extra kiss caps in the stream. I'll go ahead and throw it over there as well. There we go. And, of course, the more you guys do that, the more you guys help unlock giveaways and other fun things like that as well. And I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. By my sponsors, Bethesda gear. They usually give me codes. They give me all sorts of stuff like Atoms for 76, as well as tons of epic gear like T-shirts, skate decks, mouse pads, all that kind of killer stuff. Or you can just go get that stuff yourself. You can follow right down below on Twitch here. You can go down into the panels and find all that cool stuff down there. You can click on, go buy it for yourself because you know what? You deserve it. And it also helps support the stream as well. I'll make like 0.01 of a penny. And I'll put that toward the stream, toward future giveaways. Okay, what are we doing next? Well, we've been neglecting some of our people that we have been, we should be defending. Right now, we have nobody we need to defend, but we need to get back to working on our settlements. And so we're going to get back up here. We're going to go help our buddies at 10 Pines because we basically let them get destroyed a couple times. We're going to go up there and work on 10 Pines
Locked and loaded. Good hunting.
a little bit. Now, we're not going to mega build on 10 Pines. We're just going to work on 1 per day as we go along, or 1 every day or a couple days as we go along. So probably on Sunday, we'll start a mega build. Then on Monday, we'll try to finish that up to the point in which we can let it run. And so we've been working on Spectacle Island first. We're going to let that one run. We're going to still come back and do even more later on, by the way. Even more stuff later on here in the stream. And work on that Spectral Island. And, as we get more people, we'll get them all busy. We'll work on our provisioners. We'll do all that kind of fun stuff. But it's also good to take a break from all of that and then go and work on your settlements as well. Because I've been neglecting them because they've been getting attacked and they're getting damaged. And I have to go over there and make sure they're okay. Because what happens is they get too low of happiness, they'll actually stop being a settlement. I've never had it happen to me, but I know it's a thing. I know it's a thing that can happen. So you definitely want to keep your settlements happy. Now, the easiest way to keep your settlements happy is to basically let them have the vendors. You put the vendors down there, and the vendors actually boost the happiness of your local peeps. Getting it on down there. No cars to blow up because I already blown them all up. I already blew most of these up. They all went boom. Making our way clear across the... Oh, there's a car down there. It just popped in. Boom, it fell out of the top part here. Nice. Right here, truck. Not sure that was able to blow it up, or maybe I just wasn't able to hit it. There we go. Now we're talking about a couple more. That one. Oh, man, this is a good trip right here. Oh, that's my person down there. All right, coming into 10 Pines. Now, very awkwardly, watch what this does. So awkward, everybody. So awkward that it does that. You just push that guy into the ground. All right, how we doing over here at 10 Pines? They have no power. All right, something has knocked out the power. Let's go fix their power to keep their happiness up. Now, their happiness is still 84, so they're still fine. But something needs to be repaired, and it's usually your power, even though there's no way they could have got up to this power. With the Kismet kill boxes up here. No way.
Do this. All right. Still in one piece.
And there we go. So what you want to do is make sure they have enough power so it's generating the water that they need. Now, right now, actually, they need more water. They're at 21 water. That tells me that probably some of the water got damaged. Let's go take a look at that. Usually your primary things are the things that get damaged. So let's repair that. There we go. Now back up to 24 water. Our food's at 21, which means that some of our food must have got damaged. Don't see it in here. It's not going to let me scrap it there as well. Most likely it's out here somewhere and needs to be repaired. Don't see it. What's up, Crazy Moo Moo?
Have you found something interesting?
I found that we're missing some mute fruit, and I'm not sure which ones are broken. Maybe the ones in the back. Aha! There they are. I only got 5,000 mute fruit. Literally. I've got a lot. And the reason why you want to fix this is so that they don't go, oh, we don't have enough food, even though they have literally 5,000 mute fruit. Not like they are really hurting for food. But I like to have my food at 24. So if you see that an area gets damaged, check your power, check your water, and check your food. And those are usually the things that get damaged if you're not around. Okay. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and update our settlement overseer. Now, I'm going to just do it from over here. And eventually we'll come back and mega build out this Finch farm as well. Let's see. 22, 24. We've got 83 water. Water's at 24. Oh. Oh, no, this isn't Finch Farm. This is 10 Pines. Yes, 24. Okay, that's the same as before. Power defense was 96, and now it's 76. So that tells me that potentially some of my turrets have been damaged. Yep. And this is why we track, everybody. So we'll know when stuff has been damaged or if it's not the way it was when we were there before. Like we can go through and check all of our turrets. So one of the turrets got damaged over here. And then we have more turrets around here somewhere. There's our turrets here in the back. Oh, I put them on the edges. Okay, this one? No. Definitely one of these turrets that have been damaged. Maybe not. Maybe I took some turrets out. Yeah, I think I took some turrets out to fix the size. All right, well, let's just change the number then. Change it back to 84. 10 Pines. Let's change that to 84. Again, I track all of my settlements. Now, I actually only need 40 defense, 48 defense here to try to reduce them from attacking. There's always a percentage chance they're going to attack your base. They're especially going to attack you in places where you are doing a lot of purified water. They'll absolutely keep going after those locations. Oh, over here. I didn't see this one here in the back. Yeah, that one's fine. These are all fine. Okay. So we come back again and it says 60, then we know for sure that the thing. But I reduced that, I believe, if I remember correctly, so I can add more vendors. And we can see we got all the vendors in there as well. Also, if you see it green over here on this side, that means it's already been super looted. And it's also been made into a super build, meaning it's just got everything it needs. It got all the people it needs. It's got all the defense, all the ammo and whatnot. for it just to run without me having to do anything about it. And that's 10 pines right now. Let's see. How about the other one that's nearby here at Jamaica? What is the name of that one? Outpost Samanda. That one's also just fine. Okay, and we probably should note when these get destroyed or damaged so we can go by and fix them up. So let's go ahead and call in another vertibird. And let's see if there's anything in here we want to grab. Yeah, a bunch of mute fruit and bottle caps. We'll take that. A bunch of random junk. We'll just grab that, take it with us. Because all of this stuff is going to eventually end up back at the primary base to be sorted. So just going to chill out and let it come to me. Oh, this is so fun, everybody. I don't know about you, but man, time goes fast. How long has it been? Oh my God, 3 hours like this. That's what makes me love this game. And I'm sure you guys have done it. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever played a game where you started playing it and you didn't realize it was like 2 hours, 5 hours, 15 hours later, and it just felt like this. This game is like that every time I play it. Every single time. You know how hard that is to build a game that's like that on every playthrough? That's astonishing, everybody. I'm always impressed by that. Let's pop over to Sanctuary, see how they're doing.
We'll be taking off in a moment.
And I'll show you my little super build at Sanctuary as well. We'll fly overhead here. We still got to go to Dunwich Boars. We still got so many quests to do. We'll run back here to Sanctuary and see how we're doing. Now, I could rain fire down on them over here. I really want to do. Very tempted. But we'll go ahead and fly back to my primary starter base. Oh, right there. Car, get it. You're shooting me down there. Don't make me come down there. You won't like it when I come down there, I'm telling you. All right, here we go. We're rolling up. There is our red rocket over there, and we got just a smidge, just a tiny bit of purified water running over here that has basically funded our complete takeover of the wasteland. You can see I got a lot, everybody. That's a good shot. There's a lot of purified water going right there. But that's still nothing compared to what we got going over at Spectacle Island. And here we go. So what I do in the beginning, everybody, when I start working on my very first settlement here, of course, Sanctuary, is I get all my vendors in here first, right? I also have it collecting purified water and dropping that purified water into this hopper and then just holding it in that hopper. And then I pick it up when I need to take it and sell it to the vendors. Now, I can tell you inside the vendor right now, inside this cooking stove, aka the workbench, is 1,600 right there. Some caps in there as well, a bunch of junk for my people who are collecting stuff. So I'm going to pull that out of there so it'll go and collect even more. Now, I don't really need any of this sorting stuff anymore because I'm now beyond the sorting stage. Then I'll come back here and build them a vault as well. Very tempted to build them a vault over the bridge this time. Just like right here over this bridge. I don't think I've ever built right here over the bridge. But you can see this is called Respite Retreat. We actually renamed it. And it's founded by Spartan 147. So I just swing through here, grab a bunch of loot, and then I bail. Now, also, I've got some companions here, though, that if I do want to move my companions to somewhere where I hang out a lot more often, like a great example is Spectacle Island. Say I want to put Cogsworth and all of them over there, then I can. But the best thing you want to do if you're going to do that is to go over here, hit this bell, get out of my power armor here for a second, grab my fusion cores in case something goes down, forward time, and I'm going to save at the same time, and then everybody shows up. Just like that. And you can see I've got robots here that are actually collecting me resources. We've got a bunch of different peeps here, including a bunch of my buddies that we may or may not need later on. But we got Cogsworth here, and I think I'm going to take Cogsworth, and I'm going to move him and send him over to Spectacle Island. Where you go, brother. And so he's going to make his way over there. We got a bunch of various settlers here. I like to keep all my base settlers like Mama Murphy and whatnot here. Sometimes I send Marcy away from here because I'm tired of listening to her complain. I send her to the bad attitude prison. Another person I usually keep here is Sturgis because Sturgis does some stuff in the main storyline that you want to make sure that you have the ability to do. And we got my favorite girl in the wasteland. Oh, wait. Who's this guy? Is that my guy?
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary. Prepared for the future.
Hey, now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
A job? For me? Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I think your sales experience...
We finally got him! All right, send the vault-tec rep to... oh, I'm so glad we got him. I thought he died, everybody. Spectacle Island. Where is it? Spectacle Island, right here. And he's a legendary vendor.
Well, that's great. I won't let you down.
Now, he walked all the way from another location where I don't want to spoil. He walked all the way over here, and I've been looking for him all this time, and I couldn't find him. I've actually got a nice new outfit for him, too. I'm going to give him that new outfit when he gets over there. And so now I'm sending him over. Now, normally, once they're in your settlement, everybody, unless you kill them, they actually will only be downed and not killed. Now, this is my girl right here. What up, Trash Can Carla? What up, girl?
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Now, the great-great-granddaughter of Trash Can Carla works at Mercantile in Starfield at New Atlantis, everybody. Because I feel like she's like, a relative of Trash Can Carla, because I do the same thing with her that I do with Trash Can Carla, and that is barter a ton of stuff.
Always happy to make a sale.
Now, Trash Can Carla is the person I go to first, right? She's the one I sell all my purified water at the beginning of the game. You definitely want to unlock her as quick as possible, for sure. And then, of course, you can buy food and all that other stuff. But mainly, I buy all the junk from her, so I can use all of those resources to build up my camp. And then I go make more purifiers, and then I sell her more purified water, and then I can buy more from her. And then eventually, I get to the point like I am right now, where she's got 9,400 caps worth of stuff. And I don't even need the purified water. I could just use my caps at this point. But, I've got a bunch on me, so I can go ahead and do it. You can see that I'm generating, just in this one location, I'm generating 26,880 caps just here at Sanctuary, and have been doing that since like level 10. And so basically, or 15 or 20, I can't remember exactly when. But basically, I can go ahead and buy out everything that she has 2 times over. That's how much cash I'm generating at just this one location. But we're going to go ahead and just dial in those caps to get our caps roughly back. And there we go. And then get a bit of hers as well. So we'll go 818. And I like to get in the habit of doing this each time I talk to the vendors so that I can get that taken care of and just, grab all the loot and take it with me. Now, another thing I can do, look at more smoke grenades, is drop all this stuff in the workbench right over here, especially all this purified water. And just enough of this stuff here to not be overburdened. Some heavy stuff in there. Oh yeah, that legendary we picked up. There we go. And then this way I can walk all the way back to the other side without having to be overburdened. Oh.
I'll hand it to you. This place isn't awful. It's still a hole, but it could be worse.
That's true. But that allows me to go through. I've also built some robots, and their sole purpose is to collect me resources. Yeah. And the cool thing about robots as well is that those robots will work 24/7. 24/7, always working. They're always collecting new resources all the time. As well as you can have an unlimited amount of robots. I've had 50 robots at Sanctuary before. 50 of them on top of the settlers I already had. And they just sit there and collect resources, or they'll do food, or they'll do whatever. You can really go crazy on the robots. Of course, you're going to need lots of resources. Now, again, on the way out here, I'll go ahead and use this, which I call the quick bench. I put a cooking stove right here on the edge of the settlement. You can see that this part right here is the edge. You can see that green line. Where I can go in, grab all the stuff from Sanctuary out of there, and then now just walk on over here to Red Rocket. See how Red Rocket's doing. Oh, and I forgot to actually even check Sanctuary. Now that I think about it. One of the things that I do when I come through the settlement is that I check that it's okay. And I look up at the top up there and say, okay, it's got 25 people, 30 food, over several thousand water, 400 power, etc. And then I compare it to my spreadsheet that I have. Let's see, Sanctuary should be 26 people. Well, I sent Cogsworth out of there, so now it's down to 25. So we'll update that. 30 food, 2,203 water actually is what it is. 400, 125 defense, 26 beds, 80% happiness, the same. Now, to actually defend this location, everybody, if I wanted to have enough defense to defend this location, I would need 2,233 defense because I have so much purified water. But all you really need is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, the Kismet kill box. I have several of them around my base. That's all I need. I'm good. Another thing we'll come back and do at this location is put artillery here as well. I don't think I've put artillery on this yet, or did I? I put it up top? Oh, yes. No, I got it there. You can see it right there. Yeah, I already did artillery. Look at me go. I usually do that when I'm super building. I'll go through and put artillery in. I usually put, 2 to 4 of them down, and then you just rain fire on whoever you want to blast with that artillery. Also, you can see that I'm using my action points over there to move while overburdened. It's very useful. I usually just have him always running, and then when he stops running, runs out of action points, I just press jump. Now, eventually, I'm going to be going into all of the different perk levels, everybody, but right now, we're just having some fun. There's another 750 caps right there. Bunch of loot in here. I'm just going to grab it all. Actually, I'll just take it with us. And, again, check this settlement, see how it's doing, and compare it to... what? Now, I also have it on my other monitor, but I actually have 6 monitors running. I actually have 7 monitors if I counted that one over there, but that other machine's off right now. But I have all sorts of spreadsheets that help me run all this stuff. Okay, so this is 22, 22, 27, 100, 88 for our defense, yes. 23 beds, 83 happiness, so it's down by 1 happiness. And then everything else is good. Again, you just want to, when you sweep by, make sure they're not hurting for food or water or any of that stuff. It can overall affect your happiness of your peeps. And we're going to keep on keeping on in the free world. Yeah, I can't wait for that Fallout series. It's going to be pretty awesome. Big time. Who's watching Loki right now? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are watching the Loki series. I turn on Disney Plus to watch Loki, and then I turn it off. It's the only show on there worth watching that I haven't already watched, I think. If you guys know some good shows that you suggest, let me know that you think I haven't watched yet on Disney Plus or Hulu or whatever. Always looking for a good show to watch with the family. Always a fun time. All right, I don't need to go all the way in there. I'm just going to grab whatever's in here, bottle caps and various things. Let's see. What else we got? We got to check this. Again, this is... where is it? Abernathy Farm. All right, there it is. And let's see, 23, 75, 23, 100, 210, 24, 84, and everything else looking good. All right, that's all good to go. Now, this is one of the few that at the very beginning, and you'll see me do this in my mega builds, is if I flip this switch right here, it locked down all the doors. And then it calls everybody out to defend the settlement, right? Now, the coolest thing is they turn it on. They'll turn that siren on and off, and if you're using a logic switch like I'm using right over here, if they turn that on, that means it's going to have 2 power sources going to it, and that's an XOR logic gate, meaning that there's 2 things going into the red side. Then what you do is you cut the power, and so it'll close all the gates because it doesn't have any power anymore. And then when they go turn it off, it'll open the doors right back up again. Very, very cool interaction, really easy interaction that you can do in your settlements to do that, and with turret lasers and all sorts of fun stuff that you can do. Okay, so we got that going. And we're going to get another bird-to-bird signal grenade coming in. And we definitely want to replace our provisioners eventually with our awesome, massively build up. Massive build up. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. The Walking Dead, Daryl Dixon. I don't watch The Walking Dead, but thanks for the recommend. I don't typically watch zombies or scary movies. I'm not that much into Halloween. It's just like not my jam. But there ain't no reason that you can't love it if it's your jam. Like one of my daughters is into that, into horror and, Freddy Krueger and all that stuff. It's not my jam. But I don't put other people down for liking what they like. You can like whatever you want. And then I don't like it when people tell me, Kismet, well, yeah, I can't believe you don't like horror. Well, that's not my jam, everybody. It's just not my thing. I don't get dressed up for Halloween usually, unless it's, like a family thing that they want to do. But usually I don't because, when I was 16, I stopped doing Halloween. Again, it's not my jam. I prefer Christmas. I prefer other holidays. 4th of July, Memorial Day, those kind of days. The days of positivity as opposed to scaring the heck out of people. That's the kind of days I like to do. All right, we're going to go to Sunshine Tidings down here, and then we're going to head up over there. So we're just kind of going to our different settlements, checking in on them, grabbing all the loot, and making sure all our settlements are okay as we're going. Now, some of our settlements, we're waiting for them to get more people so we can just say, okay, all our settlements are good. It's going to be awesome when we get the full list done. The one that's probably most troublesome right now is Boston Airport and the Mechanist Layer, because I actually have to send people there. Oh, that I need to go to Norhagen Beach about. I just remembered that. That I definitely need to do. Now, I think the best place to recruit people, and that recruits the fastest, is actually the drive-in. The drive-in just has a tendency to get so many people so fast. There we go. Oh, they're going to come over here. Yeah, come over here. Kismet Killbox wants to say hi.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the
Watch the Kismet Killbox do its job. You okay, guy? You doing good? More free loot. You take it.
So that's it, huh?
Bruh. Super overburden. Helping out my peeps. And so these guys, same thing. They threw the siren, which then calls them all out to battle all these super mutants and whatnot. I'm cookie. All these super mutants and whatnot, they're battling out here. And so this whole settlement is really built out. Look at the cow up there. Look at the moo-moo up on the kill box. You crazy moo-moos. What are you doing up there? Like, this is the safest place to be hanging out. Up there on the Kismet kill box. You crazy moo-moo. He's so crazy. Where do I have my even troughs at this location? I thought I had them on the far side here. Yeah, he's supposed to be over here on this side. This is actually one of the safest sides for your cows to be. All of our vendors out here. Looking good. Pardon me. And then let's just check in on this place. All right, let's see. This is, oh God, I forgot what the name of this is. Sunshine Tidings. Sometimes I forget. I have sleep apnea, everybody. It's a terrible torture I would wish on no one. And a constant dizziness. 22, 24, 24, 180. Oh, 80 defense. All right, let's upgrade that. Let's see, 25 beds, 84% happiness. Now, if you get above 80% happiness, you're doing really good, everybody. You're doing really good. We got artillery down here, which I probably have up on top. Yeah, there it is. Always fun. This settlement is good. All right. How are we doing on our vertibird signal grenades here? We got 7 left. Wow, we got a ton of them left. All right, where's our quick bench? Right here. Quick bench makes it nice and easy for us to go in and look and see what they got. Mute fruit, purified water, 750 bottle caps, a whole bunch of junk. You're like, Kismet, how did you get so much of this junk in the workbench when it was empty last time you were here? Well, that's what some of these people are doing. They're collecting me resources. This ain't no free ride. These people got to work. Now, I can also check and see if they all are working by using the vault-tec management system. I should have done that on the other ones as well. I can go ahead. Oh, I didn't want to do that. You can go in and check the vocational overview and make sure that everybody is doing something. And if they are doing something, nothing else I need to do. They're good, and walk away. Now they can't recruit any more people because this area is maxed out. On to the next one. Now, also a good idea to land nearby where you can scope out some other locations. Like if I go to Tavernier Boathouse, I'll also go to Covenant. If I go to Sanctuary, I'll go to Sanctuary Red Rocket. I could have actually just walked to Sunshine Tidings as well. If I have a bunch of resources on me, though, I will just keep vertibirding so I don't have to walk with all those resources. Because that's what it's all about. And again, you can see them all these workbenches over here that they're just collecting resources. Also, you'll see me eventually do robots, and the robots will just be lined up collecting me resources because those do compound. If you have one person, then another person, then another person, they will get more resources. I know, I've tested it many, many times. It absolutely will. They'll absolutely get more and more and more. That is for sure. All right, here comes our vertibird. All right, we got all those places done. And on to the Starlight Drive-In. Away we go. Got some rain today. Oh, cool. It's getting cold where I am. I hate the cold, everybody. I really do. Oh, hey, we got cats going. Hey, I got to remember to tell my mods that I have that fixed. I finally got them to tell me how to fix that problem, and it was actually on their end that it was a problem with my with their thing. Can I go in and tell them? I think I already told them, but you know, again, I forget if what I've done with what because I do 100 things in a day. You know how it goes. Sometimes 1,000 things in a day. Let me see if I told my mods. I think I did. Oh, yes, I did. All right, look at me go. Look at me go. I am Johnny on top of it. All right, here we go. Coming in at the drive-in. This is going to be a real fun mega build over here. Now, drive-in and Abernathy Farm are the two places in which I make lots and lots of food in the early game. There we go. And so we do a little bit of purified water there, but I do a bunch of different types of food, and this is so that I can make adhesive. If you make mute fruit, your corn and potatoes, along with fertilizer, you can get that going on. Now, we're going to go ahead and check up here at the top. We're going to check all of our stats here. And again, if you want to do check out my spreadsheet for the Settlement Overseer, I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat for you all. Remember, you can't copy, paste it, use it yourself. You know, of course, give me credit. But you can't modify mine, but you can go in there and you can check it out. Okay, we're at the drive-in. Where are you at, drive-in? I know you're in here. All right, there we go. Let's go back over here. Let's see how we're doing. 23. Oh, we're at 22 people. We used to have 23 people here. Probably one of my companions that I sent, or one of the vendors I sent. 60, 123, 118, 213, 28. 82% happiness. Down from 84. Okay. And we need 183 defense, and we have 213. Very nice. Okay, now this definitely is going to be... oh, we got Nick Valentine over here. Oh, Nick, we're going to send you Spectre Island as well. Now, at this point, I start sending all my companions to Spectre Island to be at my primary location. Or if they're a romantic companion, then I send them elsewhere. The exception is Paladin Dance. Paladin Dance I send to the Boston airport because every time I come in and out of there and I get in and out of my power armor, he loves that. He loves that a lot. Now, what I did is I sent a bunch of my vendors from over here over to Spectacle Island and elsewhere. And so we should have enough people in here now. 10, 11, 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 22. Yep, everybody's doing something. Everybody should be doing something up in here, and it's all good. And we checked all of our stats. Our stats are looking good. They all have power and water and food. And we can grab all the resources out of here. Guess what we're going to do? Call in another vertibird. All right. Let's see. Where haven't we been in a while? We went to 10 Pines. I don't think we went to Outpost Samana. We could have did that. Definitely want to go to Grey Garden eventually. Got to go to Somerville. We got Murkwater. We got a bunch of places. Vault 88. We still got to check out. Egret Tours we haven't been to in a while. I kind of feel like we want to do these over here since we're here. It's not too far away. I should have done Zamanda while I was up there. Then I would have had all of these done. Yeah, we'll go to Tavern and Boathouse. Or actually, we'll go to Covenant first, and then we'll walk to Tavern and Boathouse, and then we'll vertibird up. Take care of these two. And then see how many of these we can get done before we need more vertibird signal grenades. Oh, I should have saved my game, too. Before I put the vertibird signal grenade down. Important to keep track of how many signal grenades you have. 5. Because I have run out of them before, and then I had to walk clear across the wayside. Of course, you know, I'm typically walking across the wayside anyway. But yeah. All right, come on, big boy. Get on in here. We're going to get it going on. Right over here. All right. Oh, we got to work on Curie, too. That's another thing we need to do. Because I don't remember which one of these actually got damaged. Because the ones I forgot to go and defend. So I'm going to also check every single one of them as well. And I'm also clearing out all the loot from all the different locations and bringing the loot back to be sorted. Because I don't remember where I left loot and what loot goes where or whatnot. I could have actually probably just taken all the stuff from Diamond City as well, but it'll be fine. I think there was one behind there. Too far. Too far away. Always traveling at nighttime for some reason. All right. Now, if you didn't know, you can take over Covenant. It's pretty cool. Get yourself another settlement. Well, let's go see how Covenant is doing. This is probably one of the most recent ones that I've taken over. Kismet kill box up on the top there. Bunch of artillery going on. Love it. Kitty kitties. And so on. Okay, how we doing over here? Oh, this one's really definitely built up since last time I came in here, I think. Let's go in and take a look. Yes, instead of having 10 people, we now have 19 people in here. Oh, our food is down by 1. We're going to fix that. 142.24, way up on our happiness from 66 to 78%. You're normally aiming for about 80%. On there, there's something definitely wrong with my food because it should be 24 and not 23, so something might be damaged. Let's go check. Looks like somebody's not even on that food. A whole bunch of food back here someone's not even on. All right, you. Go do that food.
Okay.
Now I have more than enough food. 29 food. All right. Well, that's more than enough. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll do more than enough, so if it gets damaged, it'll still have enough food, and I won't have to come straight back. Oh, what am I typing? Bad. I should be typing down here on this keyboard. Okay, where are we at? We are at Covenant is where we're at. Covenant right up here. Yes. We are going to do food. Back here is 29. There we go. And there we go. So now we have 19 people. We don't quite have enough people to do all the things that we need to do. Because what it does is it stops recruiting people after a while. And I'm trying to get 22 total people here. So I have probably a bunch of people who are unemployed. 8 people who are unemployed right now. But what I can do instead of doing that and just let Sanctuary keep recruiting people is take these people, since I have enough food and water for everybody right now, and just move them to other locations in which I want to fill up. Let's check the Boston Airport. Oh, it doesn't give me the Boston Airport anymore. Yeah, Boston Airport is full. Awesome. How about the Mechanist layer? Yeah, okay. So we filled up the, very cool. We filled up the Boston Airport. So I'll just start sending a bunch of people to the Mechanist layer. And so we'll move this person. Mechanist layer. There we go. Because the Mechanist layer cannot do a radio beacon. Now, why do I send them there? Pretty much for fun. For sure. Because they're not really going to do anything there. Because there's nothing for them to do there either. Just like at Boston Airport, there's nothing for them to do. So, if there's nothing for them to do, then there we go. Minimal build, 3 settlers per settlement, not including provisioners. Oh, yeah, that'd be like one of those like self-imposed difficult tasks. And then this person, Mechanist layer. Anybody in here? No. Okay. So now let's go see how many people we got now.
You should know, people have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
What about the bed situation? We got 24 beds. You have more than enough. I know what your problem is. You got more than enough beds. Yeah, she's the healer person. All right, let's go check our... Again, this is what's so cool about the vault-tec computer is that it'll tell you how your thing is doing. And then some of them, if you want to just give them a job, you can just assign it right in here. We still got 2 unemployed peeps somewhere. So that's 2 people that I haven't sent off somewhere. Probably in here. This one. Off to the Mechanist layer you go. And... oh, none of you. One more person, huh? Where could you be? That person's smart. They got the real nice bed. Oh, there's some loot in here. Yeah, not that person. So there's somebody in here that I don't know where they're at. Most likely it's Deezer over there. But it could be somebody else. So what I'm going to do is, just for the sanity's sake, we're going to, so I'm not thinking about that the whole time. We're going to find a job for this person, and we're going to put them on scavenging. Because I always have a bunch of scavenging stations, so I can just assign people to that. I usually have 4 people who are doing food. In this case, I have 5 farmers because there's like farm that was already here, so it's okay. Then scavengers. Then we have guards who are on the artillery. And then a bunch of peeps who are on various different one of these things over here. And again, we're just going to fill up the Mechanist layer first, and then we'll come back and we'll build up Covenant a little bit more. Now, Covenant also probably has a bunch of loot. Did I put a quick bench out here somewhere? I don't think I did. We'll go the other way.
After a long day, nothing beats Jesus lemonade.
And you notice I also kept Deezer because Deezer didn't get involved. So Deezer's on my side. All right, this is what I call a quick bench. Again, you just put a little workbench somewhere where it's really convenient for you. In this case, it's convenient for me to go in, get these bottle caps, get whatever else they have in there, and then just go like this. And that is why I love the power armor. Now we're just going to run over here to Tavern and Boathouse. So they're doing good over there, so we're going to let them run. We're going to come back to them. Our goal is to get 21 to 22 people at each location, get them on many food and water and all of that stuff they need, and then eventually come back and mega build at that location as well. Oh, we got 8 over here, too, that we can send to Spectacle Island. And now I'm going to start consolidating all of my companions as well in one location where I can find them. Or in multiple locations. Because most of the time now, I don't need to go to these settlements unless they need to be helped, defended. There she is. I got her as an Assaultron murder bot as well. Move. Let's move her to Spectacle Island. All right, off you go. Okay, let's go ahead and check in here. Probably a good time to save since we haven't saved after doing all of that stuff. We did a whole lot of stuff there. Let's just go ahead and get a full 7 hours in. Night, Jonkers. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, 6 since one person can do food. Yeah, well, you only really, depending on how many people you got, you only really need the 1 person on food. Up to 6. Okay, and let's go ahead and see how this one's doing. This is Tavern and Boathouse. It's got 1 less person because I just did that, so that means it's going to recruit somebody else. 100, 120, 23 beds, 83% happiness, so that's up from 79. And then everything else looking good. Also, I have some power armor, a power armor frame over here, right there, if I need it. Usually what I do is I have my companions, whenever I'm running around, most of the time I have my companions out of power armor. But if I'm running around and I see some of these power armors, I just tell them to get in it, and then I drag them back to my main base. Very, very useful. I also used to give it to them whenever I went to Pridwin, so if they fall, they wouldn't die. But for some reason, they still die, which sucks. All right, we saved and we're good. We're rolling out of here. Let's get all this loot. Now, again, this is another location that is producing a good amount of purified water. Right here, it's producing around 557 along with a bunch of other resources. We're going to go ahead and grab all of that and take it with us. Let's see, again, how many vertibird signal grenades? We got 5 more. What do we feel like going? I'm going to go Green Top Nursery. Slug. Yeah, we'll get these out of the way. And then we'll come back and we'll work on our other ones next time. Yeah, let's go to Green Top Nursery. Make sure that one's okay. Curie looking awesome. We got to get her going as well. What up, Liam? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Don't forget to hit that follow button, everybody. I appreciate all that love here in the stream. As well as if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. You can also hit that like button down below. That also helps the stream big time. And again, I'm dual streaming to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time because they let us do that now. And I have both chats up so I can see them. So I appreciate all my peeps, no matter where you're watching the stream. Appreciate you big time. All right, waiting for this vertibird to show up. There it is. I like to get in on this side where the gun is, so less chance it's going to get glitched, though it does get glitched anyway sometimes. Okay. So, Green Top Nursery. We haven't been up here in a while. Let's go check it out.
Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, speaking of awesome people, Ripley coming in with a 21 months of sub love. Almost got the 2 years unlocked. Thank you very much for that massive support. Make sure to go ahead and show some love, everybody, in the chat. Use those thank you emotes. If you're not a subscriber, use those GG emotes, because guess what? Even as a viewer, everybody, you do get epic emotes here in the Kismet stream. I look after you guys as well. Boom, look at all these cool emotes you get right there, all your viewer emotes. You get Saltbot, you get me waving, you get me going GG, me tipping my hat. And of course, you get a 1. So when I say put a 1 in the chat, you can use that emote and put that in the chat. Big time over here on Twitch. So very, very cool. Now, I wish they'd let me do that on YouTube. I'll give you a bunch of free ones on YouTube as well, but they're about 9 years behind Twitch right now in their ability to get their stuff going. Now, there's a... something going on. I can tell because the people had their weapons out. Of course, the kill box took care of it. All right, how you guys doing over here? Let's check in on them. All right, they got 22 over here. Oh, I forgot the name of this place again. Green Top Nursery, right? Where is it? Yep, Green Top Nursery. All right, I'd just like to double check before I get into it. I want to type it on the wrong one. Green Top Nursery. Let's see. Last time we recorded was 22, 24, 24, 100, 112, 23. Happiness is 85%, which is still up from where it was. Good defense, everything all around. Again, if you have 80% happiness or above, you're doing really good in this game. Now, you can get 100%, but you got to use your vendors. You want to put a bunch of your clinic vendors down and put a bunch of people on there, and it's going to boost the happiness over a long period of time, and then you'll get that 100% that you're looking for. All right, that's all good. We'll come in here and we'll mega build all of this as well. All right, let's seem to come in over here. There we go. I thought there was a bench around here somewhere. Let's move this. Let's move this over here. That's much easier to find when I'm rolling through here. All right, there we go. How we looking? We got 750 caps again in my pocket. Mute fruit, purified water, and a bunch of stuff. Hey, get a hernia. Might happen. Might happen. All right, another vertibird coming in. Then we're just going to fly over to the slog. Now, I could walk over to the slog, but I've got a massive amount of resources on me. And I could give some of it to Curie, but I'd still be overburdened even if I gave it to her. And I'm just kind of doing what I call a clear out, where you clear out all your settlements of all that random stuff that you drop there. Whoa!
Heads up.
I believe a sniper has
Get
found
him.
us. That is the right
I'm out of here. That Assaultron can one-shot me. Well, watch her shoot off some nukes and cluster bombs. She's also an Assaultron.
Your actions could result in injury.
Good job, girl. Again, these even doesn't matter if I have the best stuff in the game. These Assaultrons in the survival mode can kill you in one shot. I was waiting for my vertibird to roll in.
Why is everything so dangerous up here?
That's because people are crazy. My Kismet kill box will take care of it. Onto the slog.
Glad to have you aboard. We'll be taking off in a moment.
My peeps got it handled.
All weapon systems are go. Good shooting, Knight.
Of course, I'm gonna leave, and then all of a sudden there'd be like, they'd like take damage all of a sudden. Yeah, taking on some super mutants. Yeah, they got him. Gutsy down there. Yeah, bring him over here. Let the Kismet kill box do its job.
Have you on the ground shortly.
I suppose we should dispatch them.
Kismet kill box doing his job. All the forge have respawned. Oh, look out! Jessica coming in, showing some more love, bringing your awesome community to mine. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're watching the Kismet kill box do its thing. The ultimate protection in the wasteland. Up on high, wiping out all these baddies over here, wiping out all the forged. Just absolutely annihilating them while I just sit by and say, oh, cool, I'm going to go collect the loot. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, big time. Now, don't forget to hit that follow button. Now, we're streaming live to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I know, pretty cool, right? They removed it where we can now stream to whatever platforms we want within certain limitations. And, of course, they have some caveats that I suggest you guys go read. I did. But now we can go ahead and stream to all of our audiences, which is pretty awesome. So if you didn't know that as a streamer, I would definitely check that out on their Twitter page and on the Twitch doc as well. So thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate all that raid hype. I hope you guys are having a great night tonight. We just wiped out a bunch of scorched over here. Forged, not scorched. Forged, and just picking up all the free loot. Now, the funny thing is, I was already overburdened before I walked over here. Look at the Kismet kill box up on the edge there. And so I've got Curie watching my back. She's a giant murder bot right now. I got her all geared up as a sentry bot. We'll get her furthered in her storyline eventually. I'm not really doing even my storylines right now, too. I should be working on my companions while I'm doing all of this. But we got to check in with the slog, because I think the slog took some damage at some point. And we're going through and checking in on our Outpost Empire here. And I have a spreadsheet that I use to track all of my settlements. I know, I'm at that level, everybody. If you like that kind of level where you're like, oh my God, Kismet, what the heck? Then you're in the right stream, everybody. I'm all next level up in here. I do a lot of next level stuff. And again, if you're not familiar with my stream, again, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. So I'm wearing my Twitch one, as well as a partner on YouTube as well. So feel free to come in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have some fun putting all this info in here and checking and see if it's updated. And again, the thing I check the most is like food, water, power to see if that's been damaged. 22, 27, 206 water, 100 power still looking good. Definitely needs more defense. It only has 80 defense. It needs 145. Beds 25. Happiness is up from 79. So all that looking good. You have 80% happiness. You're doing real good. On your settlements. And of course, I just roll in here. I'm the guy who like goes to the arcade and picks up all the quarters. That's pretty much what I do. Another 750 bottle caps in my pocket. And a bunch of other loot that we're just going to go ahead and grab. Now, before we go ahead and do all of that, I feel like first we're going to need to save, because the only way I can save, because I'm playing in the hardest mode in the game, the survival mode, is to save in the bed. Then we'll also make it a nice day with a really good shot. There we go. And then we'll call in a birdie bird. Let's go. Well, thank you, Liam. Thank you very much for subbing on the YouTube, showing that love. Appreciate it. I appreciate that love. Now, also, all you awesome people over there on YouTube, if you you want to become a member and get your own emotes that you can use in my chat over there, you're welcome to do that as well. You also get a bunch of other perks as well. On top of that, you can check that all out. You can also send super thanks and all that other fun stuff over there. Feel free to show your support, or feel free to just to lurk and have a good time. Remember, it's never required to subscribe, never required to donate. You're welcome just to chill out in the stream and have a good time. All right, come on, get over here, vertibird. Let's see if I get that truck to blow up. Screwing around over there. Oh, I think we got a winner. Oh, if you like explosions, you're in the right stream. I like to blow up stuff. It's fun. Over there, another car. I literally spend thousands of ammos blowing up cars, and then I also do it while I'm on the vertibird, too. It's very, very fun. Okay. We heard something blow up. Something that I didn't even shoot. Okay, now we want to probably do the little rounds here. How are we doing on time? We're looking good. Let's go up to Coastal Cottage and see if we got that squared away. As well.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
Somebody's shooting me. Who's shooting at me? Oh, there's a car over there, but I can't get it. It's on the wrong side of the vertibird. Love how sometimes just cars just fall out of the sky, everybody. You can tell I've been this way, all the cars are blown up. And this one's not too far from the slug. I guess I could have walked. Oh, wait, there's one. It's on the wrong side of the vertibird again. This one's not too far from the slug. If I wasn't massively overburdened, I would have just walked over here. But I've got a bunch of vertibird signal grenades, so I'm good for right now. This is really a tricky one because this is kind of an awkward place to have a settlement. But this one should be pretty good. Again, what's the name of this one? Just to double check. Coastal Cottage. All right. We're right here. Coastal Cottage. Oh, 16, which means that we probably ended up with more people because I see that lady.
Did you have anything you wanted me
Wanted to talk to me. Yes.
Let me show you.
Okay.
Okay. I was going to actually assign her without having to talk to her, but there we go. Okay. So we went from 16 people here, now up to 21. Normally I like about 21 or 22 peeps because I do have very high charisma. Oh, our food should be 24. Good. Water 23. Power 100. Defense 112. Beds 24. Happiness way up from 63 now to 79 happiness. We've also got a bunch of vendors and all of that stuff done. Yeah, this coastal cottage almost done. Big time. We got our artillery. Well, maybe one more person. Okay. Now what we want to do is find our vault-tec computer, which is probably in the back here. I usually put it wherever I have the power.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
And then I can go ahead and check my vocational overview. See what I do. I got 5 unemployed people right now. All right. Do I got all my things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got all of that. Guards already have 4. Wow, I got a lot of... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have all of our vendors for 4 guards. That's 10. 14 here. And then let's go ahead and assign to scavenging. 5 people to scavenging. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assign to scavenging. Oh, I don't have enough scavenging things. I need more scavenging things, I think. And you can see I have like a little semicircle of these. Let's make sure they're all being used. Oh, no. We got one there. So we must have assigned all the extra peeps that we had.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
Something. It's something. All right. I think we have applied everybody. I forgot how many were unemployed. All right. There we go. Now we got 7 scavengers. And this is usually my ratio at every single location, is that 4 farmers is more than enough. That's 24 food. That's more than enough for everybody there. Scavengers collecting me a bunch of various resources. Guards doing the artillery. And then everybody at all the different vendors. Basically getting me tons and tons of caps. And we all good.
It's coming in pretty good.
I know, right? All right. And then we need ourselves a nice little quick bench out here. And we can go ahead and utilize. And we'll come back and make this even more fancy-smancy later on. But let's see how we're doing in here. Yeah, 800 bottle caps. Very nice. Mute fruit, bunch of junk. All right, we're taking all this. Okay. Then we also want to go save. Go save. Call in a vertibird. Yeah, this settlement's almost done. See, it's actually stopped 1 away from being done because it'll stop recruiting people if you don't come back and keep them busy doing something. We're getting there. Let's see, how many more vertibird signal grenades do we got? Oh, this is our last one. All right, well, we got to go back to Boston Airport after this. And we'll have to check our other settlements after that. Here we go. Come on, get over here. I like how I got the clinic and the clothing way up there on the top. Yeah, we'll get back to building this one. Because we're going to build them all. Okay, so back to Boston Airport so we can get more signal grenades and then we can keep going to our different settlements.
Stand by for takeoff.
See you over there, Curie. All right, we're at it. Man, we haven't even gone to the fish packing place. We haven't done Curie storylines. There's a bunch of other storylines we need to do. Man, why do these guys drive so bad? Such bad drivers. Oh, I lost my sound. Oh, that's still... Oh, hey! Boom! There we go! Always tempted just to fire down in here and wipe these guys out down here. I don't really see anybody down there. I feel like the Brotherhood came in and maybe wiped them out. We'll see when we get that quest. A lot of these places respawn. It's weird, the vertibird sound went away. Always a sketchy thing when your sound goes away. Still got to go over there and get that power armor. Power armor way out there we forgot to get. Or just never got, we never got around back to going and getting it is a big thing. That's the thing. All right. Very awkwardly quiet flight here, but that's okay. Oh, there's our car right down there. We get it? I think we missed it. It's too close to the edge. We tried. We tried to get it going. Keep shooting at me. Don't make me come down there. I will come down there and blow up all of you peeps. Now, the funny thing is, sometimes I'm playing games, everybody, and I don't even realize I have the sound off. I'm so into it that I don't even realize that's a thing. Normally, I like to play with the music on, too, but you know how it goes with music and Twitch and all of that and YouTube. They don't give us permission to play games with music, which is sucky because the music is, you know, part of the whole thing. Okay, now we just lugged a ton of loot all over the place, and we brought it back right over here. We're going to drop that off right in there. And we should drop off all of our aid stuff that we brought back. 340 mute fruit right there. Very nice. More purified water. Don't necessarily need to drop it in there. Tar berries, potatoes. Now, again, this is all the way from Sanctuary and Red Rocket and all those other places. We'll drop that in there. And then all of our other kind of random loot.
Can't you do something to help? Crops been growing pretty good lately.
We'll secure the area.
One person says she's starving, and the other person says the crops are growing good. All right, way to go there, guys. Now, all this other random stuff that I picked up, I'm just going to put in here. We're going to run that back to the Mega Sorter at Spectacle Island eventually. But we don't need to lug it around on us right now. Drop all them goodies off. Nice. And then this purified water. And I think we're good. I need to drop this ammo. Not really. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pop on out of the power armor for a minute. Definitely take out my fusion core.
Farming's as honest work gets.
Do a little bit of saving. We got to get up, Piper. We got to do a little night run here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do a little night run over to Norhagen Beach, which is right next to where Boston Airport is. This is another one of these ones that I build up very early game. I have it producing massive sums of purified water. I then use that purified water to buy more resources so I can build it up and build it up and build it up. And then eventually I get to the point where it's completely built, self-sustaining, runs itself, nothing I need to do. And that's what's going on over here. But we'll check this while we're over here as well to make sure that nothing came in and destroyed it and knocked out our power or any of that stuff. While we're in here. All right. So the first thing we want to do is just go ahead and check out the settlement overall. And again, this is Norhagen Beach. I'm going to look on my thing. Now, I have this up on my other monitor. Everybody, I have like 6 monitors running at the same time. So I'm just looking at this and then checking the numbers. So I don't have to switch in and out of there every single time. You guys get the general idea. Let's see. Last time it was 22 people, so we're still on point with that. 29, 1,883 water running here right now. 300 power, 120 defense. Beds is 23, and happiness is down to 79. But overall, it has enough power, enough food, enough water, has all the things that it needs to do its thing. Now, I did recruit some new people over here, so I do need to get some peeps to wander over this way, because I've probably got some unemployed peeps here. Let's see how many peeps I've got. Let's see. Your unemployed peeps are the ones who are usually unhappy. 6 of them. Okay. So we're going to try to find all 6 of these peeps, and we're going to try to send them to the Mechanist lair. Let's see. Not that guy. Usually it's the people that are slacking off. This one. All right, Mechanist layers, because we're trying to max the Mechanist layer. Yo. Mechanist layer. Now, you don't need to send anybody to the Mechanist layer, by the way. I just send them there to see how many maximum amount of settlements I can, or settlers I can get in this mega playthrough. So I just keep sending them off to these places where they don't really do anything. But they will count toward my total of how many total peeps that I have across all of my settlements. This guy. All right. And then these guys will just recruit more people. And then I'll come over here and I'll send them off to the Mechanist layer some more. Or maybe Vault 88 or wherever I want to send them. And then eventually it'll get to the point where those are all filled. And then I'll let this fill back up again. And then I'll reassign them. Yep, I got all of them. And again, at this particular location, there's another 800 bottle caps from all my vendors. But another 1,400 purified water there. And then I'll just grab all that. And again, we checked all of our stats. Yes, all that stuff is good. Now, when you get rid of people who are not unemployed, they will actually bring your happiness up. But more people are going to show up here in a bit anyway. And every time I swing through here, I typically will go through and grab that purified water. That purified water actually goes to the Pridwin eventually up there. And so I'll feed the Pridwin this purified water and then my Spectacle Island purified water. That I usually take to Diamond City and other places. But there's a whole bunch of vendor areas that I haven't even unlocked yet. There's a ton of them. A ton of them that I haven't even gone to, which we will get to. We will get to eventually. Standing in my way, lady. All right, hit T to drop that stuff in there. Let's see, some gourd, mute fruit, put that in there. Ammo, no. Okay, all this other stuff right over here in this box. And you notice I don't take my power armor because it's just easier to swim without it. Purified water, we'll put that in there. And then all this other general ammo, fusion cores, like that, down to 129 weight. Very nice. We did a bunch of stuff. Let's save again. Oh, I got an infection. I got to make my antibiotics. That's the other thing I got to do over here. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to use up all my extra stem packs over here. There we go. Man, I should bring a bunch of stem packs over here too. To make my antibiotics. Now, I'm out of stem packs as well. Yeah, we should bring them over here. Don't worry, I ain't running out of stem packs, that's for sure. I got hundreds of them. Oh, almost forgot my power armor. I've got hundreds of them back at my primary base, but it just dawned on me I should bring them over here too. So when I want to make antibiotics, I'll have a bunch of them. And then if I use up all my stem packs, I'll have enough stem packs to wander the wasteland. But we're going to tell Curie.
Do you need something? Hold position. If waiting is what's required.
Okay. Yeah, wait there. Now get out of my way.
There's something so romantic about the idea of flying. Plummeting, less so.
Okay. Time to go to the Pridwin.
The human-looking synths are the worst. They hide in...
All right, up to the Pridwin we go. Now, every time I run out of vertibird signal grenades, straight to the Pridwin. I could have brought that purified water, I guess, too. But that's okay. I let it backlog down there, and then I make like one trip with like 10,000 of it and then drop it off. It's okay. Just let that stuff backlog. Okay. Let's do this.
If you're looking for another safe...
Okay, another Pridwin run. So many sub things you got to go through. You got to go up to the Pridwin, and you got to go in the thing, and in the thing, and on and there. There's a lot of in-between steps to get to where I want to go. It would be nice just to go to Tegan. Again, one of the improvements they've done in Fallout 76 is you can teleport to interior locations and out of interior locations. Same thing in Starfield. You can just, boom, jump right out of wherever you are, go somewhere else. That's really nice.
Charging into a situation guns blazing is a good way to get yourself killed.
They removed that limitation that they have in this game. Okay, how's our food and water? We just a little bit of food. Luckily, I left some mutton chops here and a whole lot of purified water. So I can get this going. Oh, I made 10 antibiotics too. Nice. All right.
Pick a fight, I'll help you end it. Set
Yep.
me up. Sure, I've got something.
Okie dokie. Guiding laser, minigun, signal grenades. You guys have seen me do this earlier if you were watching. If not, you're about to watch me just basically buy out all the good stuff from this. 308, fusion cores, and it's about 10 grand. And then we just dial in that 10 grand roughly. There we go, and then we use the rest of it to get the rest of his caps. Since we're at it. Yeah, close enough. And then there we go. Excess purified water, put it back into the box. There we go, back in the power armor, and we out of here. And away we go.
Put 2 in the head and they'll stay dead. Advice to live by.
2 in the head and they'll stay dead. Pretty awesome. I can't do like that in survival. It will take ages. Yes, I'm in survival right now. It does take a long time. My survival playthroughs are definitely my longest playthroughs. You do a lot of walking. A lot, especially in the early game. You're overburdened, your legs are breaking, you're walking from here to there and everywhere. Probably the first, I'd say, 25 levels or so is probably 80% of the time it will take to do this playthrough. Because that beginning stage, again, you don't have your vertebrates or any of that stuff. And then the last is like the 20%. And usually every single playthrough is like 500 hours for me. And this is a mega playthrough, so we're probably going to be doing it for a lot longer. We're going to jump down just to save ourselves some load screens, speaking of making it take longer. And so I just grab all the loot, buy all the sweet loot, and run out of there, and then I use those for all my settlers. If you missed it earlier, we're over doing our mega build at Spectacle Island, where I was giving everybody a Gatling laser, everybody a bunch of fusion cores, giving them different outfits based on what they do. And I have massive amount of combat armor. You'll see me come back and gear all these people up too. They'll also be doing all of that. And then I'm going to go ahead and take the rest of this stuff that we just bought, guiding laser and whatnot, and we'll just stack it all in this box and eventually come back for it. For sure. Oh, we should have left that mutton chops up there, but that's okay. Right here. Fusion cores. We'll deal with all that stuff next time we roll through here. But most importantly, we have our vertebrate signal grenades. We got 6 of those. Let's go ahead and save. And let's just go ahead and roll forward by 7 hours so we're not flying around in the dark time. That's why my games actually are so many dates later, so many years later. It's just because I forward time so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark.
One hell of a soldier. You know that?
I know. I do know that. Thank you. Now what I'm going to do is fix the weather. There we go. Now's a beautiful day. Early morning. Ready for a nice little vertibird ride.
In that, you will surely be quite strong.
Got that Lover's Embrace. I shouldn't have got it from Curie. I should have got it from Piper, but whatever. Lover's Embrace, by the way, gives you bonus stats. If you've never gotten that in the game, you definitely want to get that going on as early as possible, because this way you have a whole bunch of perks going right over here. Lover's Embrace, +2 endurance, +2 agility, and +15% XP on top of sleeping as well, where you get your well rested. Definitely worth it. And we're just checking in on all our settlements. And once we check in on all our settlements, then we're going to be good with all of that. We're just trying to get them all maxed out, get as many settlers as we can, get them all their food, all their defenses, all the stuff, and then they're good. Then we just go through and we mega build on them, and then they'll be all done. That'll be it for that particular settlement. Okay, on the vertibird we go. Let's go check out some more settlements in the upper right-hand corner up here. Our Kingsport Lighthouse, which now has 22 people there, so that one might be good to go. It's at 61% happiness, though, so we definitely need to check in on it. 2288, that's 11 years. I know, right? That's Fallout 3's time. So, yeah, 1 year, it's still a long time. Yeah, well, that's 1 year of me not even doing most of the quest line, everybody. I still haven't got around to looking for my boy. I usually get about 500 hours in, and I go, oh, yeah, wasn't I looking for somebody? I'm sure some of you are just the same. Like, I totally forgot I was even looking for anybody. Whoa, something went boom over there. You probably forgot you were even doing that. All right. Oh, we're going to go over this way. All right, let's do this. Way over here at the lighthouse in the corner. I always forget it flies over this part right here. And this is one of these ones that are usually hard to find. There's also another one, Egret's Tours, that's hard to find. Whoa, whoa, you want to bring some? Who are you? You're far away. Yeah, I tried. Ah, some people on the down DL there. Kismet killbox going off. Look at him getting annihilated back there in the Kismet killbox. Let's go. Let's get that free loot. Kismet killbox way up there, raining fire. Rust Devil. Bye-bye. Well, thanks for bringing that sweet free loot. Appreciate it. I think there were some more people over here who brought me some free loot. Oh, yeah. A little swarm bot action going on. Some Assaultron torsos. A whole bunch of random loot there. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution to the Kismet's robot fund. See, I keep collecting all these mods for robots. And then later on, I'll build a bunch of robots and use them for collecting, for defense, as provisioners. And so every time they come through, I just grab all that loot. I just keep stacking it up. And don't look at it. Get back to work, people. Okay, already overburdened. Just got here, everybody. Just got here, overburdened already. What up, crazy Momo? All right, Kismet Killbox way up high there doing its job. We can see we've got lots of stuff going here, and we need to clear the weather. I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Oh, yeah, a little foggy up here. A little foggy. All right, I'm going to get up away from these people because they love to talk to me. Let's see what we had when the last time we rolled through here. This is the Kingsport Lighthouse along the edge of the thing. Whoa, we only had 2 people here the last time we were here. And now we have 22. That's unusual, everybody. It's unusual that you get that many people before it stops recruiting. There's only 6 food going here. Wow, that's because they're not assigned. 40 water. 100 power is still good. Defense 96. 25 beds. The happiness has gone up a little bit. But it's going to go up a lot more when I assign some people to food and stuff. All right, let's get some people going. Because I've already pre-put all the food down, pre-did all the work on this. We got 20 unemployed people. All right, assigned to farming. 3 people on farming. Okay, so now we should have 24 food, because you can see I've already put all the food down previously. Yeah, 24 food, 40 water. Now they have plenty of food, plenty of beds. Their happiness is going to go up. Did we put the vendors out? There's a good question. A lot of scavenging stations there, but we definitely, look at them all down there in the boat. Wandering around down there. What up, girl? Or guy? Girl guy. Wasn't even watching. Okay, I don't think I put the vendors down yet. I'm certainly not hurting for cash. So we can put our vendors. I usually put the vendors here in the center. So they don't get attacked as much, but they sometimes do anyway. All right, let's get our trade emporium in. Let's get our general vendor. Try not to block the entrance here, though. Trying to get this set down on the ground somewhat. And let's say right there. It doesn't really matter because I'm not really going to use these vendors for me. But I get the highest in vendors. You can be on the armor. You can be on the trade. These are just here to generate meat caps at this point. Weapons. Food and drink. And this one I actually like to put off by itself. Because this is where they hang out at nighttime after their shift.
Sure.
I'll grab this lady. Put her on weapons. Oh, I just love this game, everybody. It's just so incredibly good. And so incredibly fun. Okay, this guy. You can be on the clinic. Alright, and then a clothing one. Yeah, over there is good enough. You're on that one. Okay, so now I took care of all of that. We got our vendors in, looking good. Back to our little computer over here, and we should now have, if we look at our vocation, again, this vault-tec computer is awesome, everybody. I have to chase everybody down. I like to chase them down if they're just walking by and I'm putting vendors down. It's much easier to do it that way. But once you got it going, you're good, right? So we have all 6 vendors. We got farmers. We've got 11 unemployed people. So we probably want to do our things. Where are they at? Our artillery. I must not have put any artillery down. Put some artillery way up there. All right, we're going to need our artillery. Let's get that down. Right there. Now, this is really fun when that respawns over there. Right down there, there's a little spot where all the radiated guys are. When that sucker respawns, you just shoot artillery from right here over there, and they all die. It's awesome. It's very, very fun. Artillery over there. Let's put one way over on this side. Right there. All right, you're on that.
Sure.
You. Again, sometimes it's just easier if they're walking around to grab them while they're walking. Gotta grab this lady. Lady. And I'll come back and I'll gear them up. I'll give them a bunch of armor, especially the ones that are on guard. This is why I have 4 artillery, and then I have 4 people who are typically in full military gear. But I give everybody a Gatling laser or a 50 cal or whatever, and they're just crazy OP, everybody. Just insanely OP in such a wonderful way. because I'm so diligent about going through the Pridwin and grabbing those Gatling lasers every time. Now, I can actually make Gatling lasers, and we're going to get into manufacturing once we get all of our settlements going. And it will be making Gatling lasers and making resources, or making items from resources as well. Why aren't recruits supposed to automatically go to undecided? They are, unless you already have someone assigned there, in which I do. Okay, so we have 7 unemployed peeps. Let's assign them to scavenging. We can do all of them to scavenging. And then you want to go, then you want to go in and look and see if you have any unemployed, because you may not have had enough scavenging stations. I normally have about 10, just in case. And there we go. This settlement is done. This is a done settlement right over here. This is what I call a super build, everybody. So this one is looking good. Another super build on our massive list of super builds that we've done. Again, the name of this one is the Kingsport Lighthouse. Let's go take a look at it right over here. Again, let's check all of our stats. Over here. Kingsport Lighthouse, 22, 24, 40, 196 defense. No, 120 defense. Update that. Beds 25 and happiness 61 and rising. All right, they have everything they need, everybody. Everything they need here to be a super build, where they're just going to do their thing. Scavengers, we have 7. Trade centers, we have all 6. Let's put that in there. I still see that some of these trade centers need to be done. Living quarters, we're not going to do any of that stuff for right now. We'll do that on this one when we go and mega build it. And we got everybody working, and the area is maxed. Everybody working. Area is maxed out. And then now what we can do, and what I did is I'm typing a whole bunch of stuff in the spreadsheet on my other screen. Now what we can do is tag it as green up there. And so now we know that's been super built, and then it has all the people that it needs to run that entire thing. You might notice that Grey Guard doesn't have anything because it keeps glitching out in this particular playthrough and crashing. So I've been kind of avoiding it, but I will go back and try to fix it at some point. Let's go ahead and save, because we just did a bunch of stuff. And now we got this one done. All right, on to the next settlement. I love it when we're getting our settlements just checked off the list. And then come back and mega build them later on. Why, thank you. And again, we got to get to Curie's quest as well. Because I'm not getting her affection up right now. You want to always be working on your affection on your companions. Gonna hydrate. Good hydration is always good. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. Thanks for hitting that sub love and that raid love. I appreciate all my peeps hanging out here in the stream. We're having a good night tonight. We're absolutely crushing it. Getting all of my settlements underway. Working on my Tycoon empire. Which is literally making me hundreds of thousands, maybe even several 100,000 at this point. I stopped counting after about 100,000 caps every couple days in game. Just an obscene amount. By the way, I could just leave my character at Spectacle Island at this point, and it would just non-stop collect purified water, because the purified water is being collected on that side, and I'm standing on this side. It would just non-stop keep collecting that purified water. So if I sat and let it run for 24 hours, I could have 50 or 100,000 of that purified water running into my thing. So I could literally make 500,000, a million caps worth of purified water as well, if I so desired. All right, so we got that. We went Coastal Cottage. We went Kingdom. Let's go Croup Manor. We haven't been over there in a little bit.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
Did I grab everything out of the workbench? Oh, I can't remember. Hold on, let's back up. Let's back up. I can't remember if I grabbed the stuff in the workbench. Let's double check. I did not grab the stuff in the workbench. Now I'm glad I checked. All right, Vertibird Signet Grenade. Bow-bow. And then grab all the stuff out of the workbench.
If you carry too much, you may get a hernia.
And we out of here. Okay. Such a cool shot. I'm a-coming. Okay, let's try that again. Now that we actually did pick up the resources that we should have done. And now onward to Croup Manor. Check that one out. Now we're going to every single settlement. Because some of these settlements got damaged. Some of these settlements we've been waiting on to get so many settlers so we can kind of max it out and go from a basic build into a super build, which is what that is right there. That means it's collecting the maximum amount of resources, the maximum amount of food. It's got the maximum amount of defense that it needs to defend itself as well. And we build out all our Kismet kill boxes. We build out defenses. We put all of our vendors down. We put our artillery down. All of that stuff to the highest degree. And so this one's pretty close. I could have probably just swam over here. This one looks definitely built out. It's got all the goodies that I usually like at a location, including my radiation removal arch there. Let's check the kit here, see if anybody is unemployed. One unemployed person assigned to scavenging. All right, let's check that vocational overview. 6 scavengers, everybody else doing their thing. Very nice. Okay. Boom. Let's go ahead and check our stats. This is... Ugh, I hate it when I get there and then I forget the name of it. Croup Manor. All right, I thought it was. Croup Manor is actually already marked off as super build. So this one's already marked off that it's done. We did get our 22nd person though. So that's good. We're going to go ahead and mark all this down over here. And because of my high charisma, I have up to 22 people per location. 24 food, 33 water, 100 power, 120 defense, 24 beds, 83 happiness, up by a couple, was 81 before. And we have our scavengers, which is going to be 6. Our troughs, we have our trade centers, everything else good. This settlement is good. Okay, calling in another vertibird. Let's call it in over that way. And then we'll grab any resources that we left behind, mute fruit, and just general resources. And what that does when you empty the resources like that, that means they're just going to go collect more. It helps you a lot in your resource collection to go in when you're going through a settlement, just clearing out that entire settlement. It helps a lot because then they're just going to go collect more, put it in there, and then you have more available at all of your settlements as well. And this is a great way to go through and just clear them. I don't do this too often, though, because I am in the hardest mode. Now, if I was in any mode other than the survival mode where I could quick travel, I could do this in no time at all. I can just like boom, 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 boom. Do that super fast, way faster than I'm doing it here, that's for sure. But we do what we got to do. Now, before we get on this vertibird, we definitely want to look and see how our vertibird signal grenades are doing. We got 3 left, so we're looking good. If you wait too long, these will actually take off without you. Something out there in the water, and it's red on my targeting HUD. I forget what it is. It's been so long. Don't tell me. Okay, so we did that. We did all of these. We did these. We forgot to do Zamanda. We might get that on the way back. Let's go Finch Farm, and then we can just walk to Cruncher Crossing, I think. Yeah, so this one's done. I think Finch Farm would be done by now, too.
Board, sir.
Let's go. State building, yes.
Minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
Set it and forget it emote. Yes, I did. Actually, that was one of the new emotes I was going to make. But I thought the other ones were cooler, and those are ones you would probably use more. But if we unlock another slot, I will be happy to. I'd love it if they gave me some more animated emotes. That would be really awesome. Shot from somewhere. I can't see because I'm on the wrong side. Wrong side of the vertibird. I love when the day is nice and clear. Like, oh, look at the cars falling way off in the distance. What's up, everybody? Man, I built you a nice little place, didn't I?
Touchdown could be a little rough.
I built them a nice little bunker there. That's one of my basic bunkers that I build. Some of my peeps have all the food, water, and everything that they need. I think this location is good. Yep, we're at 22. Oh, our power, though, is... our power is disconnected somewhere. I can see it says red up there. Means most likely out here that's running out to this purified water is broken. Something in here needs some repair. That one's fine. Yeah, it's not getting any power. Okay. Let's go check it out. Yeah, so again, this is one of these settlements that something got damaged. And now it's not getting any power to the water, so they don't have enough water. It's the wire. I hate it when it's the wire. That's the most annoying thing for it to be. Yeah, this is fine. It's not the thing. It's not these. It's going to be one of these wires. Sorry, my bad. Let's see, is this getting power? That's not getting power. Okay, so... that one's not getting power. Let's just take the wire out. The fusion generator's working. Yeah, just a wire. Okay, so yeah, we fixed their water because their happiness down to 49%. Not good, not good. We let them go way too long. We could have actually lost that settlement. Finch Farm, let's see, 22 people. 22. Undo. Working multiple keyboards is tough. There we go. There we go. Okay, 22, 24, 83, 100 power, 144 defense, 26, and, well, it's actually up, actually, from the last time. It was actually at 40% last time, so it's actually up. But they keep getting absolutely owned over here, but they have enough defense. I don't know, did we give them, yeah, we got them all of the bars and all that stuff. Yeah, I think the last time we were here, we were trying to figure out why that was. It was the cable that we had to take out. All right, I think this one's good. Let's go ahead and save. There we go. Oh, they did say we'd get 5 more animated things, Sheep. Oh, well, hey, 1,000 kids caps for being on top of it. I didn't see that. Let me go look. I'm going to go look right now. If that's what they said. Because I've been asking them for that forever. If they do add it, you can thank me. Let's see. My collection. Follower emotes. Oh, if it's true, I'm gonna go make some right now. Right now. New artist badge thing. No. God, where are my animated emotes? God, I forgot where they are. I forgot where they are in my thing. Huh. I absolutely forgot where they were.
Yes?
So I redid all my emotes, but I haven't even looked at my animated emotes in forever. Maybe they're just part of my general emotes. Yes, they're part of my general email. I went right past it. There it is at the bottom of tier 1. Right now it says animated 5 of 5, so they haven't implemented it yet. Let me see over here. Oh, I can upload 25 at any given time, but I can only have 5 queued now. So I can upload 25 to have them and switch them in and out, but I can only have 5 live at the same time. Having 10 live at the same time, yeah. Well, the second they drop that, everybody, is the second you guys get more animated emotes. And that one would be a good set it and forget it emote. And I'm going to probably redo all those animated emotes the second they add more of that. So be watching for that for sure. Yeah, I can just actually Google it. Just Google it out. Twitch gives more animated emotes 2023. There we go. Announced to double the animated emote slots 3 days ago. Announced to double the animated emote slots. Okay, well, what do you mean by double? Double is in as many I can upload, or double as many as I can have live on stream? You got to be more, on point with your messaging, brother. He announced it, but it doesn't say exactly. Yeah, I'll have to go watch that. I'll watch that off stream.
And that we're going.
All right. Well, I'll watch that. I'll watch that off stream after the stream. There we go. Did they say about affiliates getting more? I think everyone's going to get more. I don't think it's going to be... I don't think it would just be individual. Yeah. You always wear your 111... Me too, game. I'm wearing it right now. Yeah. I'm wearing it right now. I always do in all my playthroughs. Even though you can get all sorts of other cool stuff, including the Vault 88 suit. Most of the time, I'm always wearing my Vault 111 suit. Just because it's cool, right? It's cool to be running around in your Vault suit. And you also have additional... yeah, survival's the only way it's meant to be played. Exactly. You also get additional dialogue. You'll get, oh, you found that Vault suit? Aren't you afraid to be running around with that Pip-Boy and all that stuff? I love that embellishment. that they add to it as a Fall of Vault Dweller, especially when you go to like to get the Overseer's Guardian, and you go to the vault and they say, hey, you're a fellow Vault Dweller. I say, I'm a fellow Vault Dweller, and so on. There you go. Yeah, Fallout 5 won't be out for another 10 years, so I don't know if I'll still be around, but hopefully I will. And if I'm not around when Fallout 5 comes out, petition to have me put in the game. Me dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon with my yellow fedora and my blue suit. Have me put in the game, everybody. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm playing 4, and then we also play Fallout 76 as well. That actually is the newest one. We play that on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 3 p.m. So in about 12 hours from now, whatever it is your local time, we'll be playing some of that. And that's okay. It's not as great as Fallout 4 or Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, that's for sure. But it's great. It's like Fallout 4 with friends. If you look at it like that, awesome. If you look at it like a whole nother new game that, you know, is genre-changing and forward-facing, no. No, and I hope they make a new engine for Fallout 5. I hope we get a brand new engine for that sucker. Because imagine this in like something like Unreal 5, everybody. Oh my gosh. Forget about it. I'd love if they just remade Fallout New Vegas in Unreal 5 and change nothing. Just update the graphics. Make sure the, you know, the gunplay is very snappy and leave everything else exactly the same. Do not change the voiceover. Do not change the dialogue. Do not change anything, because you're going to tick off all of the people who love Fallout New Vegas. Don't reinterpret it. Don't go through and, you know, get a whole thing. Just make it exactly the same, but just make it in the new engine. That's what I think they should do, and they would just be printing money, everybody. I would buy it again for the who knows how many times I've bought Fallout New Vegas. I mean, 5th, 6th, 7th time, I don't know. I've had it on floppy disk, I've had it on CD, I've had it on Steam, on Game Pass, I've had it on everything. I got it on everything everywhere. I've spent so much cash on Fallout you wouldn't believe. On so many different copies of Fallout in different formats along the way, just because I don't want to deal with it. Just put it in the easiest format. Of course, my favorite format is Steam, because then you just got everything on your list. You uninstall and reinstall super easy. Fantastic product. Did I save? I forget. I forget if I saved or not. But we got that taken care of. Everything over here is now good, right? We got our water. Yes, okay. Now we want to grab this loot. All that out of there. Doing good. Save. And then back into power armor. All right. Look at this guy. This guy's dressed up over here. He got like a flight helmet. Like from the Brotherhood. Oh.
Huh? Hi. Nothing to report right now, Knight.
He's actually, he flies the vertibird. That's the Lancer. That's a cool outfit you got right there, brother. That's a really, really cool outfit. Nah, I don't kill my brothers, everybody. I don't wipe out the Brotherhood. Unless they get too rowdy. I have actually wiped him out in one playthrough. Oh, it's unable to land. Ah, I wasted my vertibird signal grenade. We're going to back up. I don't like wasting my signal grenades. Look at this evil puppy. Actually, it's good every now and again to reload. Because... clears that memory out and re-brings it in. Yeah. That's really the way it is in most games. Quitting out and coming back in really affects the stability of your game. If you're playing it for like 8, 9, 10, 20 hours straight, yes, high chance you're going to have some trouble. All right, let's throw it over this way. Okay, how many vertibird signal grenades we got left now? We've got 2 left. All right. So now Finch Farm, good. Okay, where we going now? Country Crossing, I guess. We don't need to go there. We already did this, so yeah. Country Crossing. Now, what you're hoping in the time in which you're bouncing around, the more I bounce around, the faster I bounce around, the less vertibird signal grenades that they're going to have. Because if you let it go for a while, say you have 5 of them on you and you're not using your vertibird signal grenades and you're doing questing or whatever, then all of a sudden they'll have like 9 more. In some playthroughs, I'll get to a point where I'll have like 50 vertibird signal grenades because I just keep grabbing them every time I'm in there. But in some playthroughs like this one, where I'm using my vertibirds a lot because I'm collecting massive sums of resources, I'll run out of them pretty quickly. Because I'm constantly overburdened right now, and so I have to grab all these resources so all of these different locations keep going. Okay, down to Country Crossing.
Glad to have you aboard.
Again, I can just walk there. It ain't that far. It's just up the hill there. But much faster to just fly above everything, or it's actually that way. Fly above everything, and just go right over here in like 2 seconds. Those super muties respawn over there. Again, way faster for me just to fly the vertibird over there. Oh, I got the siren on.
Something's out there.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to come in and get the moo-moo. I gotta move this moo-moo. Get over here, moo-moo. There you go. All right. Look at this place. This place is a nice place.
Thanks for your help, pal.
You're welcome. Watch this as the doors open up. I got this tied to the doors. It locks down the doors on the interior so it can't get in there to the food to destroy the food. You can do all sorts of really fun interactions like that. All right, let's check this place out, see how it's doing. Let's see. Let me go up here to my settlement overseer. We are currently at, just double check, make sure I'm in the right spot. Country Crossing, I thought so. Country Crossing has been already super built. Let's go in and just double check. Everything's good here. All right, 22, 24... 22, 24, 24, 100, 80, 23, and 84. So up 4 points from 80. Happiness. Everybody here looking good. All right. Nothing else I need to do except for grab these resources and head on out of here. Another 50 bottle caps. Nice. Do we have all the vendors here? We sure do. Okay, looks good, looks good. Probably good chance to go ahead and go in here and save. All right, let's see, 11 hours, we'll go forward. Just so that it's daytime and we can fly in the daytime. Yeah, it'll be your 7th or 8th time for you. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now it's a beautiful day. I love that thing, everybody. I always have that thing set up so I can shoot it no matter where I am, and I have a bunch of fireworks there. I usually make like 20 or 30 of them, and then I can just get rid of all of the rain and whatnot. They have a mod that will allow you to do that. That'll just make it sunny days all day, which is cool. Oh, there's a, let's see, I didn't even see him over here. There was a Yao Guai coming in, getting rowdy. Man, we're going to build up all this. We're going to build this all up. All right, Curie, we're out of here. Okay, now you got to ask yourself, do you want to risk it and run out of vertibird signal grenades, or do you want to go back to the Boston airport. And I'm literally right next to the Boston airport. So smarter idea if I just go back to Boston airport, get more signal grenades. And we fixed our problem with our settlements.
Ready to bring the pain, sir.
I feel like it's a big mistake that they didn't put like a quest tracker up there, especially for when your settlements are being attacked. They also have a mod for that, by the way. It puts a warning up at the top of the screen that you have to defend that particular settlement. I have used that one in the past. It is really nice. I think that was like my 6th playthrough. I typically don't use mods until I've already kind of played out the game. Especially if you're playing the game in your first run, and then they're going to come out with more DLC. Then I'll play it with that, with the DLC, and then more DLC, and then play through that. Until I get to a point where there's no more DLC. I've played out pretty much most of it, if not all of it. And then that's when I use mods. Very late in there. Yes, blueprinting in Fallout 76, also awesome. Yes. All right, let's drop off some of this loot that we collected. All right, in there in its permanent home. Oh.
Just so hungry all the time.
Well, I would make food, but you can't do that at this location. There's 137 mute fruit. I wonder if I put the mute fruit on her if she's still hungry. There's an interesting question. There's 2,000 mute fruit in there. All right, lady, I don't want to keep hearing you're complaining. I'll give you 75 mute fruit. Come here.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Of course.
There you go. You got a sweet roll on you. What are you talking about? Eat your food. Stop complaining to me, lady. All right, where is Curie? You wandered off somewhere. Such is the way it goes. All right, we'll drop off all this loot. I got way too many of these smoke grenades. All this random loot and some legendaries in there as well. This is all since we left Diamond City. We picked up all this loot. And what I like to do, everybody, is I like to collect all this loot. And then right after the stream, I'll just let it sort. And sometimes this stuff will take up to like an hour to sort. So I have to like sit at my base, just letting it run. I seriously doubt you guys, I know some of you hardcore peeps in my chat would. But I'm sure most of you don't want to let me watch me sit here for an hour and sort all that stuff. I let that do it automatically. This way I don't have to do it in my playthrough. It actually reduces my playthrough time. Because I'm not manually sorting all the weapons and armor and all of that stuff. I let it do the bulk of the sorting, and then I'll go in and fine-tune the sorting later on. I don't know what happened to Curie. But hopefully she'll show up, and hopefully she doesn't get...
Elder Maxon ordered me to follow him to the gates of hell. I'd be...
Hopefully she doesn't fall and die. Because most of the time what happens is my companions fall off the Pridwin when I teleport up there, and then I have to jump down, res them, take them back to the Boston airport, stay there, and so on and so forth. Most of the time, if you tell your people to stay there, they will stay there until you come back. Calculating something. Ooh, mama. That's a big load there. All right, we good. Heading in. Oh. Curie's following me now. Well, it's better than her falling off. See if she comes in this part. I don't think I've ever got a sentry bot inside the Pridwin before. This would be a huge red flag for me, everybody. Someone comes in with a giant sentry bot. You'd be like, what the heck? Attention. Yeah, she's in the Pridwin.
You think the Commonwealth looks bad? You should see the capital wasteland.
Okay. How's our food? Yeah, we're okay. Transfer. Okie dokie, around 800.
Don't let Maxon's age fool you.
Proctor,
He's a brilliant
what brings you to me
tactician and
today?
an experienced soldier.
Set me up. Be my guest.
Okay, let's see how much I'm getting for my purified water. 14, a little reduction, but that's okay. We'll just roll with it. Vertebrate signal grenades, 9 more. Very nice. All right, those have been building up while I've been off, busy doing other things. More loot, mods, 308, and all the fusion cores. Thank y'all. And you can see now it's like 10,000 instead of 9,000, which it normally is. And I go in and fix my food and all of that, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. Making crazy tons of cash at this point. Tons and tons and tons. Let's go 44. Power armor. Sometimes I start running and I realize, wait a minute, I forgot my power armor. That's not good.
You're an inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
Every minute of every day.
I don't know about Scribe and Araya.
I'm making so much cash right now, everybody, I could get about 10 more Pridwins going. I could fund more of these Pridwins. We can just come up, roll up in there with about 10 of them. And then, you know, death from above action. Yeah, Sim Settlements is really good. I played Sim Settlements 1 and 2 on stream. Supposedly they're coming out with number 3. Maybe one of these days. And not right now. We're trying to get this playthrough done.
My back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
I know the feeling. Not going to get any better the older you get. Just to let you know. Okay. Gatton lasers. Brotherhood of Steel armor. More. Nothing there. Miscellaneous. All these mods. Bunch of ammo. And these fusion cores. And we looking good. Alright, out of the power armor.
Farm run by ghouls. Isn't that something?
That is something. Okay, get the rest on.
Lovely night.
Farming's as honest work gets.
This is true.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
Oh yeah, I got Jezebel over here too. Can I move her somewhere else? Oh, she's my provisioner. Yeah, that's Jezebel there. I put her as my provisioner. Okay. Bird. All right, now we got more Bird signal grenades. More places we can go to check in on. Let's take a look at where we're going to next. Let's see. We did the whole top part here. We didn't go to Outpost Samanda, so we might want to hit that. We did Abernathy. We did Sunshine Tiny. So we just have these ones here. A lot of these ones here at the bottom are still work in progress. We'll get it going. Yeah, that'd be cool to have sim settlements for Starfield. That'd be neat. It's hard to do that in third person. Yep. We out of here. Okay, Outpost Samanda it is. We should have done that while we were over there, but that's okay. We got plenty of vertibird signal grenades. Now, we can get all these settlements squared away, and then we can set them and forget them. It's going to be great. Look at this, everybody. This is what happens when you have your graphics all the way up on Ultra. You can see a lot further, and you can see a lot more of the city, which is pretty cool. I got mine maxed out. Yeah, by the time Fallout 5 comes out, everybody, imagine the technology in 10 years from now. It's going to be pretty insane. So many places still to go look at. I think we've been there. That's across from Tapping Boathouse. Tapping Boathouse. We haven't even gone in here, and we got a settlement right there. Haven't even gone in. We're going to go in and out of all of these buildings. We're going to go and look at every single location. We're going to do all of that over time. We just got to get our settlements squared away for now. We still got to do our main storyline as well. Lots of fun things to do. For sure, for sure. Broken airplane right there. No cars to shoot. And I haven't already shot at some point. Plane got blown up. Oh, maybe way over there, there was a car. It kind of looks like a container, actually.
Prepare for landing. Touchdown could be a little rough.
Kiri's down there throwing down on him. Taking out them turrets. Where'd this guy go? He's right here, a raider. This respawns all the time when you come in here. Shooting off her cluster bombs there. What are me doing lockpicking?
Sweet.
Sweet. Dude. Sweet. Dude. Sweet. Dude. All right, turn that alarm off already. What's up, party people? Now look at this. I built them a whole area to kick back and little eating areas up here, little lounge areas. You got a problem. He's inside the thing. That's not good. All right, let's take a look at this place. See how we're doing. This is Outpost Samana, which is already marked as a super build. 22, 24, 24, water's looking good, power's looking good, defense, 25, 85% happiness before, but now 84. Overall, good. All sorts of Gouda. All right, you guys are good, don't need my help. I've already got you guys set up. What you got? Mute fruit, some bottle caps, and some junk. All right, mark that one off the list. On to the next one. Which ones do we actually have still marked on the list? Egret Tours, Murkwater, Coastal Cottage. Didn't we just go to Coastal Cottage? I thought we did. Oh, it needed one more to mark that one off. That's right. Covenant, we're still waiting on peeps as well. We got to get back to Grey Garden. Got to get back to Cali, everybody. Got to get back to it at some point here. Get that Grey Garden going on. Dude, where's my vertibird? Exactly. Unforgiven knows what I'm talking about. No, what does it say? Dude. What does mine say? Sweet. Gotta love it. I know people who talk just like that, but I grew up in California. They talk just like that. Everything, they can have whole conversations like that and even understand what the heck they're talking to each other about. All right, we got that. Let's actually go way down here at the bottom, and we're going to work our way up from the bottom. Let's go to Somerville and work our way back up.
Stand by for takeoff.
See you over there, Curie. I'm out of here. We'll go for a nice long vertibird run. Oh, there's a car over there I could blow up. I missed my chance. Well, maybe still get it. Ho ho! Gotcha! Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Target-rich environment. Man, lots of cars this way. I like to make things go boom. All right. Cross off some more cars from the wasteland. Those aren't going to make it. I'm so excited. I got my vault-tec representative finally showed up at Sanctuary. God, he must have took the longest route ever. He finally showed up there, and then I got him. I didn't actually kill him, so good. I don't think none of my playthroughs have ever lost my vault-tec guy. I like the vault-tec guy. He's going to make an awesome vendor. Another car. And another. Oh, that one's already blown up. Boom. I was on the wrong side for me to shoot them. I have made the mistake of blowing up cars, and then it was like right next to some NPCs, and they get all mad. One time I had Nick Valentine said, I don't want to be your friend anymore. When I actually blew up a car and it killed some random person, he got all mad at me. He got all mad. It's like, that's their fault for standing next to it. Oh, there's our Hangman's Alley in there. Hangman's Alley chilling out in there. It's a good day to be able to see the cars really good. And all the baddies, too. Probably hiding, going, ah, God, Kismet's flying through. Kismet's flying through. He's going to blow up all the cars. Take cover. Yeah, see, I like to fly in different directions. If you fly to ones you don't always fly to, or you fly clear across, you're going to run across new stuff. And this is why I like the survival mode as well, because it... who's shooting me over there? Oh yeah, kill box going off. I hear it. We're dragging a whole bunch of mobs onto egrets there. Again, that's why I like flying around and walking around, because you're going to see new stuff as you're going around. Our way out there, can't hit it. Again, be careful you're not blowing up your... Wow, look at that. We still got all that to do, too. All the corners of the maps.
Looks like a good landing spot. I'll have you on the ground shortly.
All right. Take it easy. All right. Ooh, another nice one I've done here. Look at this place. Hustling and bustling over here. What's up, everybody? Okay. 2229. You know, I forgot to check that last one to see if everybody was actually working. But I think they're fine. I'm not going back at this point. Of course, I could just reload. Here's a great trick, everybody. If you want to run all the way back, get out of my power armor for a second. I'm going to run up here and save. And then I can just load back where I was. Back here. Let's see where this actually puts me. Some weapons can completely disintegrate or gooify an enemy.
I'm just so hungry all the time.
Oh, it's back here. Where it put me, Boston. Let's see. Before that, we were here. Where did we go? We went to Outpost Zamanda in between there. I don't think we saved. That's okay. We'll go back. We'll go back over here. Who's there? Adds to my infiltration perk. It's kind of hard when you're running around power armor, though. Okay. So, let's see how this place is doing. Actually, we want to go up. Maybe make this place a little nicer. Okay, there we go. And the name of this one is Somerville Place, just to make sure. Oh, we're just going to leave it like that. And go like this. Okay, Somerville Place. Oh, we marked that off already. All right, 22, 29, 33, 100, 120, 23, and 84% happiness, up from 71%. That's a huge jump. That's a huge jump of happiness. All right, this one's done. Don't need to do anything here. Make sure that we grab the loot. Double check everybody is working. Where did I put that computer? Probably on the top.
Back hurts, feet hurt, everything hurts.
All right, let's check their vocational overview. Even though I have all the people here. Oh, and I was right. One of those people on scavenging. Yeah, I forgot to do that on the last one to see if I had the right amount of people, but to make sure that they're all working. There we go. Keep those people working.
We're in some real trouble here. I hope you can help.
Nope. Can't help. Totally busy.
Yeah?
However, glad to see you. We could really use a hand.
Yeah, sucks to be you. I'm out of here. Because I could just run up to Egrets, but Vault 95 over there. The Kismet kill boxes up on high. Always good. Always makes you feel safer. Them Kismet kill boxes up there. Right in the back. Where are you going? Make me walk all the way over here. Oh, you had some combat armor. Look at you go. Made me have to walk all the way over there. I was trying to hit him so he ran toward me, but he started running away. He's like, I'm out of here. Double check we got the loot. We did. On to the vertibird. Okay, we haven't been to Eager Tours in a while. Let's go see if this one is finished.
Glad to have you aboard, sir.
And the other one is Murkwater. Over there, okay.
Weapons hot and ready to bring the pain, sir.
These are the last few ones that we were working on. We've been waiting for settlers to show up so we can assign them. Eager Tours is one of the ones, is actually the last settlement that I found in the entire base game. I didn't even know it was there. Just happened to walk across it and I'm like, oh, okay, there's nothing here. And then I went around the corner and there was an NPC standing there. I was like, oh, what the? Okay, is this like, what is this? And then found out it was a settlement. Right over here. Pretty hidden. Because it looks like it's all closed down when you first come through. Looks like it's totally closed down. Okay, egrets. Let's see. Last time we were here, we only had 10 people. Now we got 16. Killbox is hitting it. We got 16, so we got 6 more people. Food, 24. Water, 973. 200 power. Defense is 64. Beds, 25. Happiness, 65. It's up just a little bit. What are we shooting over here? Bet you it was robots. Something that blows up like that, usually a sentry bot. Look at the settler wimping. Oh, you know what we didn't get? We didn't get more stem packs. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I'll probably find some. Yep. Definitely some of these robot guys. Thanks for all the free loot, though. Caravan guards. There's a trader. Got owned. Whoa, hello. Tons of loot in there. Another guard. So the trader and the guard got killed. That might have been a trader I could have bought something from. Teddy bear driving the bus. Gotta love that. Oh, and he had a hat on too. He had the postman hat on. That's a reference to that movie, by the way. The Postman, which I thought was okay. I enjoyed that movie. You'll be fine. Just walk it off. All right. Now we need our computer to see what's going on here. Right over here. All right. Let's see what we got going. This one definitely a work in progress. We got 6 unemployed peeps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We already have those peeps. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been looking to see if I got these people on the turrets. Oh, look out, getting some love. Night Owl coming in, showing some love. Welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're having some fun, getting some people employed right now. Oh, we got somebody who isn't in the web store. Let's get him in there. Let's see. Let's get some more people doing some defense here. It's only going to put 1 on there anyway, so might as well just put it in there. Sign the defense. Just the 1 guy. Going through and getting my settlements all set up. I'm just kind of checking them. to see how they're doing, see if I've got any new people that I need to assign. This place stopped collecting people because it had a bunch of people that were idle. And so now we good. Actually, let's check our vocational overview before we go. Vocational overview. Oh, still one unemployed. No jobs available. Oh, really? We don't have any scavenging stations? That's kind of weird. That's very strange of me to not put down scavenging stations. But we'll put some down. Right back here. Oh, come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd like to have around 10 scavenging stations. Normally I only have about 7 people doing scavenging, but I do like to have a bunch of those around. Also in the back here, you can see here at Eager Tours, what we're doing is we're collecting purified water. Yeah, that's right. Right now, making about 100, 200,000 credits, or caps in this case, in the Wasteland as the Wasteland Tycoon. That's what I do. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partnered streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm actually multi-streaming right now to both. Having a great time hanging out with all of you as well. Appreciate you guys bringing that raid love in. Feel free to hit that follow button. Relax, take it easy in the stream. We're going to keep on working up all of our settlements here. This one's still got some work to go. We still got to have more people over here doing scavenging and doing all of the things we want them to do, including way up here. We got some peeps up there on artillery up on the top of that building up there. Very, very fun. But we'll come back to this one. Now, we get to a point where, you know, some of these you just need a few more people. We can always send them from elsewhere, like the drive-in over here, the people who are doing scavenging. Then I'll finish all of these and then go back to the drive-in and places like that. Norhagen Beach is actually the easiest. And that's because when I go to Norhagen Beach, I'm typically going to the Boston airport. And I can just swim over there, send some people where they need to go, swim back, and then go from there. For sure, for sure. All right, and we're going to need a quick bench out here. At least what I call a quick bench, where we just put something simple like a cooking stove out here where we can access it. So we can just grab all these resources on the way out. I put that right where he's landing. We'll just move that over there. All right, here we go. Okay, Eager Tours looking good. Now, let's go right in here, Murkwater construction site.
All systems go. We're clear for takeoff.
See if we can get this one finished up.
Your weapon is locked and loaded. Good hunting.
Looks like a super mutie. Just wandering around down there. All right, any more cars to blow up? Let's see. Oh, man, we still got to go over there. Yeah, Gunner's Plaza. Watch out for Gunner's Plaza. I don't see anybody out right now, but I've actually been nuked from them. I was actually walking down the railroad tracks, and I look up, and this dude just, boom, zaps me with a fat man. One of my first few playthroughs. I remember it very, very clearly. I was like, oh, God, okay, watch out when you're walking by there. And I think I was really low level at the time, too. Somebody's shooting at me. I don't know where. They're welcome to run over here and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Definitely getting shot at.
Easy living. This ain't.
Gutsy coming after me. Thanks for that loot.
Got a dangerous look about you. Hope you ain't here for me.
All right, we got to find our vault-tec computer.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
If you work, you eat. It's simple as that.
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
How'd that work out for you, Raiders? Didn't work out so good, it looks like. All right, let's check our population here. How we looking? 12 unemployed. Wow, okay. That's not good. Let's get these people busy doing their thing here. Oh, we got 21 people too. Awesome. Murkwater, we originally had 9 people here. Now, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, everybody, if you're new to my stream, I actually have a spreadsheet that tracks all of my settlements. How many people are there? Currently, I have 548 settlers. I'm producing around 7,000 purified water. Actually, do I even have the 4,000 from Spectral Island on there? Oh, that's not even counting the 4,000 from Spectral Island. Let's put that at 4,000. I'm producing 10,878 purified water. Sorry, my bad math. I forgot to update that. But yeah, you get the general idea. So just absolutely crushing. I have 700 beds, 4,468 power. So it tracks all of my settlements, and I just kind of update it over time. And you can see right here at this area right here, it originally had 9. I can also zoom in on it so you guys can see a little bit better if you're on mobile or whatnot. You can see originally here at, maybe not, to the right, there. Originally we had 9 people here, and now we have almost maxed out amount of people. Right here, we have 21. Now I also have it up on my other monitor, so I am adjusting it over there as well. 24, 40 water, 100 power, 112, 24, and 67, up from 59% happiness. That's good. So now all we do is we need some stuff for these people to do, and I think it's coming back to do the stores over here. That's all right. Let's get these guys making me some money. Over here is a really good spot to do the store. Nice flat spot. And then again, since I have like 70,000 caps on my character right now, not a problem to just go in and put all the highest in ones in. Bar, I kind of usually like the bar to be separate. I don't know if I really want to put it in the water. Yeah, let's put it over this way. And then clinic. I don't like it when it's floating. If you can avoid it floating, then I'm all about that. And then clothing. Not that way. Right there. And then I just pick people randomly. You're on that. Hey, guy, you're there.
Okay.
This lady is going to be on general.
Got it.
This guy, armor.
Sure.
You're going to hear a lot of heavy breathing in this stream, everybody, from my character, because I'm constantly overburdened. All the time. Okay, so we got all those people on the vendors. That was one of the things we had to work on here. So we got our 6 vendors in. Let's get up here and we have a bunch of our scavenger things there. That's good. We got all of our people on defenses. That's also good. Let's see what we got. And again, the vault-tec terminal, super useful. 4 farmers, 4 guards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good. All the unemployed should be assigned. Oh, well, I forgot one on the doctor. 1 on the doctor. There we go. And then all the unemployed should be applied to scavenging. Right now I can only do 5. Okay, not enough. Not enough scavenging stations. Yeah, I need 1 more, but we'll probably put down a few more. How are we doing on our size? Oh, looking good. No problemo. We'll just go ahead and put a bunch of them down here. I'll say right here in the corner. There we go. Maybe be lucky and find that one person who's not assigned. This guy. That one guy right there. All right, we'll assign him. And this one's almost done. We just need one more person, and we'll come in and mark this one as a super build. And that's where we just get it making us resources and doing all the stuff like, you know, arming the artillery and all of that. Okay, how are we looking now? Look perfect. All right, let's update all of this stuff. Murkwater. Okay, it's going to focus on doing some scrap for us. It's got 6 scavengers, yes. Trovs are good, I think. I'll have to go look at that. Trade center's good. Vault-tec computer, yes. Artillery. Not maxed yet. Okay, that's looking good. All right, we'll come back and we just need one more person that will be filled up. Looks good. Oh, I can use this one here at the top. Go ahead and save. Might as well forward it by 11 hours so we can get to the daytime and go to the next one. We're getting there. I think there's an achievement for catching one in the face. Well, man, I must have a lot of achievements then. I've actually caught a few of them. Especially the one that's at the flotilla that's out there. That one sometimes gets me. I forget. You know, I haven't played in a while. I come back. I'm walking out there, and bam, I get zapped. It actually tried to shoot one at us as we flew by there on our vertibird. And it would have been nothing I could have done about it if it actually hit me. I would have been toast. Okay. Do we go to Vault 88? I guess we're right here. We might as well. I think we already did that. We got to go back to the castle of Warwick. Man, we should probably go this way. But we're very close.
Be careful. If the shielding on the reactor core isn't perfect.
Yeah.
It can be hazardous to your health.
Maybe we should just walk over there. Let's go. Oh, wait. Don't forget our loot. Move that up there. Put our quick bench down. We can get to that. Right here at the end. Take all that stuff with us. All right, we're out of here. Going for a walk. Oh, not even watching my stuff. Oh, antibiotics. Some of our water. And some mute fruit. Ah, some good blood leaf out here. Nice. Almost wandered off the other way. Actually got to go this way. Alrighty. You know what I've never tried is like to go into Vault 88 and just blast that lady. I've never tried that, everybody. One of these days, maybe I'll just go in and do that. I wanted to get all her different experiments, though, because those are something I can use at the few places that can't use stuff. At least I can use maybe some of that. We'll test it out later. Now, this is actually really nice because this is an interior location that you can teleport to if you're not in the survival mode like me, which is pretty cool. I'm going to drop some of this stuff in here just so I can move around a little faster. There we go. Should always grab your Pip-Boys and your 88 trunks. Keep backlogging those babies.
I just can't lose.
That's true. All right, how we looking in here? All right, now, Vault 88. We had... Let's back up. Vault 88, we only had 4 people. Now we have 17. Nice.
Hey.
Foods 24.
What they were talking about last night.
Oh, you mean that, situation with the thing? Oh, I heard it all right.
Happiness up from 61% to 73. And rising. So everything looking good. We just got to have people doing some stuff. Let's see. Did we put scavengers down? We did. Probably not enough.
I just can't lose.
I don't think we put enough.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Oh, God. Always with the guy who wants to talk to me. Let's see. Vocational overview. What do we got? 4 farmers, 2 scavengers, 1 caravans. We got to get our vendors in here. Let's do that.
You gotta try this. Slot machine. It's the best.
Man, we don't got a lot of room in here. We don't got room for our vendors. Out the way, people. Kismet gonna have to do some expansion. Expansion. Okay, so let's say we'll go 2 more out in this direction. I'm gonna use the vault-tec vault-tec kit a little bit. We got to put in our vendors, and so what we want to do is go ahead and utilize some of our resources here. Yeah, come on, there we go. Let's grab this wall, put that back there. Okay, so we're 2 out. We'll want a corner one there. No. Let's get a corner. Very nice. And then just put these all back. I dropped all this stuff. Why am I overburdened?
Yeah.
I got a bunch of stuff off of me.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing okay. How you doing?
You gotta try this, this slot machine. It's the best.
Gonna do some quick expansion here. Okay, we need that other wall back here. Normally I go in and build out a big old vault in here. But not probably not in this playthrough for right now. We'll come back and do some mega building if necessary in here. But really, this one right from the beginning is pretty well built up. So I just try to get all my stuff going. All of my various vendors and whatnot. Oh, something in my way. Right there. And then we're going to need a corner.
I win again.
You get stuck out the vault, bro. That's all your fault. What you get for wandering around out there. Okay, bed there. What are we going to do here? Probably just roof. Probably don't need these anymore. Let's just store them. Store them in there. Beds to the sides.
You gotta try this. Slot machine, it's the best.
Power. Store in the workbench. Store them in the workbench. All right. So far, so good. So finicky. Okay. Yeah, I need to do one of those. Okay, so take this out. And we'll put in our floor. To get the roof started, you got to have one of the ones that are facing upwards like that. Again, this kit is like the weirdest kit. I don't know why it's so funky. But it is really awkward to get started. There we go. And then we got that one. Now we can do that one. Everybody's got to be right in my business wherever I'm working. Oh, wait, this one. I don't want that one. I want the one without the window. This one. Oh, that's not it.
You
This
gotta
one.
try this slot machine. It's the best.
Okay, and then ceiling. They like having a ceiling, everybody. Even though, really, you're inside, not like you really have to have a ceiling. But they do like a ceiling over where they're sleeping. I don't blame them. And then, like that. And there we go. Okay, now we made a little bit of room here. We could probably readjust some of this stuff. And let's put it that way. And over there. And then we could put in our vendors. I'll just put them right across here. This is like 3,000 caps each, these vendors. So when you see me dropping a whole ton of these, you know that's some serious caps being dropped. And there. And our clothing one. And then start to supply people to this stuff. You go to that one. Here, this one. This guy will do that one. Clem's going to do his thing. That guy there. And that person there. Okay. Now, we got all those people assigned. Let's go and check our stuff again. Again, just we wait for a bunch of people to get there, and then we can come through and we can set them all up at the same time, which is really great. So we got our farmers. We got our scavengers, which are 2. Caravans 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got all of those. Plus we have our provisioner, which eventually will change to a robot. And we have 3 people who are unemployed. And so we'll see if we can just apply them to... oh, we got defense too. Scavenging. And there we go. And then we can check it out. I like to go out and come back in, just double check. Yep. Okay, everybody's assigned to something. And now we're good. So now we're up to 17. So we need about 5 more people to show up. And now that we have everybody assigned, it will come in and basically recruit more peeps. Okay, all that's good. That's all good. And we'll come back to this another time. Go ahead and sleep for an hour. Into here.
Ah, you look quite dashing in that.
Why, thank you. And then I'm going to walk on out of here. And you're like, Kismet, you're not taking your loot. Ah, that's because I got a quick bench on the way out where I can grab it on the absolute outer edge of the settlement right over here. So I can just grab it out of there, and I don't have to run that whole entire way while overburdened. Still got to make my way out of here, though. That's still the quite the undertaking. Every now and again, by the way, keep in mind that this place out here respawns. And so when it respawns, you're in trouble if you're massively overburdened and have no ammo. Sometimes that happens to me. It is a dangerous, dangerous thing. Ah, those load times. Getting so spoiled with Starfield. Starfield's load time's way faster. Okay, another sort of signal grenade. Let's double check and see how many we got left. 5 left. Oh, we got plenty. Okay, so now we upgraded Vault 88. Still needs some work there. A little bit of work on that. That one's done. Egret still needs a little bit of work. Again, I think we could have walked to Jamaica Plains. I think Warwick Castle and Warwick Homestead. We got to check those. And then definitely these ones here. These are probably the 3 that we have to work on the most at this point, especially Grey Garden. Probably not going to have enough time to do that, but we'll just fly on out of here anyway. And I like to go to every single one and make sure that they all have all their stuff is running, all the food's going, power, all of that stuff. Because sometimes you won't see it, and then they'll get in a battle, and then they'll get damaged, and then now they don't have enough food, they don't have enough water, you haven't been there in a while, their happiness is going down. That's why it's good to go take stock of all of your settlements. You can also see your settlements, by the way, in your data, all your workshops. And typically the ones with an exclamation point means that something's going on at that particular location. Like you can see that one of mine had 55 happiness there somewhere. There it was. 55 happiness at Grey Garden. So yeah, you don't want that to go down too low. Stretch! Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, let's get one in. Oh, there we go. Oh, so when you get older, everybody, you stretch and you hurt yourself. Just from stretching. My bad shoulder. All right, up to Jamaica Plains we go. Let's check them out, see how they're doing.
Speed all clear. We're green for takeoff. Your minigun should be loaded and ready to fire. Good shooting, sir.
All right. See my provisioner. Oh! Look like we're going to be doing that again. There it is. It was trying to cloud save. That's what it was trying to do. Stupid Steam. We're going to be doing that again. I don't think I saved on that one either. That's okay. We'll go do it again. Maybe try to tell me something. Oh my God, it is time to go. Let's see where we end up. We might come back and do it again next time. I think we were inside Vault 88. Yes. Okay, what the heck were we doing? We were assigning people to stuff. Let's see if we've done that. Did we assign everybody to their various things? We certainly did. All right. Well, that definitely is fate trying to tell me it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right. Time to roll on out of here, everybody. We're going to head on out. Appreciate y'all being here. Thanks to those awesome people down there. Oh, look, it's all shiny down there. Thanks to all my patrons coming in, showing some love. You're going to see some other awesome people scrolling up over here in just a second. Now, if you guys want to see my updated schedule, it is right over here. There we go. I will be back later today, Tuesday, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. Then we'll be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday as well, playing some Starfield, doing our mega run over there, having a great time. Then I'm going to try once again to get that Friday's always the worst day, everybody. Get that bonus stream in on graphic design where I download 30 years worth of knowledge, or at least as much as I can, in a few hours on how to make your own overlays and get started doing graphics for yourself in both paid and free programs. I'll show you some programs to download to get you started. As well as you can join us on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 7 Days to Die with my Teamwork Tycoons crew. We're going to do an awesome. We got all the dials turned up to maximum. I even turned up the amount of zombies to spawn up to 1,000 from the last time. So we'll see how that goes. If it's too laggy, I'll turn it down. But it's fun to try that stuff. Now, if you are watching right now or in the future on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Of course, all the peeps on Twitch, take a minute. You're going to find those links right over there. Jump over there, hit that subscribe button over on YouTube because it's just like the follow button. It does help the stream tremendously. Allows me to do more giveaways and, of course, supports more streams and more cool things I can do with the Kismet Love Train. Also, take a minute to pop over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there as well. The more you guys do that, the more cool stuff I get to do. You can also check out the Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. You can also check out kismet.gg. Now, of course, the one thing you should definitely check out is Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. It is the single greatest way to help support the stream. Not only to support here on Twitch and on YouTube, but everywhere else, all those various places in which I'm doing a lot of stuff on right now. So, yes, thank you so much for that support. And again, if you are watching this on the future on YouTube, you're going to see a little subscribe button pop up, as well as some more videos you can watch over there somewhere. So yeah, definitely watch that. And that's it for me, everybody. I'm heading on out of here. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. For all of you for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I'll be back again, pretty soon, in about 11 hours, whatever time it is your time. It'll be 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me, playing some 76 with my crew. Definitely want to be around for that, and definitely around for some Starfield, because we're going to take our outpost to a whole nother level. We already made 1 million credits at level 14. We're level 15 now. Imagine what we're going to do in the next 14 levels, right? Pretty awesome. All right, everybody. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.